Akan ada gap antara kedua tim, selisih yang cukup jauh, tapi nggak masalah karena gue sampaikan berkali-kali sampai Hardpoint yang
kita maunya lawan arus gitu kan. Dari hati-hati juga di arah bawah ternyata ada seorang Action dan juga di Rizky. Ya lah seperti tahu sampai ada Norm juga sebenarnya.
Jadi bencana, ini bisa menjadi mimpi buruk buat X1 Team. Dan kita juga masih mereka juga namanya dari X1 Team belum bisa ambil ke arah dari C-nya, sementara A-nya pun juga belum bisa. Dan kini kita X1 Team tersebar di mana-mana, tidak tersinkronisasi dan membuat sekarang susah untuk diambil. Triple capture masih awet untuk Real terlihat sini. A-nya bakal diambil kah? Nampaknya belum bisa karena A-nya masih di yang cukup baik sini.
Mungkin dari JJS juga memperkuat kembali di depan sana untuk pertahanan di arah B-nya, sehingga kita lihat kembali lebih slowly nampaknya mereka mencoba untuk langsung nge-clean up satu sama lain terlebih dahulu. Dan hati-hati jangan sampai terus-menerus kurang untuk dijaga atau dipertahankan di seorang Kings-nya. Mencoba langsung bertahan untuk di arah satu buah celah, satu buah portal kill di depan sana. Double kill diamankan seorang Kings, bahkan seorang adiknya 2 poin kill diamankan. Dan ini masih bisa untuk diamankan oleh X1 dengan sangat baik. Dan oke, X1 nggak mau membiarkan JJS untuk mengejar ketertinggalannya. Walaupun ada beberapa smoke yang menghalangi distraction dari pemain-pemain dari X1 yang berada di dalam, tetapi mereka masih bisa untuk defense dengan sangat bagus. Tapi JJS, oke, smoke-nya hanya menjadi distraksi untuk setidaknya nahan poin X1 biar nggak jalan walaupun tidak sempat untuk retake.
Ya, betul banget tentunya di kita bisa ADT. Perubahan 3 pemain dengan menggunakan FEDE juga, namun seorang Kings 5 kill.
Yang double kill bersama Fiel, cuma dapat kasih dikelas dari X1 Team akan mulai sini untuk mengambil poin untuk di arah Hardpoint keduanya nih. Kita juga masih dari Wardana, di sana berubah serang AB, mencoba kontes lagi aja. Dan RNS mereka 5-5, sementara kita dari Wardana mencoba spray juga sudah berhasil gonsip dengan double killnya. Sementara dari RNS mencoba berjalan kembali, dan kita sini dari X1 Team ke box pun juga. Sementara dari Wardana masih menunggu serang King, dan juga lebih triple kill untuk Wardana. Sementara kita juga sini dari Review ditumbangkan, dan X1 Team dikurung habis. Gak bisa kemana-mana, dan X1 Team bakal langsung berfungsi karena RP ketiganya, dan akan melepaskan RP keduanya. Artinya akan ada gap antara kedua tim, selisih yang cukup jauh, tapi nggak masalah karena gue sampaikan berkali-kali sampai Hardpoint yang paling penting, yang paling krusial dan Hardpoint ketiga.
Ya, dimana seorang Wardana double kill diamankan kembali. Ini krusial banget sih Liga ya, bener ya, untuk di set yang ketiga seperti ini ya, dimana kita kembali di depan sana bakal coba langsung berpindah. Mereka udah sama-sama men-setup, bahkan lihat dari tim X1 berbondong-bondong dari samping untuk mendapatkan pergerakan. Ada sentry gun yang langsung deploy.
At this hard point. Yeah, a lot of momentum and flash on a 4 kills free. Make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him. Make that 6. Go that way. It's going to be tough for Fury to make a comeback. And yeah, my God, Captain won't be able to bag a double with all of that ball. Was it good or was it bad that Rachel left the squad? I think we've got our answer already. We have never seen Huntsman this sharp. We have never seen Huntsman this dangerous. Raven annihilates all of the players right before him. He plays the guy.
So they invested 3 here, so that's a lot of operating skills for the side of GAIJIN. But they needed all this time just to, keep the game close here. But then Riz trying to make the play here. Just bringing it out with the death machine, no kills for him yet. With that death machine, but so far he's getting a lot of information. Finally takes one down, one away from a Federer missile. Yes, he will get it, and he has to play for destruction. Comes out, unfortunately. Spot one takes him out. Spot another one takes him out. Spot another one takes him out. Last player alive takes it. Nope, not yet.
Yeah, and the squad is being held on by the players of Step 9, the one and only Zengi, not letting go of the game area, and that is the kind of play that is getting Step 9 a lot of this momentum at the Hardpoint.
Yeah, a lot of momentum and flash on a 4 kills free. Make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him. Make that 6. Can he make it 7? Working towards those troops. Put away from the Dragonfire.
See what he can roast. And he's gonna try to burn some players. Does burn one. Turns us. And now Dre. Can he spot Yobabs here? Yes, he does. He's gonna get that kill. 1 versus 5. What can he do here? We just see 5 players. Just pushing through. He does get 1. Does get 2. We go. The doctor is struggling to even contest. Finally contested, but Kai, he does get 1. Gets 2.
are not fazed by this at all. They turn around, they shut down those players, and they continue with their prowl. And just like you said, right, Jericho, they kind of very easily won all of their gunfights and unintentionally flipped.
Black is about to hop on it, but 4 more players of Nervo spotting into barracks. Can they find anything? They managed to stop him for a while, but here comes Yato. He has a sentry gun as well. Can drop it if he wants it and brings out the purifier. Let's see what he can roast. And he's gonna try to burn some players. Does burn one, burns a second one.
白鱼热城要推 B， 目前已经成功的破到了 B， 拿了1半以上的毒条，但这里又是在对枪上没有办法拿下来，被对方补掉了，可惜，哇，就瞬间被清除踩点，前面努力攻推一推啊，现在线下百家他们都是派怎么讲，有人从下面去绕，然后有人去直接去单体掉抓到，而辛卡利这里也用投出去限制一下，但是万恶漏头马上被迪迦秒掉，也被带走了。在 B 点这波的抢夺又是你来我往哦，互有往来。前面那波其实 EMD 有机会可以拿 B 的，所以他们已经有人推到对方的家里前面的架枪位了。但是中路的部分，今天不少人冲出来，那波拼枪拼赢了，所以就结束。哇 ，PP SVD 1周多，但剩下 PP 一个了，先狙一个。我有再狙一个诺亚跟西卡利2个都倒了。PP 的长枪架点，李强星光选择下烟，我哟，这是穿烟吗？哇 ，YH 先狙到了孤狼，亚瑟这边想狙，哦，看到了，有一个人要来滑铲进来，先预判，而且他的准心瞄比较低，是哦进来了，有人去刷家，迪迦先把亚瑟狙掉，阿凯收掉了泽塔，
看家里被绕了，
哇 ，YH 一个顺狙带走了诺亚，
看到人，知道哪边先预开动作，黑的这边是在中路的地方也是有收到人狙击，
这里看到了。兄弟，哇 ，Jeff 直接被符给带走，符的这个狙击位。
哇，选手在那么前面，为什么？当然就是代表说他的狙击。
哦，这跳狙把亚瑟直接狙掉，亚瑟在这里围起来再狙一个 M4。
结果 A 点这边波克比突破过来，波克比被符选手打掉，
做一个狙击的架点，往前推就符狙了万恶，再狙 AK47，我的
再抽，
哇，再抽那个，再抽他的 A 点抽完再抽一个。再抽 PP， 我的天哪！
确实是比较好运用的，这里也可以领先小果但在第2个点的时候是有很好的压制。
对，就找一个自己比较不会拼枪死掉的位置。那等到时机到了，对方到了，你觉得你可以打赢的位置，
直接收2位。
哇！但点内波克比被符给滑铲点50点掉，但包点剩下7秒了。他们没有打到亚瑟的话就要结束了。这个包下的这个位置太刁钻，亚瑟狙击太好盯点。来不及了，而且亚瑟顺狙狙掉了前面的哈眼。
哇，亚瑟什么狙击？我刚没看清楚，
直接把就是有人要过去，然后亚瑟直接在那边盯点了，就把他给直接秒掉。
Ed's gonna spot one, but 15 seconds left. They have to move. Here comes JZ, trying to just slide out. He does get one.
Insurance precaution as they step on court. Kenny bringing in the annihilate. Oh, that is unfair, Kenny. You shouldn't be able to take that hit.
Yeah, he can hit that 3 in a row, make that 4 in a row. Good, but can they hold it for long? So far, 2 more players from Omega hopping on. The gravity board comes in. They're gonna take down 2, but I think that's a miscom. 2 of them used it already, Adrian.
It's just a little unfortunate with both of them pulling it out at the very same time, right? One would have been more than enough in that situation.
They're gonna try to go for those 1v1 gunfights. JZ takes down Glowy. Here comes Ed in that trailer. Ed's gonna spot 1, but 15 seconds left. They have to move. Here comes JZ. Trying to just slide out. He does get 1. 1 more JZ. Captain JZ just making all the plays. He's gonna get all. Here comes the thumper as well. They take 1 down, and here comes the push. Whoopi with a shotgun takes 1 down. 1 one more player. They managed to break the hill. And now here comes the spawn trap. Whoopi with a KRM doing a lot of damage. Takes down 3 in a row. And they make it for Raven. Last player at the back. The ARM is just on point right now. Whoopi went away from the track fire.
Now you gotta love Whoopi. One Goliath by Garena Esports so early in this hardpoint. This is potentially a GGWP right here. No Bread Missile can reach the guy as well. Let's see exactly what the answer is from the Huntsman in terms of the success one does.
See what happens here. Captain, though, brings out the Annihilator. He's going to stop all the push from Aguila. And at this point, you know, you see Huntsman getting some trash here. It's just, you know, it's a different...
It's not enough. 69 banding 96. Ini yang bakalan jauh banget dan bahkan relentless. Satu persatu akan melumatkan tim DG Sport.
Karena nggak terlalu banyak juga, jadi itu menjadi pilihan. Tapi emang kalau gue ditanya, memang ini fair sih 50-50 kalau gue dari 2 saat ini.
Ya, tapi lu lihat dari segi ininya juga sih, jauhnya akses A ke C-nya. Kayaknya C ke A. Dengan penggunaan satu frag grenade yang berhasil menemukan nerf pasti, dan kita akan berpindah menuju ke hardpoint yang kelima, di mana poin masih dihentikan oleh tim DG Sports, dan ini akan menjadi awalan yang baik harusnya untuk relentless sekarang di sana. Sekaligus dimana mungkin, tapi ketika DG balik lagi, DG bisa untuk melakukan pertahanan dengan cukup baik, malah justru sekarang X1 yang terbaik time di sini, malah justru menjadi klan poin untuk DG.
Yes, tapi kalau kita lihat penjaga serang AB ya, dia mendapatkan satu buah tower juga, di mana vision ke area bawah akan cukup luas juga, dan di sini mereka punya score trick semua dikeluarin dari operator skill juga dikeluarin, namun tampaknya seorang trickster dengan menggunakan tampernya dapetin 2 poin kill dan akan coba buat mengejar ketertinggalan dan menang 4 poin dari tim X1, dan hardpoint ketiga juga tampaknya coba buat dilakukan setup.
Dan bahkan Aimer berhasil di take down, Trickster berhasil mendapatkan kill, dan Chandezet pun menjadi bayaran, namun Trickster once again berhasil mendapatkan kill lanjutan, dan Magix pun berhasil tertangkap gitu saja dengan karakter animenya. Dan akhirnya 1v1 situation has been unlocked, dan kali ini 9 detik tersisa. Apakah bisa dari Special Forces System melakukan upaya defusing the bomb, dan langsung terbuka jelas, dan langsung
lihat sini, tapi VR4 di tembakan sini kan Lizzie berhasil ditumbangkan, dan kita sini Galaxio Seven mencoba untuk mengkontes lagi. Garena yang pertama cuma nampaknya belum bisa pecah telur, di mana Trickster berbuat dengan Jet Sky, dan kita sini masih ada yang mengkontes dari seorang Coffee. Meskipun cuma dikasih, tapi dia bandel di tengah-tengah ya sini. Jadi Galaxio ini tetap masih 0 poin doang nih. Coffee benar-benar menahan poin yang bagus dari Galaxio CEPHEUS.
Akhirnya ada beberapa poin juga yang bakalan coba untuk kembali, dan di sini X1 mulai untuk mendapatkan beberapa zoning setupnya, tetapi pakai RNS masuk kembali. Wardan nggak terlalu jauh karena beberapa setup spawn yang dilakukan oleh RNS kembali untuk mereka mendapatkan setup spawnnya. Dead mesin dikeluarkan, beberapa score sudah bahkan easy. Yes, benar sekali. Ada Hunter Killer Drone dari seorang Patrick yang connect terhadap satu pemain di depan sana, dan bahkan kita kembali di sini. Ini bakal menjadi satu buah, ini poinnya cukup aman, sudah cukup aman. X1 yang setidaknya di sini X1 sempat dapetin double cap-nya di arah early, dan di retake kembali oleh Galaxio. Jangan sampai ini bakal menjadi satu buah poin yang cukup besar untuk di arah fase yang keduanya, dan bakal menyulitkan untuk X1, dimana mungkin kita lihat kembali di sini Gonzinae masih coba untuk langsung berserta kawan-kawan dari X1 mencoba untuk ESPORTS saja. Jika di sini Galaxio tidak bisa untuk siap mendapatkan retake-nya, apa bahkan oh my god, Gravity Spike pun bahkan menumbangkan 2 pemain dari Galaxio, dan X1 mulai untuk mempertahankan di sini setup defensifnya di set yang ketiga, karena mereka tahu set yang ketiga adalah satu buah kesempatan yang cukup besar untuk mengejar ketertinggalan, Bang Rizky.
Yes. Sebenarnya sesuatu yang menarik yang kita lihat di hardpoint ketiga tadi, seorang Patrice nahan di belakang. Dia nggak mau melakukan sebuah zoning out dulu, nunggu teman-temannya untuk melakukan grouping up, muter di belakang, ngambil respawn, dan kali ini dari tim Galaxio udah
sudah ada dari Sendang dan Blocker, Sendang Mazura menumbangkan Turan Zen, dan menjadi poin lagi untuk RNS dan DG Esports. Nampaknya belum bisa berpertahanan dari tim Relentless.
That's it, 85 poin untuk Relentless nampaknya, dan mereka pun bahkan masih bisa melakukan penahanan menuju ke HP yang keempat, dan bahkan ZZ, Z, Klop gak bisa masuk ke bagian radio room. Ini akan menjadi satu posisi yang sulit. 69 poin is not enough. 69 banding 96. Ini yang bakalan jauh banget, dan bahkan Relentless satu persatu akan melumatkan tim DG Esports. Kill berhasil di-unlock oleh seorang Azura dengan KRM ya. On point sekali, dan masih ada Gravity Spike juga untuk melakukan juking the ball. Namun sayangnya Relentless akan berpindah menuju ke hardpoint yang pertama kembali di patch yang kedua kali ini.
akan ada gap antara kedua tim, selisih yang cukup jauh, tapi nggak masalah karena gue sampaikan berkali-kali sampai Hardpoint yang
kita maunya lawan arus gitu kan. Dari hati-hati juga di arah bawah ternyata ada seorang action dan juga di Rizky. Ya langsung ke pisau. Tapi ada Norm juga sebenarnya.
jadi bencana, ini bisa menjadi mimpi buruk buat X1 Team. Dan kita juga masih mereka juga namanya di X1 Team. Belum bisa ambil ke arah dari C-nya, sementara A-nya pun juga belum bisa. Dan kini kita lihat X1 Team tersebar di mana-mana. Tidak tersinkronisasi dan membuat sekarang susah untuk diambil. Triple capture masih awet untuk Real terlihat sini. A-nya bakal diambil kah? Nampaknya belum bisa karena A-nya masih di defense cukup baik sini.
Dan mungkin dari JJS juga memperkuat kembali di depan sana untuk pertahanan di arah B-nya, sehingga kita lihat kembali lebih slowly nampaknya mereka mencoba untuk langsung nge-clean up satu sama lain terlebih dahulu. Dan hati-hati jangan sampai terus-menerus kurang untuk dijaga atau dipertahankan di seorang Kings-nya. Mencoba langsung bertahan untuk di arah satu buah selas, satu buah portal kill di depan sana. Double kill diamankan seorang Kings. Bahkan seorang adiknya 2 poin kill diamankan, dan ini masih bisa untuk diamankan X1 dengan sangat baik. Dan oke, X1 nggak mau membiarkan JJS untuk mengejar ketertinggalannya. Walaupun ada beberapa smoke yang menghalangi distraction dari pemain-pemain dari X1 yang berada di dalam, tetapi nampaknya masih bisa untuk defense dengan sangat bagus. Tapi JJS, oke, smoke-nya hanya menjadi distraksi untuk setidaknya nahan poin X1 biar nggak jalan walaupun tidak sempat untuk retake.
Ya, betul banget tentunya di belakang seorang ADT. Perubahan 3 pemain dengan penggunaan FEDE juga, namun seorang Kings 5 kill.
Yang double kill bersama Fial. Sementara sini kita lihat X1 Team akan mulai sini untuk mengambil poin itu di arah Hardpoint keduanya. Kita juga masih dari Wardana. Bisa berubah serang AVERE. Mencoba kontes lagi aja. Dan RNS mereka 5 sementara kita dari Wardana. Mencoba mereka juga sudah berusaha gonsip dengan double killnya. Sementara dari RNS mencoba berjalan kembali. Dan kita sini dari X1 Team ke box pun juga. Sementara dari Wardana masih menunggu serang King. Dan juga lebih triple kill untuk Wardana. Sementara kita juga sini dari juga tumbangkan. Dan X1 Team dikurung habis. Gak bisa kemana-mana. Dan X1 Team pakai langsung berfungsi karena Hardpoint ketiganya. Dan akan melepaskan Hardpoint keduanya. Artinya akan ada gap antara kedua tim, selisih yang cukup jauh, tapi nggak masalah karena gue sampaikan berkali-kali sampai Hardpoint yang paling penting, yang paling krusial dan Hardpoint ketiga.
Ya, dimana seorang Wardana double kill diamankan kembali. Ini krusial banget sih Liga ya, bener ya, untuk di set yang ketiga seperti ini ya. Dimana kita kembali depan sana bakal coba langsung berpindah. Mereka udah sama-sama men-setup, bahkan lihat dari tim X1 berbondong-bondong dari samping untuk mendapatkan pergerakan. Ada Sentry Gun yang langsung deploy.
At this Hardpoint.
Yeah, a lot of momentum and Flash on a 4 kills. We make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him, make that 6.
Go that way. It's going to be tough for you to make a comeback. And you might, God Captain, won't be able to bag a double with all of that ball. Was it good or was it bad that Raven left the squad? I think we've got our answer already. We have never seen Huntsman this sharp. We have never seen Huntsman this dangerous. Raven annihilates all of the players right before him. He plays the guy.
So they invested 3 here, so that's a lot of operative skills for the side of GAIJIN. But they needed all this time just to, keep the game close here. But again, Riz trying to make the play here. Just bringing it out with the Death Machine, no kills for him yet. With that Death Machine, but so far he's getting a lot of information. Finally takes one down, one away from a Feather missile. Yes, he will get it, and he has to play for destruction. Goes out, unfortunately. Spot one, takes them out. Spots another one, takes them out. Spots another one, takes them out. Last player alive, takes them. Nope, not it.
Yeah, and the spawn just being held on by the players of Step 9, the one and only Zengi, not letting go of the area, and that is the kind of play that gives getting Step 9 a lot of his momentum at the Hardpoint.
Yeah, a lot of momentum and Flash on a 4 kills. We make that 5 in a row, AJ. 5 kills for him, make that 6. Can he make it 7? Working towards those 2, put away from the Dragonfire.
See what he can roast. And he's gonna try to burn some players, but does burn one. There's a and now Dre. And he spot Yobabs here. Yes, he does. He's gonna get that kill. One person. What can he do here? We just see 5 players. This particular dude, he does get 1, does get 2. We go. The doctor is struggling to even contest. Finally contested, but Kai, he does get 1. Gets 2.
are not fazed by this at all. They turn around, they shut down those players, and they continue with their prowl. And just like you said, right, Jericho, they kind of very easily won all of their gunfights and unintentionally flipped.
Black is about to hop on it, but 4 more players of Nervo spotting into Barrett. Can they find anything? They managed to stop him for a while, but here comes Yato. He has a sentry gun as well. Can drop it if he wants it and brings out the purifier. Let's see what he can roast. And he's gonna try to burn some players. Does burn one, burns a second one.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. I'm your boy, Cali Gaming. I'm down here with Warren. Unfortunately, Coach Jericho will not be here with us today. But anyways, we're now on day 4, and there's going to be a lot of stakes here today. How are you feeling, Warden?
Yeah, I'm feeling quite good, man. Quite honored to be here. And, you know, I'm feeling quite fired up, Cali, because, you know, it's just a remarkable experience bound to happen for me personally, Cali.
And yeah, give it up, man. Warden, you made it to CGI. You made it to Garena. But now, let's go back to this game. We did see yesterday that Emperor 20, LOWKINGS, Ultimate, DIVINUS, AMT, SEM9, Velvet, and of course, DG Esports. They have won it. And now, it's going to be great to hear today because the leaderboards are kind of just very messed up here today. And WDC FREESLOT for Group B, ALMGHTY, GALAXIO, LOWKINGS, GEEK Fam, Team No OBJ, and WDC Xenon. Here at the group stage, they play a round robin, 3 games per matchup. The top 2 again, they would be advancing to phase 2, which is going to be playoffs, double elimination, best of 5. So at the playoffs, you got 2 chances to just kind of work your way to the grand finals. And looking at the group so far, everything is going great, but you have to really fight for your life to claim the top 2 here because everybody is playing great.
Yeah, everyone is playing great indeed, Cali, and you know it's just a matter of time now for these teams to just try to invest onto a lot of things. But for sure, Cali, you know we're talking about the second to the last day here for the group stage, and I do believe that this today it's going to be a different day for these teams here.
Yeah, this could be different day because right now we are still not really able to clear the picture. Whoever advances to the top 2, every team is still fighting for that top 2 spot, and we did see it yesterday. Dunya Games, they defeated Smart Omega. They're now 3-0. Same goes for WDC FREESLOT, and for that's gonna be for Group A. And for Group B, still ALMGHTY and LOWKINGS still standing at the top, and for now they're gonna be there at the top 2. But after this game, after this day ends, it's gonna change. But here you see it, the prize, 40,000 total prize pool for 2022 CGI Pro event. The champion, 14,000 USD. Second place, they get 7,000. Third place gets 4K. Fourth place gets 3,000. And fifth place, they're gonna get 2,000. And you already know if you will not qualify for the playoffs, you still get a piece of that pie, 1,000 USD up for grab.
I can just smell the cash you're grabbing in for these teams. And you know, Cali, it's just only the best out of the best, as you said, man. They have to qualify, they have to get through the group stage here, so to get most of that cash here, Cali. So overall, we're just expecting for a bountiful second to the last day here. Let's just give it up now for the teams.
Yeah, let's just give it up. And again, we got special awards coming through. If you are the playoff MVP, the group MVP, and you got the clutch, you will have $500 US for yourself. But here you see the ban list. The ban stays. It is what it is. You are not gonna see the persistence veto actually be played here today, but you are gonna see the cluster strike, sentry turret, XS1 Goliath, predator missile, and even the hunter killer drone. They are the go-to score streaks from the teams on these first 3 days. We did see the napalm on day number 2, but not really used yesterday. And still, every team here, they have to really go in and make huge effort to win these gunfights to build up the score streaks, Warden.
Yeah, precisely. With this, you know, rule set that we're seeing here in CGI, it's just a brief showcase on how good the mechanical aim come into the play, and not just mechanical aim at this, Cali. You know, the positioning that you have to pull through in order to build up those streaks is the biggest factor here. You know, we did see a team on the previous day that they built up a napalm, and people were so shocked, like, oh, a napalm isn't supposed to be allowed, but it is, and it's just really shocking to see a napalm because it's just so hard to build up. So it's really a remarkable thing here to see in CGI if ever you can get those streaks rocking for your side.
And again, this is going to be pretty huge for everybody. Again, you are gonna see the operator skills that are available. That's gonna be the Purifier, the Annihilator, Death Machine, Gravity Vortex, and whatever is gonna be available for that operator skills still gonna be pretty useful for the teams that's gonna be playing here again at this day 4 of this group stages. While we are going at it, by the way, how do you feel so far about this ban list, Warden?
Yeah, it's just really clean, to be honest. You know, without the persistence being coming into the play, it really could showcase how could a team be so disciplined and how can they engage into proper gunfights. Back then, when persistence, there wasn't really a lot of stakes that was kicking in. It was just really just go at it, try to build up those score streaks and get those last-ditch effort score streaks. So really, it was really a little bit of a lackluster gameplay back then when persistence was a thing. But now, since it's not into the play now, talking about persistence, really, it's just one hell of a different level that we're seeing here for this event.
Yeah, I mean, persistence played a really huge factor before 2020 to 2021, and now we are going to see the current standing here at this day. You are going to see it for Group A. DG Esports, WDC FREESLOT standing at the top 3-0. You see Sem9, 3rd place. Smart Omega, 4th place, 1 and 2. AFN Gaming and GAIJIN, I mean, they are down there at the bottom end of this group, and they have to win 2 in a row to just kind of have a chance to advance. But I think it's rather impossible for them now for this group stage because we only have 2 games left here today. But again, for Group B, ALMGHTY, M420 LOWKINGS standing at the top. GALAXIO, CEPHEUS hanging in there 2-1. WDC Xenon 1 and 2. Team No OBJ 0 and 3. And GEEK Fam 0-3 still there at the bottom of that group stage. And they have struggled. AFN Gaming, GAIJIN, Team No OBJ, GEEK Fam, they have struggled from this first 3 days.
Yeah, you know, with those teams being mentioned here, Cali, it's really kind of impossible for them to bounce back unless a miracle happens. But speaking about impossible, you know, Cali, there's one shocking thing here for me on Group B is that M420 LOWKINGS is playing top up against GALAXIO CEPHEUS here, and that is something that the crowd wasn't really expecting at all. But overall, so far, another unexpected situation here is going to be Smart Omega placing 1-2 here. They're on the trailing ends. They have to come up flawless for the next 2 days.
Yeah, they have to come up flawless, but I do have to say this. I mean, M420 LOWKINGS at Group B. This is the team under your organization, and they are there standing at the top. I mean, yesterday or at day number 2, GALAXIO CEPHEUS, they're able to lose against M420 LOWKINGS. Thus, they are standing there at the top. But then again, I mean, Smart Omega, if they really would want to win and have a chance to advance here at the playoffs, they have to win at today's match. And of course, the next day to just kind of give themselves that 3-2 and hope for the best that one from DG Esports and WDC FREESLOT, they are going to be dropping one lose inside this game. But now we are going to see this schedule here for today. Match on air, match 1, DG Esports versus AFN Gaming. And we are going to see the ladies right after. DIVINUS Lady and Ultimate DIVINUS going to be playing at match number 2. And of course, Omega versus GAIJIN at match number 3. And match number 4, Team No OBJ versus M420 LOWKINGS. And right after that, we are going to see the girls go in action once again. Velvet versus AVERE FEDE. And to complete the match on air, GALAXIO versus AMT. And of course, the match off air, WDC Xenon, they're going to play against GEEK fam. C10 right after, going to play against RAMPAGE Invictus for that Girls Invitationals. And after that, you are going to see WDC Xenon, I believe. I think this is WDC FREESLOT, go at it against SEM9. So now, that's our schedule for today. Which match are you actually looking for today, Warden?
You know, looking at the last match right there, GALAXIO and ALMGHTY Cal. This is a very stacked matchup here, and it's really undefinable for me on how this one's going to go down. But one thing for sure, ALMGHTY has been into this event quite flawless, man. 3-0 GALAXIO standing on a very staggered situation here. If ever they do take down ALMGHTY, that's going to give them a little bit of an upper leverage to bounce back on possibly getting the top 2 back to their side.
Oh, I mean, GALAXIO, that's going to be a must-win for them today against AMT. And if they could possibly turn around at match number 6, that's going to be messing up the leaderboards even more for the Group B. But for the meantime, I mean, Omega versus GAIJIN, I mean, Omega needs this win for them to have 2-2 in the current standing and possibly win against SEM9 tomorrow to just give themselves a chance to climb that leaderboard. But for the meantime, I mean, it's all going good for the men's division. But talk about the girls division. You see it here, DIVINUS Lady and Ultimate DIVINUS at match number 2. That's gonna be a marquee matchup today. I mean, DIVINUS Lady and Ultimate DIVINUS, they have one thing in common. They got great gunfights, and they also are 3-0 in the current standing. So for the meantime, I mean, this is gonna be our schedule. Man, I mean, everything is just stacked at this schedule that we have.
Yeah, quite stacked it is, man. And I just want to go back to DIVINUS Ladies and Ultimate DIVINUS here, Cali. You know, back in when we saw AVERE FEDE and Ultimate DIVINUS battle it out, Ultimate DIVINUS, the hardest matchup that was projected for them was supposed to be AVERE FEDE, but they won it out 2-1. It was really quite a shocking take there for me, but fortunately for them, they did manage to close it down in Domination game number 3, firing range. It was really hard to call out as AVERE FEDE was leading 1 point of the game, but Ultimate DIVINUS just really showing up and proving them who they really are.
Ooh, I mean, that's gonna be it. I mean, if Ultimate wins this one, or if DIVINUS Lady wins this against Ultimate, of course, there's gonna be only one top. There's only gonna be one on the top of that leaderboard. So it's either gonna be DIVINUS Lady or also it's gonna be Ultimate. But for the meantime, I mean, the teams that are struggling yesterday and for the past 3 days, I mean, AFN Gaming, Team No OBJ, GAIJIN, I mean, they have been really struggling, but they have still been able to manage to put up a great fight. But then again, you are gonna see it, the first match for today. It's gonna be DJ, Clove, Jetsky, Lord Van, Lai, Zen, ZZ, this 6-man squad before they got Ihan and Venom. But with the addition of Lord Van and Lies, this team is not only strong at the respawn game mode, they're now also formidable at that search and destroy.
Yeah, quite formidable it is, Cali. And Ooh, I'm just hyped up here. And you know, back in the scenes, everyone was looking forward for Dunya Games, especially for the guy named Clove. This guy pulled off a show match back in CGI 2021. Really plays quite well, put up an impact for his team, especially that play there on Raid. And you know, look at the players here, man. Just relax, not really showing any emotions, just waiting for the game to start.
Waiting for the game to start. I have to agree. I mean, DG Esports, they are 3-0 in the leaderboard. After beating Smart Topanga, they proved once again they're one of the best. The Dunya Games of old, they're savvy in respawn, but they struggle in search and destroy. But then again, with Lies and Lord Van added to the roster, they amplified their respawn. Their search and destroy gameplay is looking like a threat. And I mean, Clove, yes, he's the best player, but with Lord Van and Lies going at it, it's gonna be great. But here this time, you are gonna see it. AFN Gaming, they got Arthur, Kai, M4, Togepi, and YH. And this team, this is the king of Taiwan. They won the recent Spring Championship, but they haven't found much success for these last 3 days as they find any wins at all. They did win one map against Galaxio, and I hope they could build up on that, especially here against Dunya Games. It's going to be tough, but they need every sort of ingress and momentum every game for them to win the matches here against Dunya Games.
Yeah, precisely, man. And looking like they're trying to do so. Look at their faces, quite focused up in here, and they have to stay focused in their Cali. They're up against Dunya Games here, which was the second place team there on Garena Invitational 2021. They really have to stay composed. They need to know what they're dealing with. They have to put up respects, but overall, don't get driven by Dunya Games.
Don't get driven by Dunya Games. But again, AFN Gaming, the reason why they are losing games is because they are losing the gunfights, and at respawns, it's crucial for you to win the gunfights. If not, you are really gonna see yourself losing the games. So now we are gonna see it. Dunya Games versus AFN Gaming. Here is our maps and modes. But for the meantime, you are gonna see the skill ban. Dunya Games ban Sparrow, AFN gonna ban the Purifier, and of course, for the map bans for Dunya Games, they get Crossfire. AFN, they ban Takeoff, and now here is the line of cards we have in play. Hardpoint standoff for AFN Gaming for map number 1. Map number 2, Dunya Games, they're gonna pick Search and Destroy Raid. Now, to keep it up, AFN Gaming, they did have the Lady Luck on their side, so they picked map number 3 as well, Domination Summit, and that's gonna be it. First 3 maps that we have here in play, and they do have the same personality, close range engagements.
Yeah, close range engagements indeed. And you know, speaking about close range engagements, there's a little bit of a setback for me here, Cali. You know, Search and Destroy Raid being chosen over a Dunya Games is something that I don't really expect. I would really expect them to choose something like Standoff, but looking like AFN Gaming will go for that map route, and I do believe it's gonna be a big toll here up against AFN if ever things won't go for their ways. So now let's give it up now here. We're heading over to Standoff here. Cali, what's your takeaway?
Oh my goodness. I mean, Dunya Games, they got a .98 Team KD against Smart Omega. Not really eye-catching, but it was enough to take down the Giants in Smart Omega. Clove went on a mission. He was the MVP of Hardpoint Raid, played objective, had 1 minute and 4 seconds, 24 kills in a 1.26 KD ratio, but now you're starting to see it. AFN Gaming and DG Esports about to play this map number 1. Hardpoint opening up, and you are going to see DG Esports. They're really good at these close-range engagements, but AFN, they find themselves inside. Now they're going in for the contest. Togepi goes down, and DG, they find themselves inside the Hardpoint.
Ooh, I love the power inside the hill here coming from the side of DG Games. Look at this, surging 3 players inside the hill, pushing AFN Gaming to the P2 spawns. And actually, you know what? I don't think it's going to be lasting for so long here in terms of going for the paper of AFN Gaming, as really the hardpoint is bleeding for the side of DG Esports.
Well, to be honest with you, man, DG Esports, they have been winning most of the gunfights. You're starting to see it. AFN Gaming with them dropping their bodies, that's going to be building up DG Esports score streaks even faster. So, final 20 seconds. I mean, AFN Gaming, they're still stuck at the top right side of the minimap, and DG Esports, they got control towards P2, and they also have this rotation at this mid-map. And Lord Van trying to keep this mid-map in play. You're gonna see it. Lord Van trying to spray, not really able to get that kill. Final 9 seconds, and AFN Gaming already making the rotation towards this gas station, but now Chloe's gonna be here, finds one, but then gets traded. Nice play there for AFN. 2-man push towards this gas station, towards this warehouse as well. But DG Esports, they get number 5. That's gonna be ZZ inside that hardpoint.
Yeah, we're approaching onto P2 here. AFN Gaming will have no points up in this game. Look at this, 0-57, and looking to be an extendful lead here from the side of DG Games, as they have managed to establish their positions inside the hill. Look at this, pushing AFN Gaming to the split spawn here. This is gonna be a blocky take here from the side of AFN Gaming.
Yeah, really blocky take indeed, man. I'm sorry for that one, but now, I mean, AFN Gaming, look at this. They got a center turret inside his hard point, and I mean, DG Esports, they're just putting in the efforts. We see Lord Van already 2 in a row, almost gets that third. But, I mean, the solid lineup of defense inside this Hardpoint is keeping AFN from breaking the hill. And now Kai going in for the contest, but still gets taken down. Number 3 on the pinch as well. YH gonna be on the top. And so far in this one, they get the break. And they do manage to remove DG Esports. And now they do need to get this same consistency going all throughout the match. But with DG Esports already making their rotation as well towards this P3 rotation, I mean, everything is just getting controlled by DG Esports so far. And now with P3 rotation, you already know you are going to see this specialist come through, and you don't want DG Esports to take you down here with this scope. You see Zen already with 9 in a row. Now the Hardpoint opening up. Let's see what's going to happen. AFN Gaming, they are inside the Hardpoint. Let's see if they're going to be able to stay and survive as much as possible.
Yeah, let's see, man. I mean, so far the spawns will be given for them, but how does this happen? DG Esports will be able to find a break for just a little bit of time, but AFN Gaming with their surging offense there, getting the spawns rocking for them, surely that's going to be playing a bit of a factor in how they can put pressure up against DG Games. But look at this mechanical aim, as you said, Callie, this is where your mechanical aim will get showcased so far, and we're approaching on the P3 here, 102 to 20. DG Esports standing on that 100-point mark. Honestly, Callie, ever since the game started, AFN Gaming has never shown their life.
And they have never shown their life, and I think for them it's time to bounce back now, or else DG Esports are gonna pull away even more. Look at this on the kill feed. Love the shade of red on the kill feed. Love the shade of red inside the Hardpoint. Everything is just going on right now for the red side. Meanwhile, for AFN Gaming, yes, they did have the Hardpoint locked in earlier at the P3, but they did not have the chance to win the gunfights and basically stay and survive as much as possible. And now you're starting to see it. M4 gonna be here to try and contest, gonna be taken down, and DG Esports still going to wrap around, and they got the Hardpoint locked in. Kai going in for the contest, gonna get taken down as well. AFN a 2-man push towards the back, and this is gonna work for the meantime. YH with the Annihilator finds one, but then gets traded now. Here comes the push. Clove gonna be fully strict up already. Here comes the Fred, dropping 2 players. Can we see it? No, won't be, because his teammate would be taking all the players down on that area. And now, final 20 seconds. I mean, this is it. AFN Gaming, you gotta stay inside the Hardpoint. You gotta contest. With DG Esports looking in for the final brief contest. 5 more points for the win, and AFN are gonna make it work by Clove once again inside his Hardpoint. Gonna break the hill, and that should be it. DG Esports wins it dominantly, 150 to 29.
150 to 29 indeed, Callie, and we didn't even see the second deck kick in for the Hardpoint. It's honestly quite devastating here for the side of AFN Gaming. Honestly, we were hoping that they could transverse their previous run here to Dunya Games and try to bounce back, but unfortunately the fire isn't building up for them here, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, DG Esports, they're riding high all the time with the way they have played for the past 3 days. I mean, they have managed to beat Smart Omega and AFN Gaming, who still not really have the chance to find an answer to the problem that the teams has been giving them all the way to these group stages. It's really hurting them right now. They have yet to win any series, but then again, they could still turn this game around. But for the meantime, you are gonna see DG Esports. They're gonna win this map number 1, 29 to 150. Lord Van, the MVP. Clove gonna be the second placer with 17 kills as well. But look at this. I mean, Jet Sky, 1 minute and 47 seconds in that Hardpoint. With Zen as well, 1 minute and 10. Everybody's just getting involved for Dunya Games, not only in that gunfight to Fortquin, but also inside his Hardpoint. Everybody is just keeping their role at bay, and everything is working. DG Esports just dominantly take this game over.
Yeah, and take this one over indeed. And there we go. We got our MVP for the game. It's going to be Lord Van for you. This guy was just honestly so remarkable, you know. Doing a lot of work, getting 17 kills alongside with Clove as well. Honestly put up an impact. And as you said, Callie, Dunya Games, every little bit of factor was so involved in the game, you know. Every player did their job quite well. And it was just such a clean take here for Dunya Games. Honestly, it was a hard show for me. How can AFN Gaming manage to bounce back onto the game?
I mean, for AFN Gaming, right off the start, they were 60-0. So DG Esports, they had it knocking down earlier. So they have the knack on just winning the gunfights with their map control. And I mean, DG Esports, that was just basically it. Everything was just going good for DG. Meanwhile, AFN, everything is going down for the meantime. But now with this map number 1 officially said and done, you are going to see the game right up next. Search and Destroy. That's gonna be Dunya Games map pick, so that's gonna be a trade. And I feel like Lord Van's scope gonna be very fully effective here at trade against AFN. But then again, it's gonna be a totally different day today. So AFN, I mean, it's time for them to bounce back. Here you see it, Hardpoint are not searching destroy at FREEDE. And we know Dunya Games yet before they struggled at S&D, but with the performance yesterday against Smart Omega, they're really able to turn it around. They shot down Whoopi with their own sniper in Lord Van. They have Clove just going at it at the short-range engagements. It's a complete package now here for DG Esports. And you're going to see it. Map number 2, AFN Gaming versus DG Esports. And now round number 1 opening up. Every pick here going to matter as we see the teams here set the tone early.
Yeah, I mean, a complete package indeed for Dunya Games, Alkali. And adding the fact that they won the previous game, that's like the ribbon on the package. So far, DG Games are on the roll. They have the spotlight. They have every little bit of playing card, and that's going to be pressure and dominance up against FEN Gaming. If ever they can relate those cards quite well, honestly, I can just see this going 2-0.
Well, for me, I mean, not really any engagements happening just yet, but you're starting to see it. DG Esports, they got control over the mid map, and that's something that AFN Gaming has to worry about. With these guys having control at mid, they have access to both bomb sites, and now you're going to see that the DG Esports squad, they're going to be pushing towards this B, and now ZZ going to have that bomb, going to put that down as well. Number 4 in M4 going to be in the mid pillars, but already right off the bat, Dunya Games, they're going to plant that bomb, and all they just have to do is just get this defense zoned up. And Arthur going to have this Arctic 50. Here comes the first engagement. Togepi wins one, but Lies gets the trade. Huge gunfight there won by DG Esports as they keep the numbers really intact, but the push now coming in with multiple angles for AFN Gaming. Number 1 in Kai gonna be here at this circle, but with them both down as well instantly. Dunya Games, they get the bomb down and they execute. They get this round number 1.
Oh, a clean take there for Dunya Games, and honestly, they won with no sense of casualties whatsoever given by AFN Gaming. I think it's just a matter of time now for AFN Gaming to try to stack into a, into a very staggered formation here on towards the B bomb site or other just one bomb site, and just try to play a little bit passively because Dunya Games, they're coming into search and destroy, quite fired up, really so confident into engaging onto those gunfights. So really, they have to play passively here. Maybe play for retakes and take the pace a little bit slowed down, but not enough where Dunya Gaming is just driving the game.
And again, you are starting to see that at this raid map, I mean, Dunya Games, they're setting their score straight. But number 1 in Kai, able to take down Zen. And now Lord Van with his scope, going to be here trying to contest this A bomb site. Stauncheck coming through. Clove takes 2 players. That's going to be huge for them as they got access towards this basketball court. And this guy going to be picking one more time. Make that 3 in a row. Swings towards the kitchen. Not really able to get any kill just yet. The bomb going to get down though. So Clove, 3 in a row already in this round. And he's looking to score even more. This guy's going to be on the mission. 40 seconds before the bomb explodes. Let's see what can AFN Gaming do. Lord Van dropping Emperor already, and ZZ dropping YH. Wow. In a blink of an eye. I mean, DG Esports just took that round number 2.
Yeah, took that round number 2 indeed, and that's going to be by the courtesy of DG Clove. You know, Clove there managed to lurk himself on the back ends of the enemy lines, manages to get 2 kills. And, you know, I was really hoping that AFN Gaming would try to put a band-aid over their defense, but really, Clove found a loophole, and he went at it and really utilized it quite well, managing to get a 3-piece with no sense of casualties whatsoever. Approaching on to round number 3 now. It's honestly, I don't know how to deal with DG Games, aside from the fact that they play so diversely, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, they have the plethora of kills, but one thing that's constant from them is number 1 in Lies. Gonna be controlling that mid map, but now you are starting to see it. A 3-man push all the way. Here comes the first attack. Clove with a slide on Dokepi. The guy's going down, and that's gonna be a 4v4. Nice playoff trade here by AFN Gaming, but with Lies able to come through and control this kitchen. Now he's got control over the mid map, and DG Esports, now you're starting to see it. The pressure is on once again. They have planted that bomb 3 in a row. AFN Gaming, they're gonna go down. ZZ finds one. Another on the staircase. Oh goodness. DG Esports, the control is just insane right now, Warden.
Yeah, quite insane indeed, Kelly. Look at this. Arthur in a 1v4 won't be even lasting for so long. Dunya Games really rocking it hard. Honestly, I don't know what to tell you, Kelly, but aside from the fact that DG Esports having really no challenges whatsoever to get the bomb planted, and adding the fact that they're winning most of their gunfight, that's going to be 2 factors for AFN Gaming to play with. They have to gather themselves up now. The game is all high. This is their chance for them to bounce back for their group stage.
Yeah, I mean, it's time for them to bounce back, and they need this next round coming through. But Clove gonna be here once again, moving in towards rocks and this window. Money Room now in control. This guy still trying to play it safe. You see number 1 and Kai going at it at the back, but now the bomb is going to get planted. Number 3 about to win some gunfights. Here we go. Finds one player. Gonna hunt him down. Here we go. Clove still playing it persistently, but then again, you're going to start to see him able to turn on M4. Finds one. Oh, to gets the second into gap B. Oh, goodness. Clove, my voice already running out. This is just the first map. Clove with the 3-piece. And it ends in a blink of an eye.
In a blink of an eye, indeed, Cali. AFN Gaming just having such a hard time against Dunya Games. Really just overpowered team it is for the side of the DG Esports here. There's like a big mismatch here, man. As much as I hate to say it, there's like a big mismatch here going on. AFN Gaming not having any response whatsoever. We're moving over to the 5th round now, and keep in mind, 5th round indeed, Cali. If ever DG Esports wins this one out, it's just gonna be the match point advantage for them. Look at this. This almost gets a cross. But overall, AFN Gaming, they're hanging over a thread here, man.
Yeah. Oh, hanging on a thread. Here comes Zen this time with the close range engagements. Kai gonna get taken down. Swings towards the laundries. Finds another player. Here comes a turn on YH. Oh, goodness. Mama mia. DJ Esports flip on the kill switch, and now they're on a mission to make this a 6-0. But AFN, they need to show some fight. But Lord Van drops Arthur, and now Clove gains control towards Kitchen. And man, M4 is the last guy standing, and he gets taken out. I mean, Warden, what is something that AFN Gaming is doing bad? That's why they're. What's something that's costing them this game?
It could either be just the lackluster defense of AFN Gaming, which won't be pressing now as high as Switch, or DG Esports just playing on a different level. Here, Cali, we're moving over to the 6th round now, and AFN Gaming has never shown their life at all. Look at this. One more round, and DG Esports might be able to clean this donut.
Oh, goodness gracious. I mean, AFN Gaming, they're good, but right now, DG Esports, they're playing great. Look at this. Lord Van able to get the first blood exchange. Amper going down. The playmaker is out for AFN Gaming. Make that 2. And now ZZ able to find Kai. 2v4, and here comes ZZ trying to win a gunfight. Here comes the thumper. Oh man, last guy standing on the blue vent, and Clove gets the kill. I mean, that's the game. I mean, a moment of silence right now. DG Esports as they take this game 6-0, and there you go, the diffuse coming through game.
29-156 in no search and destroy. I honestly don't know what to tell you, Cali. Aside from it was pure devastation here from the side of Dunya Games. And look at them, man. Not even dropping a smile, just dropping the game. All right, yeah, we finished the mission. We're heading over to the next day. Like, Cali, Dunya Games are bound to just lay it out here for their groups.
Yeah, I mean, for their group, rather, I have to agree. And for DG Esports, I mean, this is just business for them at match number 2. And now that they have won 2 in a row, we are going to actually see a map number 3 here. And that's going to be a map pick for AFN Gaming. But you saw how we saw how Dunya Games actually had a very rough time just kind of zoning up as a defensive team at that raid. And it turns out that map pick is from Dunya Games, and they really able to put the pressure against Dunya Games, and that's why they got this victory. I mean, nice valiant effort for AFN Gaming for just trying to make it work, but DG Esports and their A-bomb pressure really work, and you see the Prodigy able to make it up on the top leaderboard here, this search and destroy raid. Clove, 12 kills. I mean, this guy with the kill of 1-for-1 was just absolutely on a tear, Warden.
Yeah, and you know, ever since the presence of Clove in Dunya Games, man, he's always been the playmaker. And he's just so good at putting himself into a situation where he's just like, all right, yeah, I'm going to be putting my place in this position. I'm going to be putting myself in this position because I know for a fact that I can get easy frags. Look at this, well-deserved MVP. It's going to be coming in from the side of Dunya Games. It's going to be Clove for you, man. 12 kills in search and destroy. Honestly, I honestly don't know what to say aside from the fact that this guy is phenomenal.
Yeah, this guy is really phenomenal. Before, he's really having a rough time on search and destroy, but with this current lineup that they had, it even supported him even more to be confident at winning gunfights. And you did see him control this swimming pool right off the get-go, and with this team just putting in the bomb down, Lord Van securing in the long range, everybody's doing their role, and all Clove has to do is put in the pressure in multiple angles, attack in every corner he sees, and just come in with the gunfights. I mean, the guy is just absolutely on a tear on this search and destroy, and we did expect actually Lies or Lord Van to actually put in the win here and be that MVP, but with Clove rising up, they take map number 2, 6-0. So now we are gonna see Domination Summit, and this is gonna be another respawn game. And coming into this game, actually, Dunya Games, they have played Smart Omega. Or not really, yeah, I mean, yes, they have played Smart Omega on Domination Summit, and they did have 1.25 Team KD, and that's gonna be on a positive side. And the Domination MVP, it was Zen. Scored 25 kills, and believe it or not, had a 2.22 KD. He had it going early with the help of Jet Sky, who had 9 flag captures, and now you're gonna see it here. DG Esports, AFN Gaming. Can we see a 3-0 or can we see a breadstick? Let's come and find out as the final game for match number 1 starts. DG Esports 2-0 right now on the current tally as we are about to play this domination game. A and Charlie about to get captured.
And you know, Callie, I think this is the perfect map for Dunya Games to be in, man. They're in the series quite hot. Maybe Summit will tone them down just a little bit, but coming again, man. We did see the last response game mode kick in 29-150 in a Hardpoint standoff, and it was really just a one-sided love affair. Heading over now, look at this. DG Esports kicking things off with a Bravo and Alpha capture.
Yeah, Bravo and Alpha capture. They do also have this power position locked in towards mid. So now all they just have to do is guard this M3s and score the skill spawns. So Zen gonna be here at this corner, and you're gonna see it actually. AFN Gaming putting in the pressure towards this ground control room wherein Clove is gonna be located at. He finds still first. Also gets the second on the there, and now you're gonna see the flag being flipped. Here comes the real of action, but still Clove wins it. I mean, the guys' intangibles really have to be added into the mix. But yes, now he gets taken down as soon as I say it. But AFN Gaming trying to flip the flags here. Now they're going to be switching this spawns. So now they get Alpha. But still, DG Esports going to be here with 2 flags.
Yeah, it's gonna be here with 2 flags indeed. And the spawns on this flag switching here, I honestly don't know how could this work out for AFN Gaming, because you know, when you talk about teams being present in Summit's domination, you always want to take that Charlie and Bravo for your side, and AFN Gaming gave it all up. DG Esports looking to be in a very promising state as they have the good positioning, they have the good flags, and they have the good spawns. Really, it's just interesting for me, and how could AFN Gaming respond back onto this? But look at the leading here, man. 42-19, such a remarkable lead here coming from the side of DG Esports.
Oh goodness, Jet Sky putting in the pressure towards A, finds one, and that's the second as well. I mean, Dunya Games triple capture. They have something to say. Make that 3 in a row. One more 4. That's Trend 3 turret. And the guys in the corner, here comes the Thumper, not really able to get the kill. So still, final 20 points for DG Esports. And basically, right from the start, they have control of the map.
Yeah, control indeed, and we've never seen the presence of life here for AFN Gaming in terms of getting the double capture rocking for them. Always on that individual flag capture there. Start of the game, Charlie, now onto the latter stages of the first half. It's going to be the Alpha for you. 67-24 here. Honestly, it's just a bountiful ending here. Look at this. 6 more points to claim. DG Esports will claim the first half. Not looking so bright for AFN Gaming, Callie, as they really need to get at least a game out of Dunya Games, but looking to be a very improbable case here, man. Look at the ending here. Disruption on the feed. Dunya Games coloring it blue.
Yeah, coloring it blue. Lovely shade of blue. Mamma mia. DG Esports, they've been so good at the gunfights. AFN Gaming, they've been outgunned, outplanned, out-strategied here at the game. And hopefully we do see things change here. But again, Lord Van putting on it there, finds one, already got a full streak up. Now Zen gonna be stun check, and this should be chance for them to lose the gunfight, but still Zen wins it. But you're looking at the kill feed right now, all painted in blue. Clove already 5 in a row, only 2 more for that cluster strike, or that XS1 Goliath. And you're gonna see the pressure here. Lord Van, nice angle, nice view here, head glitch on, but now gonna get turned on by YH. And a pretty back and forth, but for the meantime, DG Esports, they get 2 flags in play.
2 flags in play, and you know, we're approaching onto the second half here, and looking like there's no momentum change at all. It's still going to be DG Esports on the driver's seat for you, and adding a little bit of a mix here, a cluster strike on towards the Charlie will for sure prolong the triple capture here from the side of DG Esports. AFN going, trying to throw some life there on towards Bravo. Predator will not come through fast enough to get the cancel on over that Bravo, but so far still, man, a double capture still retained for DG Esports. And Callie, you know, we always talk about the second half being the game, being the time for it to get defined, but so far, Callie, ever since the start of the game, there has no changes at all. There has been no changes, It's still just DG Esports rocking a double XS1 Goliath setup here. Look at this, man. Just total madness here for Dunya Games.
And now, nice trade there by Togepi, though, removing in and neutralizing that XS1 Goliath. But at the first half, they've been outgunned, and they need to start winning the gunfights. And M4 doing that here. Now they get Charlie. Now they get 2 flags in play. Now, they should keep this in control, but they should also get this alpha flag for them to win this game. Right now, it's totally looking impossible. Unfortunately, the cards right now aren't against. Unfortunately, the cards are against them. And now, with this game coming through, now they defended the Charlie flag, but that B flag about to be in the hands of Dunya Games, but they're able to successfully save it. So now there is only one big push for them, and this is gonna work. The alpha now already influenced, but DG Esports, they managed to get this B flag. And all they just have to do is just kind of wait around and secure kills. And now Clove putting on the tear, 2 kills in a row. Lord Van gonna be here and clean up this A flag. So right now on the map, you got 2 XS1 Goliath roaming around. And I mean, that's not totally friendly right now. Everything is just going down. Final 20 points for DG Esports. And Clove looking to take down this XS1 Goliath towards B. And he's gonna be that Giant Slayer. 21 kills in the game. Triple capture. This guy's got really something to say. AFN Gaming, this is it. This is the end. You need to get these 3 flags now, or else this game is over.
Yeah, it's quite over indeed here, Cali. You know, DG Esports at this state of the game, they only need to claim 1 flag of fan capture here. 6 more points to claim. DG Esports really retaining the double capture for their ends, and 2 more ticks away, and it's just gonna be game over. 2 more points, just a little bit more time, and that's gonna be the devastation ended by Dunya Games.
Oh, 150 to 72, not even giving AFN Gaming half of the points that they need to claim here at this first match and this first series for the day. But again, DG Esports, they have managed to win 3 in a row here at this map. So now you are gonna see it. These guys, they're gonna be 4-0 in the current standing, and they're gonna be all the way up to the top. So right now they're secured to advance to the top 2. And here you see it. Clove earlier, he was the MVP at this Search and Destroy, scoring 12 kills, and the guy just swing that momentum here as well at Summit. He scored 23 kills, 6 stats, and 5 assists. The guy was the MVP, and Dunya Games really count on him to just get all the kills.
Yeah, count on him indeed. You know, the prodigy Clove just showing up there. And I love the little bit of a take there with it, XS1 Goliath and against Clove. You know, that was like a David and Goliath type situation there. And guess what? Clove won it out. 23-6-5 here, honestly, Cali. This guy is just a player, not just the team, okay? The team is something to watch out for throughout the journey of CGI. But the player himself, Clove, really the same Clove that we saw on the CGI 2021.
And here you see it, the MVP, Dunya Games Clove, 23 kills, 2,370 points, 3.83 KD ratio here at this Domination Summit. And the guy, you see it absolutely right from the start, able to put on first 2 kills there. He went in for the reload as well, and he was able to win it too. So the guy is just really insane with his accuracy and of course his quick flicks. But with DG Esports actually setting down the tone early with this triple capture at front, they were able to manage and defeat AFN Gaming, and it stayed right until the end.
Yeah, it stayed right until the end indeed, Cal. And you know, as we always said, man, we always love to say is that once DG Esports, once a team gets a double capture, they never gave it back to the opposing end. They were quite selfish here. And by selfish, Cali, I'm almost going to be talking about how DG Esports didn't give any game at all for AFN Gaming. Domination was really the closest game here, but as we're looking at this first game here, 29-150 standoff on Hardpoint, followed up with Search and Destroy, Rid 6-0. It was a really devastating run for them on Raid Domination Summit. We saw how it went down. Really, AFN Gaming showing a little bit of a presence there, but they were never able to get the capture, especially for a double flag one.
And this game actually, the outcome of this game, I mean, Dunya Games 4-0, AFN Gaming, they are 0-4 in the current standing, and everything is going great for Dunya Games. Everything is falling off against AFN Gaming, but hopefully tomorrow we did see AMT, or not really AFT, but AFN Gaming actually double down their efforts to just kind of win a series, because everything's gonna be great if they do win one, though they have been already eliminated here at the top 2 spot for the playoffs.
Yeah, precisely, man. Maybe tomorrow, their final day, the final day for the group stage, maybe they could show a little bit of a life there and maybe try to put up a name, put up a statement up against their predecessors. But for now, Cali, it's going to be Dunya Games having their names quite up high here, man.
Yeah, I mean, Dunya Games, Clove, Jet Sky, Lord Van, ZZ, Lies. Everybody needs to watch out for this team because not only did they beat AFN Gaming in a dominant manner yesterday, they beat Smart Omega in a 3-0 convincing manner as well. And the only thing that they haven't played just yet, it is I believe, this is Group A, right? So yeah, WDC FREESLOT, that's a team that they haven't played just yet. So it's going to be interesting how these guys would duke it out, try to win some maps, try to win some lose. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see the next match coming through. I'm Kali Gaming and Donnie Warden. We'll be right back.
Championships finally reigns supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Hello, welcome back everyone to CGI 2022. It is I, Warden, alongside with Cali Gaming. And man, we saw one-sided love affair there on the first matchup during the placement of AFN Gaming and Junior Games. But now we're approaching on to game number 2. We're going to be seeing a little bit of a ladies action here. We have DIVINUS ladies up against Ultimate Divinus.
Yeah, and I mean, both these girls, they have one thing in common. They are great in gunfights. They have total map control. They have plenty of strategies. And they are at the top of the leaderboards, and that's something has to be said today. Since they would be fighting, one has to stay on top, one has to go down, and this is going to be an interesting matchup because these girls are similar when it comes to the playing. When it comes to the play style.
Precisely, man. Quite similar indeed. And I do love the take there from DIVINUS ladies, you know, taking AVERE FEDE on the previous run here for this event, winning out 2-1. But let's see, man. Look at the group here. AVERE FEDE, we got C10 and DIVINUS up against on the brackets here. A lot of talents here showcased here onto this group, and it's just the top 2, top 4 here that's just going to be able to advance onto the phase 2 here, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that's different. At the pro event, you got the top 2 teams in the group to advance to the finals or to the playoffs. Here this time you just have to advance at the top 4, so you got to stay in the middle of the pack, or you would want to have that top spot, you should go and get it. But it's not really giving you a chance to actually get some double elimination games. But what was I just saying? But then again, at the group stage, you see it. Man, round robin, 3 games per matchup, top 4 advance to the playoffs. And we did see for the past 3 days at AVERE FEDE, DIVINUS esports ladies, I mean, Velvet, Ultimate Divinus, they have managed to just get themselves at the top 4. But now you are going to see the prize pool for this girls event for 2022 CGI. 10,000 total prize pool on the line. The champion gets 3,500. The second place gets 2,000. Third place gets 1,250. Same goes for the fourth place, $1,250 as well. And you place 5th or 6th at the group, you still get $750, which is still a lot. And for the special awards, we got individual awards. This time, if you have the chance to be the group MVP in the playoff MVP, you would be rewarded with $250 as well.
Ooh, it's gonna be. I think that's gonna be one factor that these players are gonna be fighting for. But overall, Cali, you know, in order for you to bag it all out, get those cash rocking for your pocket, you gotta play compactly and just try to put a lot of efforts down in. We're moving over to the second to last here for the group stages, and so far it's gonna matter quite a lot here, man. In order for you to get that 2022 CGI champion, you have to put your efforts down in to the fullest here. So I'm expecting this one here for this matchup, Cali.
Yeah, I mean, everything's gonna be going great here. I mean, 10,000 to fight for, that's gonna be a lot of money to play for. But now you're gonna see the group stage. Current standing we have for this girls invitationals. You got DIVINUS Lady and Ultimate Divinus standing at the top. You got Velvet and AVERE FEDE on the middle of the pack, and Rampage, Invictus, and C10, they're still at the very bottom. And I really hope for them to kind of bounce back here today.
Yeah, precisely, especially for the setup of here today, man. I'm really rooting for these girls. Being the 6X national champs here for their country is something that I'm really looking forward to, for them to bring their pride up here for CGI 2022. And so far, man, DIVINUS Lady and the Ultimate DIVINUS, they have went against AVERE FEDE and won it out 2-1. So really asserting their dominance here, really proving to them that they are the top 2 best team for their bracket as of right now, Kali.
Yeah, I mean, DIVINUS Lady, the Thailand represent, Ultimate DIVINUS, the Philippines represent, and one thing to be aware of, the first day, Ultimate DIVINUS, they managed to beat Velvet, the Valkyrie Series 1 champions, 3-0, so that says a lot, and that's why Velvet, they got this one lose at the current stage of the game. But for AVERE FEDE, I really have to touch up on that. They are great, but they met Ultimate DIVINUS and DIVINUS Lady, which gave them these 2 loses, and at this point, they need to bounce back. But for the meantime, you got DIVINUS Lady, Fairy, Fanny, Nami, Anna, Lulu, and Strong. 6-girl wrecking crew, and these girls can really put on the show, Warden.
Yeah, wrecking crew indeed, man. And overall, I just can't wait for these girls to play it out. They have been so promising so far throughout this event, you know, coming out flawless. But will they be able to come out flawless now as they're up against the second best, or probably, you know, debatably the best? You know, it's gonna come down to whoever wins this matchup here. Whoever wins this matchup will be able to put up a score one from one another. So far, Cali, a lot of talents here for DIVINUS Ladies. I just can't wait to see how it's gonna go down. Look at these girls, just, you know, having their fun time there on the back ends with DC, them just cruising around, being so relaxed, and I love the take, man. Not really letting the pressure kick in for their side.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you're going up against Ultimate DIVINUS, the mightiest contender to win it all here at CGI 2022. And now, of course, they defeated AVERE FEDE, but what stands up next is the boss fight. I mean, we could really say it's going to be another boss. And you got Aurora, Tin, Jax, Tiana, Roshi, and Sassy. These girls, everybody could just flip the kill switch and put on kills after kills. But one thing to be aware of, Sassy, when she subs into that search and destroy, every team, every individual from Ultimate just gets better with her with that scope.
Yeah, precisely. And you know, if we're gonna be talking about talents here, I have a little bit more info for Ultimate DIVINUS. Is that Aurora is just such a consistent player for this team. Really puts up an impact, and especially when they got moved over to Ultimate, the organization Ultimate, they've always been on top of the game, especially on the community tournaments. Look at this, you know, always been the same faces that we've been seeing here, Cali. It's just that they're quite focused, just really composed, waiting for the matchup to start here, as really DIVINUS Ladies is probably going to be the biggest obstacle that they're going to be facing through on the group stages.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree. I mean, Ultimate DIVINUS is at the top. 3-0 in the current standing. Perfect for the meantime. What's scary about this team is everyone is at threat. Everyone gets involved in the gunfights. In the objective and in terms of controlling the map, they are the biggest competition for DIVINUS Lady. Both are at the top right now, 3-0 at the current standing. So one has to drop, one has to stay at the top. So it's really all going down to the maps and modes here. And whoever gets to pick 2 maps out of 1, they're going to be having a lot of advantage. And here you go. Okay, interesting. I mean, for the meantime, DIVINUS Lady, they ban Sparrow and Summit. Ultimate, they ban Annihilator and Stand Up. So Fury Fire is open. And Hardpoint Takeoff, a map pick for DIVINUS Lady. And right up next, Search and Destroy Hackney are the pick by Ultimate DIVINUS. And to complete these 3 maps, Domination Raid, map pick by DIVINUS Esports. I mean, interesting first 2 maps. But I like this map number 3.
Yeah, I like this map number for you. Map number 3 is the map for you, Cali. But Hardpoint Takeoff, it's a very unconventional map for me. And you know, Ultimate DIVINUS, they always like to pick this one out, but they did bleed at one point throughout this event on Hardpoint Takeoff. It's going to be a hard call here for me. So really, Hardpoint Takeoff, it's a very unconventional map for me. And there we go, man. I love the scenery for this map, but that is not the reason why these teams are here. They are here because they want to win this matchup.
They have to really win this matchup. Now, going in at it, I mean, both these teams, they have the chance just kind of get a win against each other. But now you're starting to see it. Map number 1. Here we go. First match for the ladies division. Group stage day 4. DIVINUS Lady and Ultimate about to play their game of their life. Winner stands at the top. Loser gets to go down on the leaderboards. But then again, you're starting to see it. First Hardpoint opening up. Roshi gonna be the lifeline here. Starts to kick things up. Finds one, but Ferry able to get the trade. But then getting this top floor control gonna be huge as they get their time now on the Hardpoint.
Yeah, I mean, a lovely start there for DIVINUS ladies, but unfortunately it's not going to be lasting for so long. But I do love the surging offense for their side there, pushing through over the left side of the map, despite the fact that you want to be taking place into those scaffolding and on the lounges area. But overall, man, still, I would really nitpick on the fact that DIVINUS ladies are actually having a very quick start, but a little bit of a staggered formation here at the latter stages of this hill. But honestly, they're leading the game. I can't have a lot of say for them, aside from the fact that they're doing actually a lot of good things.
Yeah, a lot of good things, but now one bad thing to be aware of. They got the bad spawn coming through towards P2. Scrap time gonna be now in the hands of Z. DIVINUS lady, by the way. So with that in play, that should be giving them a great cushion towards P2 rotation. Now, you're starting to see it. We're moving on to new number 2 in blue. That's going to be strong all the way to the flank, but she's going to get dropped immediately by Roshi. Nice play there. So now we're going to see this one. Ultimate, they have to fight for their life. Yana finds with a 1 kill with their teammate. Now he turns on the girl on the other end, but Lulu wins 3 kills. So now they fight for their life. They manage to be successful, and Lulu continues the streak. 6 in a row. Can we see more? 7 gets denied by Yana, but now Fanny able to create the play as well. They're putting in the pressure, and it's going great so far. Ferry on a 2 in a row as well. I mean, DIVINUS lady, they're getting involved in a gunfight earlier on, and Ultimate DIVINUS just kind of hanging around. They do get a good spawn, so they're able to really quickly reinforce. And now here we go, Jax fighting another 4 in a row now. I mean, it's kill streaks galore for both these girls.
Yeah, galore indeed. And you know, Callie, I actually love the take here from DIVINUS ladies. Despite the fact that the spawns isn't real rocking for them, they're still on the lead, but will it last for so long? Player 5 from the side of DIVINUS lady will try to contest it once more, but won't be able to come through. And finally, we do see the lead switch here. Ultimate DIVINUS will now be on the driver's seat here. 46 to 41, approaching onto P3. And Specialist, this is where it's going to kick in, man. It's just a matter of investment now. Let's just see who can invest the right full time here, Callie.
Here we go. DIVINUS lady, for the meantime, they're going to have 4 players. They got numbers inside this Hardpoint. Lulu on the perimeter, about to win 1 huge gunfight, but loses it against Tin. So now here you go. 4 players locked in for DIVINUS lady. They do get the good spawn, so they spawn right beside, but Tin now goes down, and Ultimate DIVINUS, their first heat, not really able to be successful. They need to work and turn this game around, but for the meantime, here you go. Investments coming through. Fury Fire coming in, but Strong able to deny 1. Can we see more? Here we go. 3 in a row for the girl. Now 1 more for that Hunter Killer, though. As the defense continues, they're doing a really great job just keeping Ultimate away from this Hardpoint. And now Fanny gonna get this control towards top floor. About to win 1 against Yana. Repositions, takes another player with a girl that's blinded. He's gonna take advantage. Fanny finds another, and then able to finally shut her down. And we did see the break here for Ultimate. Then doing a rough work, and it managed to be successful. So now 60 to 69 is score of the game. Final 13 seconds. And focus your attention to DIVINUS lady, wanting to be aware of their main focus right now, moving into that next rotation.
Yeah, moving on to the next rotation, it is Callie, but Ultimate DIVINUS has just been so clean in terms of getting the scrap time rocking for them. P2 to P3 scrap time will be surely owned by Ultimate DIVINUS, and that is going to be a quick translation in how they are on the lead. On the last hill it is, man, this is going to be the hill that's going to define who can rock out the heat. And so far, DIVINUS ladies will have the early rotations, but will it be able to prolong into a proper investment, or will it come through? Will they be able to capitalize? As of right now, Ultimate DIVINUS really putting a lot of pressure down in. DIVINUS ladies will have the good spawns and looking to capitalize quite well.
And now DIVINUS lady, with the way they play right now, this is going to be huge. But then now about to create the break. 10 kills in her name, finds 1, already turns for the second, and now they get the break. Ultimate DIVINUS now locking this down, but we're gonna see DIVINUS lady actually invest the XS1 Goliath. So this is gonna be huge coming in from them, but then continues to shred it. But now we see Zid, DIVINUS lady gonna put in all the work, and Lulu gonna be inside, put in that throw persistent, just keep her alive. And there you go. This should be it. This 14 seconds. This should be time under DIVINUS lady's belt. And now as we move into this scrap time, P1 rotation gonna be in the middle of the map. So I mean, Lulu, if she does get this kill, she could just go in her position towards the top floor of the staircase, and she's gonna have the control towards the mid map. So that's gonna be huge. But then again, 87 to 99 the score of the game. P1 rotation coming through, and here we go. Game battling through. Lulu gonna be the sponge, gonna be soaking that hard point, and see what she's gonna do.
Ooh, Jax here from the backends of the Goliath will have the Purifier locked on. If I was her, I would try to invest at Purifier and eliminate that Goliath right now because it's putting onto a Rampage. But keep in mind, Callie, on that last hill it is. DIVINUS ladies put up a lot of investments, but unfortunately for them, they were able to manage to take the lead out away from Ultimate DIVINUS. We're approaching onto the second deck now here, Callie, and still looking to be a bright full start here for both ends. It's really a tight game, so undefinable. But one thing for sure, DIVINUS ladies will have a lot of power inside the hill. Look at this, 4 players located inside the hill. It's just a matter of time for them to win all of those gunfights.
Oh, here we go. Operators coming through now for Ultimate. Draw strong. He needs to stand strong here. No pun intended. As she finds this scrap time, she's gonna get taken down. Now Lulu finds 2 players. Now she's gonna find another towards the circle. Hum did the ring around the Rosie. Here we go. About to win one gunfight, but Lulu gets taken down. So it's gonna be close here. Coming to this P2, and this is gonna be it. This is gonna be it. Strong gonna be here trying to play with her life. Roshi gonna be on that other end. 1 second to open up, and now Roshi gonna be inside. Hardpoint contested. 16 seconds, 16 kills now on her name. But now you're starting to see this operators coming through now for both ends, and Nami finds 2 players, and that should keep up Ultimate away from this Hardpoint. 113 to 113, and now Ultimate, they get the break for the meantime.
Yeah, this is it, the battle of your life. DIVINUS ladies, Ultimate DIVINUS onto P2, now second deck. And you know, keep in mind, there's gonna be enough time for Ultimate DIVINUS to close down the game. 30 seconds left on the Hardpoint to play with, but looking at the perseverance of DIVINUS lady, they're trying to shorten the gaps here for Ultimate DIVINUS. But keep in mind, still Ultimate DIVINUS on the driver's seat, and we're seeing a little bit of a back and forth action here. But at the end of the journey, so far, still a very big lead here for Ultimate DIVINUS. But it may not last for so long, as DIVINUS lady putting a lot of efforts down in. Spawns is all over the place. It's just so chaotic here, man. 10 seconds left on side the hill, and we are forced to see the rotations onto Peachy kicking in.
Yeah, Roshi wins 2 huge gunfights there to just keep this Hardpoint contested, make that 3 in a row. Now you're starting to see it. 2 players from DIVINUS lady gonna be inside that Hardpoint. Ultimate attacking in multiple angles right now. This is it. This is the end. This is where the Hardpoint ends. Roshi finds another. That's gonna be huge to just kickstart this P4, P3 rotation. And now Yana on the other end gets some exit kills. Purifier gets shot down immediately, and DIVINUS lady, they get the break they need. But Aurora able to stick inside, and now they're gonna be able to be in, but not for long, with Strong fighting 3 players. And now the game continues. Final 10 seconds for Ultimate, and they're gonna win this game. But DIVINUS lady keeping this game very, very close. 21 kills in Strong's name, finds 4 players already. Here comes the Hunter, not really able to get any kills, and now she's gonna get toasted like bread. Yana putting in the work.
3 more
Here
points.
goes the perimeter play from Yana, and they're gonna be able to get the contest that they need to win the game. 150 to 136.
You know, there was no money hills involved in that game for Callie. It was just a tight game for both ends of the spectrum. It was just honestly undefinable there, and that final stretcher on the P3 second deck really defined the whole situation. There was no massive lead whatsoever. It was ever since from P1 over to P3, the last hill, man, no one has ever got to like a 30-point lead. It's just such a one hell of a ride for both ends. But fortunately and unfortunately for DIVINUS ladies, it was Ultimate DIVINUS rocking and bagging that final adjustment to win out the first map.
I mean, DIVINUS lady moving into that P3 rotation, they got the numbers. They were able to actually get the early break, but then Aurora somehow manages to sneak through right at the back, and with her going there, they managed to get this victory. And you see it here, 136 to 150 gonna be the score of the game. And you know, they're gonna be that MVP. 57 seconds on that hard point, as they do manage to just keep it strong on this game, man. Warden, it could have gone both ways, but then again, Ultimate DIVINUS, they got the intangibles to just end the game there at this P3 rotation.
You know what's so shaky for me, man? Because Ultimate DIVINUS, at least most of them, or if not all of them, got 20 kills there, and it really showed the balance of Ultimate DIVINUS, man. We were nitpicking on how good Ultimate DIVINUS is in terms of balancing the synergy within the team. They got the powerhouses, they got the overall like objective plays, and really just balancing the factors really showed up there quite nicely, especially getting the scrap time. But you know, let's neglect the scrap time now. Let's talk about the MVP. 10 from the set of Ultimate DIVINUS, 22 kills, 3,605 points. This girl honestly pulled up such a big impact as like with her team, man.
At team, you can always rely on her to secure this top floor control and just basically go at it with the Holger, and of course the kill a 1-for-1. But one thing we really have to commend for Ultimate DIVINUS, they were able to be very resilient. Yes, DIVINUS lady, they're going at it with them, but at the end of the game, they're really able to turn on the kill switch as well and is able to get the break. I mean, DIVINUS Lady was a pretty back and forth. They had the chance to steal the game over Ultimate DIVINUS, but with Yana, Aurora, which is basically the team putting in the power of friendship in play, they got this victory, Warden.
Yeah, got this victory indeed, man. And you know, looking at the results here, takeoff Hardpoint will be won over by Ultimate DIVINUS. They were hanging by a thread and they managed to pull through and cross the cliff, Cali. And it was a really bullet dodge here by Ultimate DIVINUS. We're moving over to Ultimate DIVINUS now here. A map choice made by them. Search and destroy Hackney Yard. We did see the same call here on the first matchup up against AFN Gaming and Dunya Games. Is that Hardpoint was chosen over by AFN Gaming, but they lost in one out. Moving over to Search and destroy, Dunya Games wanted out with their own respective map. Could we possibly see the same case here on this matchup here, Cali?
I mean, for Ultimate DIVINUS, they played lights out against Rampage, winning 6-3 at Summit. I mean, Saz is going to be important here today against DIVINUS Lady. Yesterday, DIVINUS relied on her to create this opening picks and deliver blows, and she did not disappoint. 11 kills to her name. Once Sazi created the opening, the team operates and gets the job done with flanks, upfront battles, and just clutches. And now here we go, Warden. DIVINUS Lady gonna lose the first gunfight. Sazi already going at it. First kill at the game.
And first kill onto the game, indeed, Cali. And you know Ultimate DIVINUS, this is one of their favorite map of choice, Hackney Yard, Search and Destroy. And looking to be the same case here on the major tournament. Look at this. Ultimate DIVINUS just drawing up their name. Aurora will drop it down to a 1v3 situation. Nami here left alone, 1v3. What can she do?
I mean, Nami is going to be the player that we're going to look out forward to for DIVINUS Lady. She scored 14 kills the last time she played against C10. So now it's time for her to clutch the game out. 3v1 situation. So has to play the player up front first. So as soon as she turns here, she's going to find one player. That's going to be Roshi up front, 1v1 engagement. Now the reinforcements going to need to come through here. But Nami's still alive. Here comes the first one. Roshi goes down, turns on the Jets. Now one more player to beat. Can she make it? Oh, she makes it. Jax gets taken out. Aurora with the thumper ends it. And Ultimate, they take round number 1.
Close but no cigar there. Unfortunate for Nami, Cali. And you know, Ultimate DIVINUS, they were hanging by a thread once more. They can't get too comfortable just like that. They have to play disciplinedly because for sure DIVINUS Ladies, they will catch up to how Ultimate DIVINUS will play out and could punish them out. But keep in mind, yeah, still spotlight for the side of Ultimate DIVINUS as they're leading the game, and not just the game, the series itself. They need to bounce back here talking about DIVINUS Ladies and looking like the A bomb set will be the answer for them.
Yeah, man, I mean, I like the numbers. They put in the numbers towards A, and Ultimate, they got pressured. But now you're starting to see the player, Roshi, going around the back. Here comes the first engagement. Finds Strong. Another player on the box, but she spams the wrong angle, and Anna takes her down with the pistol. Quite rather indeed, this time with the scope, and now that's going to be huge. Zayd, DIVINUS Lady, what a turnaround at round number 2.
This is what I mean, you know, DIVINUS Lady is just so good at catching up the plays of Ultimate DIVINUS. They can for sure punish them out. Now, will this be a battle of improvisation now, or will that round number 1 just define, alright, DIVINUS Ladies, we know how Ultimate DIVINUS is going to play. Will this come into a snowball once again? A bountiful skirmish here on towards the A bomb site. And guess what? In the blink of an eye, DIVINUS Ladies will win it out. Round number 3 will be given for them, and that's going to be enough for them to take the lead.
Yo, I was just looking at the comments for the game itself, and I just look at the screen, and everything was just done and dealt with. I mean, how much did it look? 30 seconds, 25 seconds? I mean, Ultimate DIVINUS, they need to start playing discipline as well. I mean, DIVINUS Lady, they have been putting all the effort in getting control towards this warehouse, and now this time, Aurora is gonna be the first girl in line to just try to get this game in their hands. Now, you see it, the bomb about to be down. Lulu putting in the pressure towards window. Here comes the thumper. Gonna get cancelled out by the trophy system. Now Tin gets to take down Fanny. No more player. And that's gonna be it, man. 5v3 situation. Lulu gonna be here hanging for her life. She finds Sazi, but now she's gonna get damage. Jax coming in for the cleanup. Can she make the kill? No, Lulu looks like she's gonna win it, but Jax able to turn it around at the end. Strong, here we go. About to take the gunfight, but Jax ends it. And it's all down to Anna. 1v1 against Sazi, not only able to get the kill, and Ultimate DIVINUS, they take round number 4.
Yeah, okay, I love the play here for Ultimate Divinus, you know, playing the same way, but just a little bit of a slow pace and avoiding that A casualty, A alpha bomb site casualty there, and giving the bomb plant there for DIVINUS Ladies. They played retake, and I didn't really see how could DIVINUS Ladies respond back onto that one, because really, Sassy there, and overall, the Ultimate Divinus just having their own sense of answer. Look at this, a bountiful skirmish once again on towards the A bomb site. Ultimate Divinus, the numbers not looking so good for them, but Zazie will even end up taking down Ana. 3v3 situation here. And look at this, look at the wrap around here for Rory. This could be big.
Here we go. Wrap around. This is going to be big indeed. But Lulu able to end her life. So now, a 1v3. 1 minute and 20 seconds. The bomb going to be down, so that's going to decrease to 45. And Sassy, she's already got 5 kills. And about to play 3 players. Again, 36 seconds on that bomb. And this is going to be a pretty tall order. Tough question for her to ask. And I mean, 27 seconds. I mean, the game is ticking. Not really able to make the move just yet. And DIVINUS Lady, almost wins the gunfight. But she's also got this skill of 1-for-1 to play with. So this is going to be very dynamic to just kind of get this. Now, all she has to do, win 1. Now misses the first shot, misses the second as well. And that's going to be punishment for you, Sassy. Lulu able to win the gunfight. Now, DIVINUS Lady, they take the lead.
Yeah, take the lead indeed, Callie, and the sides will be switching now. Ultimate Divinus will be playing offense as DIVINUS Ladies will be playing in defense. And Callie, for the past 5 rounds here, we haven't seen the D bomb side come into the play. Maybe it's about time now, and looking like Ultimate Divinus heard my call, and it's going to be the B bomb side for them. And then honestly, I think this is going to work out quite well as the B bomb side looking to be quite neglected by DIVINUS Ladies.
Yeah, I mean, this game is going to be pretty... This bomb is going to be pretty open. And DIVINUS Lady, they double down their defense towards A. And what Ultimate really needs to have right now is get that first pick from Zazie with this scope. Because right now, number 4 and number 2, they are going to be having eyes towards this A bombs, towards this B bomb side. And now you're starting to feel it. Roshi has 2 kills, going to get that bomb planted. Zed already around the back, so this is going to be huge. A kill from her, going to turn this game around. Sassy now takes down Ana, but she's going to get spotted. And Aurora was just waiting for her to just kind of expose herself. Thumper coming through, and the game's going on it. Then 1v1 engagement wins against Strong. Now a 4v2. Aurora drops Fanny. Nami gets the trade as well. But now you see it. Ultimate, they win it. Now that could be a sudden change of pace. 3-all now on this game.
3-all, Callie. Ultimate Divinus improvised. Worked out quite well on towards their Bravo. DIVINUS Ladies now will surely hear the call. And this is where I love the gameplay kicks in, Callie. DIVINUS Ladies wants to get a grasp on how you play out. They have a response to kick in. And looking to be a similar formation as we saw there on the previous run. But for sure, they might try to improvise that retake there on towards the B-bomb side. But for now, this is a little bit of a change of a pace for Callie. A little bit of a slow-paced game. Something that we're not so used to. But look at this. Fanny will open things up with a frag, killing down 10 from the side of Ultimate Divinus.
Oh, number 4 in blue though, Aurora. Already making her way rotation towards Elbow, but no, gonna get the drop immediately. So, DIVINUS Lady, they got 2 players to work with. All they can do here is just kind of put the pressure in play for Tritz. But number 1, Jax, gonna be here at this office building. Got 1 player up top, I do believe. And if she could just go and wrap around, this is gonna be a huge kill coming in for her team. But now, here you go. Spots 1 player. Jack's gonna need to win this one. Misses the first 2 shots, and here we go. 1v1 engagement. Still wins it against Nami, but Ana gets the trade with the pistol. 1v4 now. I mean, Ultimate Divinus. Here we go. Roshi, 3 kills in game. Not really able to get this kill. Does also manage to stay alive against Strong. So now, have to play against 3 players. And it's not really looking good so far, but Roshi, she takes what she can get. So, with Funny drop now, I mean, DIVINUS Lady, they should play for the trades.
Yeah, play for the trades indeed. 1v4 down to a 1v2. Lulu and Ana needs to deny this clutch, because if not, it's going to be the lead retained over by Ultimate Divinus. Look at this. Roshi will go for a very interesting rotation here, clearing out the mid lanes. And I think he's going to go for a wrap around here on towards the B bomb side, which honestly looking to be the right call, as Lulu and Ana will be focusing on towards the A bomb side. If ever Roshi catches the call and that there's no player from the side of DIVINUS Ladies in towards the B bomb side, it's going to be a little bit of a pressure kicking in here for DIVINUS Ladies, really at stake with only 15 seconds for the game to claim. It's going to be going for an extend here onto 40 seconds, but this time around the time will be taking up against DIVINUS Lady.
Here it is. DIVINUS Lady, they need to take this game, but Roshi just dropped 2 players already. I don't see any reason why or how she wouldn't drop any of these 2 players as well. And now 25 seconds to play with. Only has to play with the time. Ana about to win the gunfight. I think she spots Roshi there. M13 in hand. Here comes the first engagement. And now she's gonna get dropped. And there you go. Roshi finds one. But the bomb would be defused. Nice effort played there from Anna from distracting. And DIVINUS Lady, they're gonna get that.
Ooh, that was such a close call there. I was really rooting for Roshi to pull that one out, but unfortunately, the double team there, the body bag, that was like basically the same concept as the president getting saved over by the bodyguard, man. It was just a really clean mission there for DIVINUS Ladies, and it worked out quite well. One more round for them, and it's going to be the match point advantage for them. Look at this, man. Look to be the same case here as they approach onto the second half. It's going to be the B-bomb side for them, but they have to be aware that DIVINUS Ladies, Nami, and Anna will be quite aware that there's going to be a possible B attack here on towards that Bravo side right here for the side of Ultimate Divinus. It's just a matter of proper execution now kicking in for the team of the Philippines.
Yeah, here we go. You're going to see it. Ultimate Roshi going to plant that bomb towards B. 45 seconds to play for DIVINUS Lady. This is going to be the first 5v5 retake here at this Hackney Yard. So what DIVINUS Lady could do is just kind of go for this mid control, and that's what they're trying to pull off right now. Anna trying to get any initial picks. Lulu going into wraparound, but Tin finds the first one. Here comes the entry towards this ground floor office building. Here we go. Lulu finds one. Can we see another? Here goes the drop shot, but she's going to get taken down from the back. Aurora fighting two players. And now Anna's going to be the player last alive for DIVINUS Lady. And Aurora able to turn it on. 4-4 on this speed right now. I mean, it's a pretty back and forth, but whoever wins this next match or this next round gonna be pretty huge for these teams.
Back and forth indeed, Kelly. And for the set of Ultimate Divinus, that wraparound there from Aurora really played a big factor in how they equalize the ground this time around. It's going to be the alpha side for you from the set of Ultimate Divinus. Let's see if this one is going to work out quite effectively as they went towards the Bravo, looking like they're going to get the bomb planted, but they have to be aware. They have to be aware of this wraparound here from DIVINUS Ladies because they'll have to play like that. But look at this. Sassy will find a call, take down Fanny, a 4v5 situation it is, and the bomb has been planted. Two factors so far in favor for the side of Ultimate Divinus.
I mean, now this is going to be great for them as they're trying to wear that number down, but Strong able to keep the tally now pretty close. But Aurora putting in the work at this late game. Anna's the last girl standing yet again with the 50 GS. Finds one player, needs to get that gone. But Jack's able to get the trade towards this barrels. And now Ultimate, they get the match point.
Match point indeed. And you know, this is gonna be the very first convincing lead here for Ultimate Divinus. They're hanging on towards the match point, but keep in mind, Search and Destroy, as they always would love to say, is the hardest game mode to close out. We might be able to see the round number 11 kick in here if ever Ultimate Divinus will not get the right call here. But looking like here, it's gonna be the alpha bomb site once more. Let's see if DIVINUS Ladies will have any response onto this.
Yeah, this is it. This is the end. They need to win this gunfight. Strong gonna get taken down. Roshi finds Strong. Fanny drops two players immediately. Nice trade there, and now Nami finds the kill, and that should be it. This should force a round number 11. Nami able to find another player. That should be it. Communication-wise, they're looking good for the trades. And Lulu, with that kill, that drops Jax. And it's all down to Zazie playing a 1v3. What this girl can do, let's come and find out. She's got 8 kills at the moment, but she's gonna get taken down by Lulu. And now, this is it. Round number 11. If Ultimate could get this victory, they would put the score on DIVINUS Lady on that leaderboard. But then again, if DIVINUS Lady wins this game, they're gonna force that Domination, just kind of play for their life at that current standing. But for the meantime, we are gonna switch to we are gonna see an all-out battle. Lulu gonna be here. Nami gets the first kill, and now you're gonna see the torpedo system canceling all this thumpers. And now Lulu going in for the push, finds one player, takes one player down, but Roshi finds second as well. And now going in it with the gunfight drops Lulu as well. 2v2 situation. Roshi with 9 kills at the moment. The bomb still on the hands of Fanny. Sassy needs to make this work. But one thing to be aware of, I mean, Z, they could just back down and go for the push towards B. The B bomb set is open, and this is a smart play, backing down, just trying to play with their own pace.
Yeah, playing by their own pace indeed, and the reset will come into the play. It's just a very intensifying moment now. Will Ultimate Divinus extend this lead, their series into 2-0, or DIVINUS Ladies make Ultimate Divinus bleed so far the game? This is the slowest pace that we've seen so far. It's up to Sassy, Roshi for the set of Ultimate Divinus, or will it be Fanny or Anna to put a scar on Ultimate Divinus, and looking like the E-bomb shot is still gonna be their call. Taking it slowly now, but I don't think this is gonna be the right call. Look at this, 2 players from the side of Ultimate Divinus is just anticipating them. Roshi about to get herself in contact, but switches on the wrong timing. Caught him timing it is. Sassy now in a clutch situation. Fanny will get that bomb planted. 1v2 situation, and the time is ticking up against Ultimate Divinus.
Oh, Sassy almost creates the shot, but the throw system gonna get destroyed. So now 35 seconds. Look at this. I mean, DIVINUS Lady, they're just kind of holding their ground all the way to the back and force Sassy to just create the engagement. And this is gonna be a smart play from them. Milk that clock. Sassy 9 kills, about to reposition. 2 players to fight for. About to see the first one. Picks her out. Anna goes down. 1v1 situation. Finds another player. Sassy with the clutch. And that should end the round number 11. They got the defuse that they need. And they won't be putting DIVINUS Lady. 1 loser on the current standing. But still, we are going to see domination. But wow. What a clutch. And 4. DIVINUS Lady. Close. But no cigar.
No cigar indeed. I don't know how this one worked out. Sassy, that was the clutch of her life, and she managed to pull through 1v2. And you know, this is gonna be a rare occurrence of Aurora smiling here, man. And she knows she has to smile, because that is something that's just basically a once in a lifetime thing. Look at this, DIVINUS Ladies. Really not really showing any smiles, and I would be on their side, to be honest. It's really devastating how that one worked out there. Really down to the wires. Round number 11, getting clutched on by Sassy. That wasn't really pleasant to see for DIVINUS Ladies.
And yet again, Sassy still proves to us why she is one of the important player for this team, Warden.
Yeah, important indeed. Look at this, 11 kills on her name. 1275 score, honestly. Really big impact there. Clutch situations coming into the play. But you know, talking about the second player here from the side of Ultimate Divinus, Aurora really pulled up a lot of plays there, especially that wrap arounds. But unfortunately, Aurora, the spotlight won't be for you. It's gonna be for Sassy for the side of Ultimate Divinus. Look at this, 11 kills, as I said, and 1275 score. Honestly, girl, phenomenal.
Yeah, very, very phenomenal. Sassy, 11 kills today. And yesterday, she was able to really put up a great fight against their opponent as well. And guess what? She also scored 11 kills. So if Sassy plays great with the scope, chances of Ultimate Divinus scoring the game is quite high. And now, this game is officially done and dealt with. And I mean, you have to agree on me on this one, Warden. The first 10 rounds is a pretty back and forth. It really all went down to the late game, where Sassy had to pull off one of the craziest clutches I have ever seen so far in this competition.
Yeah, and you know, it was really a back and forth trade-offs here for both ends, similar to how it went down in Hardpoint. But we move over to Search and Destroy. Same case once more, down to the wires. 1 round separates from the victory for both ends. But unfortunately for DIVINUS Ladies, Ultimate Divinus will just have their day.
I mean, you win some, you lose some, but for DIVINUS Lady, they had it. They had it in their hands, but they let it go. And Ultimate Divinus able to steal that candy away. And they take another win. But then again, DIVINUS Lady, they are showing a great fight. And they are at the top spot for a reason. And they have proved and they have given Ultimate Divinus not only a hard time at Hardpoint takeoff, they also gave Ultimate Divinus a very rough time in their map pick, and which says a lot for DIVINUS.
Yeah, it says a lot, but you know, it's really commendable take here for DIVINUS, and it really putting a lot of efforts here on Hacker Yard. It all had to reach to round number 11, Cali, to take down Ultimate Divinus for their map pick, and it's such a remarkable clean take here. Now, I'm really looking forward for the Domination raid, Cali, because this could be another opportunity for DIVINUS Ladies to make a bleeding for Ultimate Divinus, or will Ultimate Divinus win it out 3-0 as we saw there on the match number 1? Honestly, it's hard to define, so I just can't wait to see it all going, man.
Now for Ultimate Divinus, this is the catch. Against DIVINUS Lady, you don't know who will step up here at Domination. You expect Fairy, Strong, and Fanny to be the leading fraggers, but against C10, Nami, she got the spotlight winning MVP with 1.8 KD. And not only that, everyone stepped up. 1.67 Team KD on Domination takeoff yesterday. So eventually, we saw how they build up those score streaks and perfectly use these operators. But again, they're going up against Ultimate, who have dropped them 2 maps already. And let's see and come and find out as Ultimate and DIVINUS Lady about to play their final match here today. And so far, Strong gonna be here trying to win the gunfight. Gonna take one with the help of her teammate, but for the meantime, 2 flags already captured. B flag about to get run over.
Yeah, run over by Ultimate Divinus indeed, and you know, looking at the capture right there, it's not actually gonna go so far as Nabi here from the side of DIVO Ladies will be putting pressure on the Laundries, enough control, but unfortunately won't be able to last for so long. Ultimate Divinus will try to go for a wraparound here, trying to gain more map control for them to get an entry on towards Bravo, and looking to have found the case, pushing DIVO Ladies now onto the middle ends of the spawn, but will they be able to come in fast enough? No, they won't. Ultimate Divinus will now be claiming Charlie and Bravo.
Oh, goodness gracious. Xenon. They're gonna be here, but Jack's able to prevent one. Able to prevent the second as well. Yes, she does. But Lulu at the attack from the back, gonna make this work. About to win another gunfight, but they are gonna win it as well. So far in this one, 2 flags in play for Ultimate Divinus, and you're gonna see DIVO Lady stretch to the right side of the minimap, and Ultimate Divinus, they got control towards mid-map, and they also got Yana putting in the work on the there 2 piece of pound. One more off, and she takes around 27-18 the score of the game, and I mean Ultimate Divinus, they're starting to hold their gunfights, but DIVO Lady slowly and surely getting this B flag.
Yeah, slowly and surely indeed, and that flag is halfway through the capture. Ultimate Divinus, they need to cancel this one out, try to clean it up, but looking like DIVO Ladies will come through and get that double capture rocking for them. And keep in mind, man, DIVO Ladies are on the alpha side, and you know, if we're going to be talking about the Codem experts here, honestly, you would want to be on this side. So DIVO Ladies, they have the upper leverage here in terms of power positions. Let's see how they can utilize this one out, but Ultimate Divinus will have their own sense of response, trying to capture that alpha, trying to divert the attention of DIVO Ladies, but it's not going to be working out so far. Let's just see and how can Ultimate Divinus go at it here on towards this first half.
Ooh, here we go. Ultimate about to flip this B flag. They got 2 players, and DIVO Lady nowhere near, so this should be that flag under their belt, and that's gonna happen. And they're gonna be zoning it out even more. Look at this, Roshi, 5 kills in a row. And now Nami finds one towards circle, but she's gonna get wrapped around towards the back by Aurora, and that's gonna work. So now, I mean, Ultimate, they got this, they got the flag. But then again, DIVO Lady split spawn, so now they get the Charlie and Alpha, and we are on pace to see a triple capture here. I mean, Ultimate, they're stuck at the mid-map, and Strong is putting in the there. Only a few more influence towards this B flag, and we are gonna see a triple capture in play. DIVO Lady, they got something to say. Fanny, 10 kills in this game, but now we can see Ultimate able to turn it around. Resiliency gonna be the name of the game for Ultimate, as they do get this A flag, but DIVO Lady, they now show what they can do, and they are balling it out right now. They got the lead.
Yeah, the brief showcase there of the triple capture is something that Ultimate Divinus should watch out for, man. And with that triple capture coming into the play for just a few seconds, that was enough for them to take the lead out away from Ultimate Divinus. Honestly, with that play there coming from the side of Ultimate Divinus, Sazi, I was really quite scared there for DIVO Ladies, but really, it didn't really affect them at all. Still, 72-60. Here, bound to end 75-61. Here, DIVO Ladies will end things off with a triple capture. And man, if I was on the side of Ultimate Divinus, that could be the opportunity for DIVO Ladies to put a scar on Domination.
This should be it. I mean, Ultimate, they have been rock steady in winning maps, but DIVO Lady, this time, now they find the formula. All they just have to do is abuse it even more. Looks like DIVO Lady, they have cracked that code, and all they just have to do is crack it even more. Here we go. Nami wins the first gunfight, about to win another all across the map, and here comes the third. Can we see it? One more up front. She loses the gunfight. Roshi finds 2 as well on the back. Lulu on this kitchen control, gonna win it, and another ult to the flag, and another prevention coming through. Wow, I mean, back-to-back plays from back-to-back teams. I mean, this game is exciting for me, man. I don't even know who's gonna win it, but for the meantime, DIVO Lady, they're trying to flip the flag.
Yeah, flip the flags indeed. And, you know, in terms of the winning edge here, DIVINUS Ladies is still hanging on to the 20-point so-so around capture. 83 to 70 here. A 14-point lead here from the side of DIVINUS Ladies. And looking to be an extendful round here once more. Look at this, putting a lot of pressures there on towards the mid lane. But unfortunately, they do get flushed out. Zed needs to win the gunfight over her life, but unfortunately won't be able to cut the case. And the capture from the side of Ultimate Divinus on that Bravo right there will come true. She gets flushed out. Will the rotations kick in from the side of Ultimate Divinus fast enough to cancel out that Bravo capture here for DIVINUS Ladies, or will it be retained? 78 to 90 here. Ultimate Divinus needs to hang out for that Bravo right there, but look at that, XS1 Goliath coming in from the side of DIVINUS Ladies. This could be big.
This is gonna be big. This is not a very friendly push by DIVINUS Lady. You got a mech coming through towards B, and ultimately have to do everything to just try to get this neutralized. But here you go, the push coming through strong. This should be enough. 2 flags in play now for DIVINUS Lady. I love the push there by DIVINUS Lady, but they leave their Charlie flag open, so now they're gonna have to go and retrieve it. But for the meantime, we are gonna see the flags flip, and Ultimate slowly and surely putting in the work and putting the numbers towards this B flag, but strong, able to really adjust and just remove these 2 players. And now they get to spawn at the bottom side of the mini map, and now we're gonna triple capture for DIVINUS Lady. I just saw it, and I just have to shout it out. Lulu finding 15, make that 16, 3 in a row. I mean, Ultimate Divinus, they're getting played right now. It's like child's play. Zed putting in all the pressure. Fanny finds one as well. Here we go, the death machine about to shred, but Aurora able to toast her like bread. Fanny going down. I mean, 1 minute already passing by, and it took the Ultimate, it took them 1 minute to just kind of remove that triple capture.
And the heat is surely trying to get removed at all, but look at this, double capture is still retained by DIVINUS Ladies. And then honestly, for you, at the state of the game, I think this is going to be the first game won over by DIVINUS Ladies. Look at this, 20 points to claim, 97 to 130 here. I don't see how could Ultimate Divinus could try to bounce back onto this, not unless they showcase their own sense of triple capture, but it may not last for so long. Look at that alpha right there, it's bleeding through, and DIVINUS Ladies is just 1 step away from getting the triple capture once more, but it's not gonna matter here, Cali. Ultimate Divinus will bleed onto Domination, as DIVINUS Ladies will only have 8 points to claim.
Yeah, 8 more points for the win. Fanny with 21 already. Lulu going at it. Here comes the play. 1 shot to connect. Can we see the spray transfer? No, gonna get taken down. 3 more points. Here comes the push from Ultimate. They're trying to make the play, but Aurora gonna be here going down. Not enough time, and DIVINUS Lady puts a scar on Ultimate's face. 150, they win it. A total team effort, and they were angry losing that search and destroy, so they doubled their efforts and they win it. You see it, the expression, they see it. You see it, right, Warden?
Yeah, the expression really, the smiles is something that they have to showcase here, man. It's just a big factor here for Ultimate Divinus to lose out here in Domination. DIVINUS Ladies, it's by the courtesy of them, and looking like we're only going to be having to see 1 player from the set of Ultimate Divinus there, but not going to be lasting for so long. But keep in mind, man, DIVINUS Ladies, they could really take this opportunity to see that they can really bleed out Ultimate Divinus there, and adding the fact that the first and second game was really down to the wires. For sure they could take down Ultimate Divinus, but unfortunately for them, if we're going to be talking about the overall series, Cali, Ultimate Divinus will win it out.
They will win it out, but again, winning this domination raid is going to be huge for DIVINUS Lady, because basically they're stating that they are not just that easy to take down, and with them creating this statement, for sure Ultimate, they're gonna remember this. Now you see it, Ultimate, they're weak at raid domination, and Zed able to put them and tear them down. But then again, we really expected actually really expected DIVINUS Lady to just kind of win this game. I mean, they have a really good positive KD on this first 2 days that they have played, and it's very promising. But now we are gonna see it, man. Lulu gonna be the MVP here, as you see on screen. DIVINUS Lady Lulu, 19 kills, 3,407 points, and the girl was just holding the power position, creating and intercepting plays at mid, and overall, she was the damage dealer at the game.
Yeah, damage dealer indeed. 19 kills on her name. Really, you know, every little bit of kills there really went into impact frags. Neither of those went to constellations or Cali. And, you know, I can really support that because they won Domination here. But you know, I love the brief efforts here for both ends of the spectrum, especially from the play of Yana here. That was something like the light opening for DIVINUS ladies. Yeah, for sure we have to step up here because they are fired up. They've won 2 consecutive games. We need to step back and try to show off our sense of play, and really they did. Cali, DIVINUS ladies won it out here in Domination.
The good factor was for Ultimate Divinus is that they win the gunfights initially, but DIVINUS lady, as soon as they get double captured, they responded with a triple capture to win the game. And you see it here, Domination Raid gonna be a map win for DIVINUS Esports. Now, we are not gonna be served a donut as DIVINUS lady able to break the curse here today at CGI 2022 Day 4 group stages. So now as we see it, yes, Ultimate Divinus, they win map 1 and map number 2, 136 to 150. And of course, Search and Destroy Hackney are winning it really close. Sazi has to step it up with his scope 6 to 5. But again, Raid win by DIVINUS Esports ladies. And now you're gonna see it officially. Ultimate Divinus, they stay at the top, but DIVINUS Esports lady, they're gonna be there ranked 2nd.
Yeah, precisely, man. And it was a really fun ride here for this matchup. And honestly, I was just really excited throughout every little bit of game there, Cali. You know, every game came down to the wires, especially the Search and Destroy, man. That play from Zazie was just the eye-opening play for me.
Eye-opening play, I have to agree. But then again, guys, make sure to follow, like, and share Call of Duty Mobile Garena. And as we see the viewers increase, we're going to be giving away some codes, so make sure you stay tuned on that. But then again, I love the matches that we've seen so far in his first 2 games. I mean, Ultimate Divinus, they had it rough against DIVINUS lady on this recent game that we saw, and that's going to be a statement there. And we really have to watch out for these 2 teams because they are up there at the top. And basically for DIVINUS lady, that last game, that should serve as a momentum for them to win the next game as well at the group stage.
Yeah, it should be a momentum indeed, man. Keep in mind, they were dealing with Ultimate Divinus, the champions, the representative of the Philippines, and it's just a hard call here. We're speaking about the best of the best competition here, man. With them putting up a Scar Ultimate up against Ultimate Divinus, really, it's such a big name here, and I for sure can tell you, Cali, that they could really drive that momentum here, rocking for the next stage of the event.
Yeah, next stage of the event. So again, guys, make sure to follow, like, and share Call of Garena because we are going to be giving away codes. Yesterday, we dropped in XP cards, and the other day, it was a TLQ. So if we make sure that the viewers stay up, we're going to make sure we're going to be giving you guys an even more pretty codes that we are going to be putting off. But then again, we are going to see you guys after this break. I'm Cali Gaming and Donner with Warden. We'll be right back.
Hostiles have captured Hardpoint contested. We've taken ownership. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint lost. Bring it up, squad.
Need backup. Contact with enemy. International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Smart Omega versus GAIJIN.
Ooh, Callie. And you know, as you said, man, it has been a roller coaster ride. We've seen a one-sided love affair. We did see a series that was down to the wires. You know, the ladies, their ultimate divinus up against DIVINUS ladies. But GAIJIN and Omega, do we expect the same case here? Which story do we expect here, man?
And for me, though, I mean, GAIJIN, they have been there at the very bottom, but Smart Omega, one thing is for sure a fact. I mean, they're still plagued with inconsistency. After winning against AFN on the first day, they got defeated back-to-back by WDC FREESLOT and Dunya Games. Now they have to win this match against GAIJIN and SEM9 tomorrow. Every map is huge here. They need everything just kind of bounce back and go at the top of the leaderboard once again.
Yeah, but speaking about bouncing back here, Callie, you know, Omega is approaching to this matchup as well. Kind of cold here, man. They lost 3-0. They're up against the Dunya Games, and honestly, I do hope that they take that as a motivation here to bounce back onto Dame number 4 and have a little bit more to showcase and have more to improvise, because really the previous run there wasn't so pleasant for me for the set of Omega, man.
Yeah, I mean, they lost against WDC FREESLOT and Dunya Games, two of the top contenders. And with them getting eliminated here, they will find themselves tested on this final 2 days. But then again, we look at GAIJIN. GAIJIN, one thing to be aware of, they had a rough time the first day, and still they are fighting their groove here at the CGI group stage. And now we're approaching to day number 4. I mean, they have to double their efforts, because for the last 3 days, they have been outgunned, they have been outplanned. Everybody's dropping their bodies, and that's not really good, especially on the respawns.
Precisely, man. And you know, the storyline here for both ends of the spectrum has been so staggered as well, but one thing for sure, Omega did place quite nicely there on the Garena Masters over GAIJIN. You know, GAIJIN wasn't able to move on to the next stage here, onto the playoffs. They were left behind there on the group stages. Maybe that could be one upper leverage here for Omega in terms of dominance, but really it's a new day, it's a new event here. It's just undefinable in how this one is going to go down.
Yeah, how this one is going to go down. But one thing to be aware of right now, the off-stream matches, we got WDC Xenon dropping GEEK Fam 2-1. So now Xenon, they would be having 3-1 now on their current tally so far, and they're currently hanging in there at the current standing. So they have a chance to advance. But now, as we go back here, I mean, Smart Omega and GAIJIN, there's something that they have in common. They're having a rough time here at this group stages, and especially going up against the top teams. And Smart Omega, this is their chance to just kind of bounce back and get some victory. I mean, GAIJIN, they have been struggling, and now they are vulnerable. And I think Smart Omega, they could strike a kill here and just get the win.
Yeah, precisely. Strike to kill indeed, Cali. And keep in mind for both ends of the spectrum here, this is their second to the last chance here to put up a name for their faces. You know, they have to put up a statement. They have to show what they're made of fully. Omega, honestly, I'm really hoping a lot from them. Being a Filipino myself, I'm really rooting for them, but I can't disregard how good GAIJIN is, despite the fact that they've also been facing lineup changes. You know, Cisco out of the play, having a new name inside the team could really put up a statement there as well. But overall, Cali, I just can't wait to see how this one's gonna rock out.
Yeah, I mean, since you mentioned the two players that's very new for GAIJIN, I mean, Glowy and Mickey, they have to turn it around here today. They were struggling at this first 3 days, and they are the new addition to the roster, but they've been underperforming. So I'd love them to make a statement here today, and just kind of be able to just remove the players of Smart Omega. But then again, they're facing the mighty, the savvy, and the experienced Smart Omega, Jay-Z, Indra, Crush, Whoopi, Candy, and Kevs. And despite the absence of Crush, Candy, Kevs, and Whoopi turning it on when it comes to playing this once.
Yeah, turning it on indeed. And, you know, this was so-called the PhD champions once in their lifetime, Cali. And, you know, it could be a different story here if ever they do show up. Man, this is their second to the last chance. I'm really hoping for these names to show up. You know, they have to live up to their names, being the so-called ex-champions, ex-kings of the Philippines, as Blacklist International Ultimate will be the crowned kings for now. But look at this, man, Smart Omega. We've seen them before, and really the same faces that they're showcasing here, just pure dominance, pure focusedness here for Omega.
Yeah, I mean, Smart Omega, looking at the stats, Kevs and Whoopi, they do a great job slaying, combining 46 against AFN, 42 against Dunya Games. The problem I feel like for them at Hardpoint, they're great at gunfights. They stood at 1.09 Team K team their first 3 Hardpoint matches, but what they lack is an objective player who can soak up that Hardpoint. I feel like Idra or Jay-Z should be the one doing that, but then again, you are gonna see GAIJIN, Glowy, Flash, Mythal, Casso, and Mickey, and this 5-man wrecking crew still yet to find the win, and now is the best chance for them to just kind of bounce back. I mean, we do see Mythal, Flash, and Casso, they're doing a great job, but they do need to double their efforts here today. And again, we should expect more from Glowy and Mickey to just kind of turn it around and help this team propel against Smart Omega, which is very tough to ask. But then again, in order for you to win, you have to get asked by tough questions.
Yeah, a lot of tough questions indeed, Cal. And the tough question here is that will their efforts be enough up against Omega? Really, I'm rooting for a GAIJIN here, as they were quite promising during their Masters run there, but it wasn't enough. And you know, the overall statement of GAIJIN, are they enough to qualify onto the next stage of CGI? So really, a lot of question marks here being showcased here by GAIJIN. It's a matter of time for them to answer it to our face, Cali.
And you see it right now as we tried to pull off in this game. And honestly, for our boys from GAIJIN, they have a .65 Team KT against Sem9. Mickey and Glowy, they need to get involved in the gunfights. Mickey had 9 kills and Glowy had 5 yesterday. And that's what we always say, you can't win respawns if you can't win the gunfights. It's rough, but it is what it is right now, realistically. And for GAIJIN, this is gonna be it. This is their chance to win a game. Could they possibly be able to pull a win against Smart Omega?
Could be, man. Really, it's very intensifying as we are approaching onto this matchup here on so-called 4, because, you know, both ends here have been quite slow for their respective runs on their predecessors. And, you know, Cali, we're approaching onto this game, and GAIJIN, I'm really looking forward for them as much as I'm really looking forward for Omega. So overall, what's your takeaway for the last time here, man?
Well, man, honestly, what's my take here? I mean, Smart Omega, they have already won 1 game against AFN Gaming, and GAIJIN still continues to struggle. And I mean, with the experience, with the talents that Smart Omega has, they have the opportunity to win this match. But then again, today is a different day. Yesterday is yesterday. Today is today. Today is a different day. And wow, that's a lot of statement that I just said. But honestly, I feel like Smart Omega, they could win this. But GAIJIN, I love them to prove me wrong.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, man, I would love to stick to your side, but then again, different day, as we would love to say, really undefinable. Here, GAIJIN have a lot of set names here for Omega. It's really just overall, like a very staggered case here. Take it this way, man. GAIJIN, Omega, they're the representative of their countries, but so far, as we move over here to CGI, they've been quite mediocre, and I would love for them to show off here, maybe put some dominance. Another 3-0 about to showcase here. Honestly, hard call here from you.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of story, a lot of narratives that we could actually say here at this game. But I feel like for Smart Omega, the factor here for them to win the game actually is to winning that search and destroy. They've been unstoppable, but WDC FreeSlot and Dunya Games, they were able to take them. They were taken down by both of the teams that I just said. And lucky enough, it was very close. It was 6-5. It all came down to round number 11. So that still says that their S&D is pretty solid, but not really just able to close it down. So they need something to just actually put it to another level. Maybe someone has to step up once again for them to win the search and destroys. But I feel like for GAIJIN, that search and destroy, that's gonna be where they're gonna struggle the most, especially going up against Smart Omega.
Yeah, precisely. And with that being said, there, Cali, they have to put up a scar there on Hardpoint. And then again, and I want to talk about a little bit of GAIJIN and Omega here. The both ends of the spectrum. They lost 3-0 on their previous runs, and I would as much as I hate to say this, they're both coming in quite cold. They have to use this as a warm-up for them to just build through for the second to the last days here for the group stages. So far, Cali, both ends, as the standings is a little bit quite different from one another. They're all in the same page here, is that they're on the bottom grounds here for their brackets.
Yeah, I mean, bottom brackets on the brackets. And yeah, I have to agree with what you said. They're very, very cold. I mean, for GAIJIN, they have dropped 3 in a row. Smart Omega, they have dropped 2 in a row. So I really have to agree to that. But now we are going to see it. Our maps and modes for this game is already going down there. Will we see Smart Omega be lucky today? Yes, they will. But for the meantime, before we do the maps and modes, let's talk about the skill bans first. Smart Omega, they ban Sparrow. GAIJIN, they ban Purifier. And for Smart Omega, they would ban Takeoff map. And GAIJIN, they ban Hackney Yard. So that's going to be a pretty default map ban for these two teams. They did themselves a favor. And now, Hardpoint Raid going to be the first map. And we did see them lost that yesterday against Dunya Games. And they would love to do that here once again to just kind of get that momentum to swing on their side. Coming right up next, Search and Destroy Standoff. Going to be a map pick for GAIJIN. And to complete these 3 maps we have been playing, Domination Firing Range gonna be here for Smart Omega, and this is gonna be a map that I'm gonna be looking forward to, because Firing Range is gonna be pretty fast-paced, especially on this Domination. But again, we really have to say it. I mean, map number 1, GAIJIN. This is the map pick for Smart Omega, and they have to step up their efforts here today if they want to win.
Yeah, precisely, step up indeed. And we were talking about Hardpoint being the so-called map for GAIJIN to put up a scar on Omega, because Search and Destroy, that is where they excel at the most. But I want to talk about the bans here, man. Both ends here dodged a bullet, avoiding unconventional map. Hackney Yard and Takeoff out of the play here. We're sticking to traditions here, Cali, and it's just gonna come down to the mastery of both of these teams.
And to add on to that, not only Takeoff and Hackney are banned, Sparrow and Purifier are going to be banned as well, and that opens up the Annihilator open for play here. So that's going to be huge. And you don't want Smart Omega wielding that Annihilator, because these guys got mechanical aim. They got the mechanically insane. They just flick and somehow it will click and their enemies would be dropped. But then again, we're still waiting for the game to load up, by the way. And for the meantime, Hardpoint Raid, since this is a map pick for Smart Omega, they lost this one yesterday against Dunya Games. So with them picking this map here at Raid, they are at a 0% win rate percentage at this map. So GAIJIN, I feel like they would stood a chance. But then again, Smart Omega, this is their best map pick, I could say.
Best map pick it is. And despite the fact that they lost up against Dunya Games, I do believe it's going to be the experience clicking in for them. So far, I could really see that how... Alright, yeah, we lost this map here, but will that affect us all? Maybe could take that loss and try to improvise. And for sure, I think that's going to be the mentality of Smart Omega here, Cali. We know how they play. We know how fast they try to improvise. And really, I think this is going to be the right call for them, despite the fact that they did lose out quite chaotically there up against Dunya Games.
Yeah, I mean, Dunya Games was just really a far better competitor against Smart Omega yesterday. They were really able to win it close. It was not dominant. they win it close against Smart Omega. But now we've been talking about Smart. Let's talk about GAIJIN. I mean, this team having a rough time at the current games that we have in play here. But then again, with them playing at Search and Destroy, with them playing at Hardpoint Raid, I mean, Mytho, Castle Flash, they need to turn it up. But one thing that they got to do here is expect Mickey and Glowy to turn the game around, because this is the new edition. And we expect these guys to create an immediate sort of impact. And they could do that here at this next game.
Yeah, for sure the pressure will surely kick in, man. Because, you know, you got recruited to GAIJIN. You have to show up here. You are proven to be here to be crucial, so you gotta prove yourself to be crucial here, especially for the new faces of GAIJIN. So let's just see how this one could play out. You know, we did see the experiment there with Cisco in the during the Garena Masters for the set of GAIJIN. Unfortunately, he didn't really shine with an SVD during the run there on spawns, but he did prove his cruciality with the CBR4. And so far, I'm really expecting GAIJIN to be quite polished up in here. They can't really afford to put up any experiments whatsoever, but really, I love what the organization's doing. I love what the team is doing. But come again, Cali, I for sure hope it's going to be enough to take down Omega.
It's going to be a tough question to ask, Warden. I mean, GAIJIN is going up against a pretty experienced team. And with GAIJIN having 2 players recently added to the roster, for sure, that's going to mess up the chemistry. But I think it shows here this first 3 days. They're having it rough. Haven't win any maps, haven't win any series, and it's all adding up. So now the pressure is here today. Could they potentially be able to score a map and try to work on that and build that momentum? Because, you know, you don't want to end group stages without a win. That's going to hurt your pride here at the CGI 2022. So as much as possible, you have to win the game. Okay.
Precisely, man.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a break once again. So make sure to stay tuned, because we'll be right back after this break. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. I'm Garena Gaming. I'm down here with Warden. Well, we did see a break earlier, so now we get to start it. Smart Omega and GAIJIN about to start this best of 3 series. How do you feel about this, man?
I'm quite excited, man. You know, before we took our short break there was a lot of question marks that these teams has to answer, you know, from both ends, Omega and GAIJIN. They've been on a very rough start here on CGI. I think this is going to be the good turning point for them to show up against each other.
This is going to be a good show for them. So, with Smart Omega having a rough time at Hardpoint yesterday, now we are going to start the game here at Hardpoint. And we did see it earlier, and that's going to be raid. So now we are going to start the battle. But for the meantime, we are going to see our faces. But now we are going to see the game. Here we go. GAIJIN and Smart Omega about to play their first game here today at group stage day 4. Let's see what they can do here as the Hardpoint opens up in that circle.
Yeah, inner circle indeed. P1 bound to be a scrappy hill for both ends here. Let's see who can make that adjustment to get the consistency inside the hill. Looking like the first sense of contestment will be given for GAIJIN, but will it come true over the consistency here? Honestly, I love the take here from both ends of the spectrum so far.
Yeah, I love the what's happening right now in this current game that we are seeing. GAIJIN really on a new line as they're lighting up that Hardpoint in blue. Meanwhile, Smart Omega going in for the pinch play. Look at this. 4 players swarming that Hardpoint and they get it. Now that's going to be a great kick-up recovery for Smart Omega. And with that now in play, you see it here, 16-10. This is going to be the score of the game. You got Flash going in for the contest, going down as well. GAIJIN pushed so far away from this Hardpoint. And this should be time under the belt of Smart Omega. Now, you're pushing towards the speed to rotation, and GAIJIN, they get a strong defense so far, but Smart Omega looking to flush this game out.
Yeah, looking to flush this game out. Indeed, Scrappy Hill onto P1. Scrap time will be given for a side of Smart Omega. Rotations onto P2 now kicking in. You know, we did see GAIJIN there showcasing their first life there onto P2. But then Smart Omega, look at this. Getting the back ends of the spawn will surely do them a favor. 16-31 here. Hardpoint opens up. GAIJIN, we did see them get the early contestment, but it didn't really work out there on the latter stages onto P1. But looking to be so bright here, man. Look at this. 4 players, 5 players located around the parameter of P2 for the side of GAIJIN.
Oh, well, here you go. Idra finds the first, but now you're looking to see the pressure towards multiple angles. And now you see it. Whoopi finding 1 player now on the island. He goes, finds 1, gets 2, and now the Hardpoint is broken. Smart Omega, they get the Hardpoint.
Yeah, Smart Omega gets the Hardpoint indeed, and this could be the final 30-point duration here from the side of Smart Omega, especially if we get the consistency of Whoopi being showcased here on a 4-streak combo here. Looking to bound to get some more. Rotations now kicking in for the next hill, but look at this. Scrap time still being so scrappy, but looking like this time around, GAIJIN will claim it all out. Rotations onto P3 now coming up next, and this is where it gets interesting, Cali. Investments will come in true now. 6 more seconds onto the current Hardpoint. Rotations has been so successful so far from side of Smart Omega. Look at this. 3 players inside the hill already.
And GAIJIN is putting up a pretty great fight here, but now they are outbeaten on rotation, so they're gonna need to get this break early. Now here you go, Mytho slithering like a snake, gonna get taken down as well. Smart Omega, they create the first hit defense, done and dealt with. And Whoopi gonna go and defend towards this bedroom. Gonna find 1 player, not really able to get the kill now. He turns on 1, he turns on the second as well, and they get the second line of attack defended as well. And this guy, Whoopi, turning on the Jets, and now they're looking at an even tally, but here at this P3 rotation, they're slowly pulling away.
Yeah, pulling away indeed, Cali. And you know, Whoopi is not just crucial on the scopes. This guy can rock it all hard here with a CBR4. Look at this guy. Yeah, for sure, he only has 7 kills up in the board, but really every kill that went through his name has been such a big impact. And that's just going to be a quick explanation on how Smart Omega will be approaching onto P4 with around a 50-point lead. Look at this, 92-47, and really a convincing lead. So far, the biggest lead we've seen so far here on this matchup.
Well, so far in this one, Smart Omega is doing a great job at GAIJIN. Now they need to start to kick things off. They need to start winning the gunfights. And this solid defense so far going to be pretty huge for them with this P4 rotation. Let's see how they are able to defend. Now Whoopi going to try and attack, not really able to get the kills. And now this time the specialist coming through now. And Smart Omega, this is going to be an effective hardpoint break for them, Cavs, all the way towards this island. intercepts one, right about to see it, and now he takes and eliminates. Glowy is officially out, 56 to 102. The score is even, and it's contested, but again, Cavs putting in the light work, 2 in a row, and now Smart Omega, they get to manage to break. Whoopi already fully streaked out, and this is going to be huge for Smart Omega at the end of this games. And GAIJIN still looking down so far. Whoopi lining up the shots. GAIJIN, they're trying to turn the game around and push coming through, but Cavs with the Hunter Killer drone drops 2 players immediately, and the guys are just scoring the points. And now you see it, Cavs 19 kills, 32 seconds as well. Final 14 seconds as we move to P5.
Yeah, we're moving on to B5 indeed, Cali, and you know Smart Omega, they have defined how they are made of their Cali. They were so good at defining on which spawns they're going to be settling onto. They were settling for Tiki, and guess what? GAIJIN was forced onto the top spawns, and it made it so much easier for the side of Omega. Look at this, last hard point it is for this map right here. We're approaching onto the second deck, but keep in mind, we might not be able to see it with only 12 points to claim from the Smart Omega. GAIJIN, they can't afford to pull off any mistake. Look at this, 56 to 138. Smart Omega will not be present onside a hard point. If ever GAIJIN wants to pull through for a comeback right in, they have to come up flawless from then on forward for the game here, Cali.
Yeah, this is it. This is the end. They need to stay inside the hard point. Someone has to step huge, but a back-to-back cluster strike. This should bring GAIJIN away from this hard point. Candy dropping in the cluster, and now they got 3 players inside this hard point. Score streaks galore. Flash finds 1. They need to find more. Gets the second. 1 more inside that hard point. But then again, 2 more points, 3 more points for Smart Omega, and they're going to win this game. GAIJIN still hanging, but with them now officially out of the hard point, Smart Omega, they're going to step on it, and they're going to take the victory. 150 to 72. Pretty interesting P5 rotation there. Every score streak was invested, and they managed to pull away. Whoopi and Cavs putting on the show.
Yeah, putting on the show indeed, and really all eyes on Whoopi and Cavs, really, Cali. It was well deserved, man. You know, Whoopi there onto P2 really showed off quite nicely. They're having an opening break there from the Money House, taking 2 players swiftly out from GAIJIN, and that was enough for them to extend the lead furthermore. But where it shined the most onto P3, Cali. P3, oh my days. I just can't, I don't know where to start. It was just a clean ride there from Smart Omega, and that is where GAIJIN went on the downhill.
Yeah, I mean, a pretty solid back and forth at the P1 and P2. But we move into P3 rotation at the garage. That's where Smart Omega came in for the early rotation. They did not manage to get the break. And that's where things went wrong for GAIJIN. They started to lose the gunfights. They dropped their bodies. They can't get the break inside the hard point. And officially, that translates to Omega winning the gunfights, building up the score streak, speeding up the operators, and that one thing leads to another, and Smart Omega really able to pull off on that P3. And Cavs gonna be that MVP, 25 and 13 to his name. I mean, yes, Cavs is the MVP, but everybody did a great job going in for the map control towards P3 till the end. And GAIJIN, again, we see it. Mickey and Glowy stepping up, but then again, the inconsistency is gonna be there for them again at this P1, at this hard point game mode.
Yeah, and you know, we're looking at the statistics there, Cali. Everyone is on the positive end, but keep in mind, Cali, the spotlight will be given for Cavs. Look at this guy, 25 kills, really differentiating him from the whole game itself. This guy almost dropping a 30 up against GAIJIN. Oh, honestly, this guy is just so heated up. Look at this, man.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, Omega, they had a rough time going at it at the breaks, but when Idra, Whoopi, Cavs put in the work to break this P2, that's where things give them a little bit sort of hope to just kind of win it. Then we move into P3 and P4. That's where their specialists actually came in very effective. We did see Cavs put in the work with this Annihilator earlier, and with GAIJIN putting off a last-ditch effort. Unfortunately for them, they could have done it earlier, but with Smart Omega now able to get this first win for the day, now they got the momentum. The last time we actually see Smart Omega win the first hard point, they're able to serve a 3-0 against their enemy, and that was when they faced against AFN Gaming. And now this is going to be a good start for Smart Omega, but for GAIJIN, this is going to be a map pick for you at Search and Destroy standout. So if you play this one properly, you might have the chance to win against Smart Omega.
Yeah, precisely. You know, and we're really expecting them to play this one correctly, man. This is their map of choice. And so really, I'm really expecting them to relay their own cards, their own playing cards. And it's just a matter of consistency, you know, because Hardpoint there, as you said, Kelly, it was a little bit of inconsistent gameplay we saw there from GAIJIN. So, you know, Search and Destroy standoff, it's going to be a different game mode. And for sure, we're kicking things off with GAIJIN with their map of choice.
I mean, this is gonna be it though. Standoff gonna be the game. And actually, Smart Omega yesterday, they lost against Dunya Games at this map. So I don't know if this is GAIJIN's best map or are they trying to play against their enemy's weakness. Now let's come and find out as we try and see it. GAIJIN gonna be here, starting us the defenders, but wanting to be aware of Smart Omega. I mean, Candy and Whoopi, they have combined 52 kills in their last 3 games, and that's the 2 players we really need to look forward to here at the games. But now let's kick things off. Round number 1 opening up. Flash gonna be here with the MX9. Not really a gun you see at the current meta, but Candy picks him out at that Granny's. Now we got a first blood exchange, 4v4, and Whoopi gonna be here towards gas station.
Yeah, and Candy on the other end of the map here. A double sniper setup here from the side of Smart Omega. Really interesting take here. And we've seen trade-offs so far, but no sense of initiation yet from the side of Smart Omega onto which bomb site that they're going to go to. Look at the formation here, man. 2 players on the bottom left, a top left, but 2 players on the bottom right. Really undecisive on which bomb site to go to so far. And it's looking to be the same case here in terms of GAIJIN, man. Look at this. So spread it out. So quite equally spread it out here, and I love it for the side of GAIJIN, but not so much for the side of Smart Omega. A casualty, you know, GAIJIN just dodged a bullet there. Whoopi almost got the frag in, but unfortunately didn't find a connection. It's about time now for Smart Omega to find an opening on towards a bomb site here, and looking like the A bomb site will be the call for them.
And now you have started to open it. You started to see it. They have opened up this A bomb site. Whoopi gonna be here at the Grannies. Does he know that there's gonna be a player going to wrap around? Here comes Mythil now trying to exchange, but Whoopi wins with his scope. Now GAIJIN somehow gonna be finding themselves to the final player, all down to Casso and number 3. That's gonna be your boy Whoopi. Still gonna be in the same place. Granny's control coming through, but Casso finds one, dropping Candy, but Whoopi from the back secures the final kill, and that's gonna be round number 1. Smart Omega, they're gonna win it.
You know, despite a slow start there from the side of both ends, Smart Omega managed to pull through, and it worked out quite well. You know, I was questioning them like, okay, would you want to play this way, or would you want to play impact and compact and try to push through? Looks like the answer for them was take it slowly, pick off players one by one out away from GAIJIN, and maybe we can start to pull through and get a pick off for the game. And look at this, Whoopi will kick things off with a frag takedown. Flash really punishing him down, goes for another shot in, but fortunately from the back ends, Jay-Z will come into the play. Mythil, Flash, not now seen inside the game. A quick recap frag there coming from the side of Castle will kick things off, but looking like so far Smart Omega, the numbers looking so bright for them.
Yeah, looking so bright, but now you're gonna see it. GAIJIN, last player standing, Glowy. Pinch by Caps at the back, and that's gonna secure round number 2. I mean, that's a pretty fast play there for Smart Omega. GAIJIN, Castle is doing a great job with the scope, able to remove Whoopi earlier, and that's something that they need to consistently do. Though they have lost his first 2 rounds, all they just have to do is remove Whoopi, the playmaker, and just force Smart Omega to rely on Candy or one of the 4 players that they have left in the game. But Candy drops gas, so now the scope is out. And this guy, Candy, already 3 in a row. So this guy putting in the work, but Glowy, he takes what his, and he drops Candy. So now 4v4 situation. Whoopi is still very much alive, and they're going in for the bomb plant. Number 4, that's gonna be in red. That's gonna be Kevs trying to win a gunfight, and he takes Mickey. Make that 2 as well to kill feed. Flash drops Kevs though. Flash drops Indra. Not really able to quite see it properly, but now 42 seconds at 2v3.
Yeah, 2v3 indeed. And player 3 Flash from the side of GAIJIN will go to Granny's tier. Will try to take in towards that mid control. Needs to eliminate the player 3 of Omega as well. But overall, they have to move in quick with only 20 seconds left on the time to play with here. Whoopi gets himself in contact on the mid lane. Mythil needs to run for his life. You're out in the open, and Whoopi will for sure shut you down. It's gonna be up to Flash now here in a 1v2 situation. Make it a 1v1, but the time is ticking here. 12 seconds to play with here. For sure, Omega will not challenge, but Jay-Z with the Filipino pride will kick in, and that's gonna be another round extension here from the side of Smart Omega.
Yeah, nice attention to detail there by, I believe it was Indra, or what was it? Jay-Z or Indra?
Yeah, it was Jay-Z, man.
It was Jay-Z, so attention to detail to Jay-Z, man. I really can't see the game right now, it's so blurred, but for the meantime, Jay-Z attention to detail earlier, waiting for the head glitch, but you're starting to see it, a change of pace by the way. GAIJIN gonna go for the aggressive attack, but Indra finds one. Candy 1v1, can he win it? And now he slides, he turns on Mythil! Oh goodness, what a slide! And now that aggressive push by GAIJIN backfired, and Smart Omega, they have 4 players left. Number 4, Kevs could see this guy, and he takes him out with a CBR. Wow, I mean, Smart Omega fast 4 rounds, I could say.
Yeah, fast 4 rounds indeed, Cal. And GAIJIN's morale here is quite little now, man. They're playing quite sluggishly here. And, you know, we were really rooting for them on Search and Destroy Standoff, as this is their map of choice. But unfortunately for them, Smart Omega, Standoff, clearly not their kryptonite here, Cal. It played a big factor here. It really backfired here for GAIJIN, as they chose a very questionable map here on Search and Destroy Standoff. Or is Smart Omega just playing quite improvely here? Look at this.
I mean, GAIJIN is good, but Smart Omega is just really better when it comes to executing here for the moment. And now, Whoopi, gas station control, about to see foots, about to see shoulders, but now he's gonna back away. He's gonna be there with his teammate Jay-Z finding flash, so that's gonna be it. Jay-Z gonna get involved, but Kev's on the back as well, opening up this back alley. Finds 1 player. Number 5 though, not gonna spot it, but Ether wins. No, he loses the gunfight there against Mickey. Mickey had the head glitch, so that's gonna be smart for them. But now, 1 minute left. The bomb has been dropped, not really in a very friendly position. Number 1 in Mickey for GAIJIN. Gonna have eyes on that bomb. As soon as it gets picked up, I mean, he could score the kill, but for the meantime, we're gonna play it slow. Whoopi looking at the wrong angle. There's gonna be 1 player towards Cubby. Now, he's gonna try and check it. Here comes the frag. Would we see a trophy system? It seems like there won't be some trophy systems added into the mix there as well at this Cubby. So now number 5. Whoa, my goodness. I mean, Whoopi just dropping Mickey there with the flick, and that's gonna be 5-0.
Yeah, and you know, on the other end of the spectrum as well, we got his teammate there rocking it all out, you know, in a split second, exactly, well coordinated. That was such a clean take there for them, and that's going to be result to the match point advantage will be given for Smart Omega. Now, GAIJIN, honestly, the light isn't so bright for them no more, Cal. Smart Omega has really boosted up their morale here, going quite aggressive up against GAIJIN, but will it work out? What trade-offs happening here? And so far, Omega will win it all out. 3v3 situation, still not stopping at all. Omega still trying to push their dominance out up against GAIJIN.
And yeah, you do see it here, by the way. And now, Jay-Z loses 1 gunfight. GAIJIN gonna win this 3v2 situation. Flash, they can take Kevs as well. So far on this one, Smart now. This is it. This is the chance for GAIJIN to win the round. Idra gonna be the last guy standing. Flash turns on Idra, and she gets the kill. And that's gonna be it. GAIJIN first round win victory. Took them 6 rounds though.
Yeah, it took them 6 rounds indeed, Cali. And, you know, just looking at the state of the game here, honestly, GAIJIN, they need to come out flawless. You know, they have to win 5 more rounds in a row. They can't bleed no more because the wound is too big now, Cali. Smart Omega on the match point advantage. They're sitting quite pretty, and they don't really have to do anything finicky at all, but looking like the offensive take will be the answer for them. Look at this, Smart Omega 4v3 situation up against GAIJIN.
4v3 now. I mean, this is it. Time for Smart Omega to just remove GAIJIN, but Castle still trying to find enough kills here. Number 2 in red, gonna go in the flank. Candy drops Castle, so that's gonna be huge. Mythil, I think, spots the player now. Mickey about to attack, but he gets dropped immediately by Whoopi. And now GAIJIN, final player, playing a 1v4. This is gonna take a miracle, but can we see him turn it around? Mythil only had 1 kill so far at this round number 7, and he has to manage to defeat 4 players up front. So here comes the first engagement. Not really able to find any player just yet. So now 1 minute passing by. Still plenty of time.
Plenty of time indeed, Cali. But keep in mind, he needs to get the bomb planet, gets himself in contact, sprays down, needs to confirm the kill, and will be able to take down Whoopi, a 1v3. And a nifty shot it is, needs to get some more, but unfortunately, Candy will crush down the dreams, and GAIJIN will fall 6-1.
There we go. That's gonna be Smart Omega. They would win this second match. So yesterday they had a rough time against Dunya Games, but this time they're able to manage it around, and now that they got this victory, you're gonna probably see them very happy to take this. So they had a clean start, and they're able to wrap it around at the end as well. The same consistency, but still GAIJIN yet to find any map wins. I mean, this is the best time for them to just kind of remove Smart Omega, but not really able to make it happen.
Yeah, it didn't really happen here, Cali. And look at the numbers here, man. Omega just flooding their dominance here. And Whoopi, you know, Hardpoint was really something that he showcased the most as well with the CBR4. And he really, truly, rightfully owned its MVP here with 10 kills, man, proving his cruciality alongside with Kendi. And this is something that we don't really get to see, man, which is a double setup sniper on the offensive take. But for now, Kendi, you're not going to be into the play. It's going to be Whoopi getting that MVP.
Yeah, I mean, Whoopi has been pretty consistent ever since the start of day one here, CGI Invitationals. He's been the lifeline for Smart Omega overall, getting those early picks, turning the game around and winning clutch plays, and really just putting in a lot of pressure as a sniper against the enemy team. And we did see Kendi going at it with a dual sniper earlier, and it did work against GAIJIN, who really had a rough time when it comes to going at it at the game. But again, nice effort for GAIJIN, but still not enough against Smart Omega. I mean, everybody from Smart is just really getting involved in the game.
Yeah, quite involved indeed, Cali. And it was the same case here on Hardpoint, you know. Every little bit of factor was just so clean from side of Smart Omega, and I do think that's going to be the differentiation of both ends of the spectrum. Look at this, man. Hardpoint raid will be won over by Smart Omega, 72 to 150. And as we saw there in Search and Destroy, 1-6. Quite devastating it is, as GAIJIN, this is their map of choice, but unfortunately for them, Omega won it out 1-6.
Yeah, and now we're going to start to see it. First map, 72 to 150. Second match is going to be 1-6 against GAIJIN. So coming right up next, that's going to be Domination firing range, and that's going to be a map pick for Smart Omega. So you're going to see it here one more time. I mean, our boys from Smart just really put in a lot of effort to try and win the gunfights. They are still a positive KD team coming into this game, though they have lost against WDC FREESLOT and of course Dunya Games yesterday. But still, they're really great at winning gunfights. It's just that they're having a rough time playing the objective. And for now, GAIJIN really needs to double down their effort, try and win this map. And let's see how are they going to be able to find the resolve as we put in the pressure at these two flags we have in play right now. B flag about to get influenced by Omega. You see Jay-Z controlling this trailer. You see Whoopi eliminating one already, so that's gonna be great. Smart Omega able to contest and influence this B flag early, but GAIJIN able to put in the pressure as well. Now Smart Omega, they're gonna spawn topside at the minimap. GAIJIN, they got the map control. This is gonna be a nice start for them.
Yeah, nice start for both ends of the spectrum. It is Cali, quite a staggered push indeed for both ends. And so far, we're not going to be able to see those consistency kick off, not unless those players, these teams here, kick off and try to get those power positions. So far, power positions will be looking quite promising here from the side of GAIJIN as they will prioritize the mid lane. But will it be enough for them to get an opening there on towards Bravo? But look at this, Smart Omega will be spawning on towards jungle and will not actually contest for the Alpha, but will instead prioritize the map control. Look at this, man. Capture now kicking in. Alpha will truly be owned by Omega if ever GAIJIN won't find a call, but looking to be quite a staggered mess here, man. So far, undecisive on how this one's gonna go down.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty back and forth, but for the moment, Whoopi now finding one kill towards Scout Tower. Now they got this power position locked in. They also got the thriller, and all they have to worry about is the player on the auto repair shop, which Whoopi have absolutely teared down. He's gonna find more. 4 in a row. The guy is an absolute tear right now, and GAIJIN spawning split spawn right now, so this is gonna be a problem for them. They need to fight for the break. They need to fight for the spawn as well. With Omega just having this close game against GAIJIN, I mean, they're doing great at the gunfights, but then again, you see it. They're having a rough time to secure this B flag and their objectives.
Yeah, precisely. And you know, this is the factor you pointed out here, Cali. You know, Smart Omega just doing such a good job in terms of getting the kills, but unfortunately not enough to translate onto getting that Bravo right here. Whoopi is just staying on the still tower right in and just trying to give an opening here for his teammates, but unfortunately his teammates not really doing a good job right now and trying to get that Bravo rocking for them. Alpha will now be owned by GAIJIN once more. A flip response it is. And so far, Cali, we're already into a minute or two into the game, and so far still no double captures initiated for both ends of the spectrum.
And now you're starting to see Whoopi now 8 in a row already. One more for that cluster strike, and he's gonna have this annihilator open. Make that 9. Can we see 10? Make that 10. 2-piece abound. That's gonna be great. But still, GAIJIN gonna go and contest, but Smart Omega now has the chance to put the pressure, and now they get these 2 flags in play. It took them 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Now Fred coming through, watch out, no kills made whatsoever. No value off of that score streak, but Whoopi is just completely tearing GAIJIN down. Someone needs to take him out. Here comes the nade, but still, he's gonna find another player in the corner. Make that 10. Can we see 11? He's gonna get pressured though. Smoke's coming through. Number 4 about to take him out. That's gonna be a nice play from Mythal. And there you have it. They have kept the pressure, and they now have the chance to flip this B flag. They're guarding this topside map, but not really able to get this flag as well because of Omega's pressure towards mid map. So Whoopi has got 16 already. This guy is just absolutely tearing down the competition. And so far, it's pretty close. But for now, Smart Omega, they're doing a good job just keeping this B flag at bay, and everything's going great for them so far.
Yeah, everything is doing good, doing great, man, doing phenomenal here for the side of Smart Omega, and especially from the efforts of Whoopi there on the tower ends. Really, that was just a good call for them. Putting the attention of GAIJIN onto Whoopi was enough for them to get a capture on towards Bravo. But for now, double capture will now be owned by GAIJIN here. Bravo and Alpha surely be owned by the Singaporeans here, but will they be able to come out consistently? I don't think so. Alpha Charlie, a split spawn now initiated from the side of Smart Omega, will not last for so long, but with only 5 points to claim here from the side of Smart Omega, they have really defined themselves as the winners here for the first half. But keep in mind, this is not where we're going to be able to see the winners here, Cali. We still have the second half to be talked about here. But for now, come again, Cali, Smart Omega winning it out.
Yeah, Smart Omega, they would be winning this first half. But then again, GAIJIN yesterday, they had a very rough time at the early stage of the game. Then we did see them pull off a triple capture against Sem9 yesterday at the second half. But you see it, Glowy having a rough time right now. Still 14 and 11, still a positive KD for the meantime, but Smart Omega, they have been on it there with Whoopi leading the game, and now Candy this time trying to put in the spotlight, but then he's gonna go drop immediately. 59-75 is gonna be scored of the game. Kev's already having that cluster strike, gonna win this gunfight as well. Make that 2 pace. Glowy gets down as well, and now battle for the thriller, battle for the power position is gonna happen through, but Mythal now spots 1, gets taken down by Candy, and yeah, it's been GAIJIN controlling these power positions, but Smart Omega looking to turn this game around.
Yeah, I mean, I love the efforts here from the side of GAIJIN, especially and for both ends of the spectrum here, honestly. They're so good at taking the power control, the power positions from one another, but they have a hard time trying to get that Bravo rocking for them. But keep in mind, man, Smart Omega still on the driver's seat here. GAIJIN, for sure, they're having a lot of sense of map control, but it's about time for them to get a capture ongoing for them, because it's very, until when can they hold on to the power positions? You know, they have to survive a lot of surging power here from the side of Smart Omega, and looking like Omega will divert the attention onto Charlie here. Alpha and Charlie will be owned by them. GAIJIN will respond back with their own sense of capture here on towards Alpha, and come again, retention of the single capture here from both ends will come true. 73-90 here, still no sense of opening here for the side of Bravo for both ends of the spectrum.
Oh, here we go. Mythal, this huge investment is going to be very important for them, but he gets tagged down by Hunter Killer Tone, and Flash needs to win his gunfight, but then gets taken out, and now you see the power positions gets flipped by Smart Omega. Now they're slowly getting there, but GAIJIN able to put the influence. Candy gonna find one player at this trailer. They're gonna make the pressure towards A, gonna find one with Elvis teammates. Smoke's coming through as they put the pressure. Here comes the attack. Either needs to win one. Spray transfer, not gonna get it as well, but Jay-Z able to wrap her on the jungles, finds one, also gets the second with the help of his teammate, and that's gonna be it, kick-starting the pressure once again. Smoke coming through, a flag influence, 3-man capture, that's gonna work, and now GAIJIN left with no flag. How are they supposed to manage with Whoopi up in there tearing the game down? Here comes the first line of contest. Now he drops one, dropping Flash. Here comes the Fred coming through. 2 players up front. Is gonna take 3 players as well, and that's gonna be combo number 8. Here comes the cluster. That's gonna put more pressure here towards this Charlie flag, and everything is just in the hands of Whoopi. I mean, single-handedly taking over and tearing down GAIJIN. The guy is just wearing the player down, and this guy, 33 kills already in his name. A triple capture in play. Another cluster strike available. Is this guy even human? I don't think so. He's gonna win one more gunfight up front. Another down in the back. 20 more points for Smart, and Whoopi completely tearing the game. I mean, 35 already. Can we see 40? Oh, goodness. 10 more points for the game.
Yeah, 10 more points for the game. Indeed, Cali, look at this, a triple capture. You know, it was really a staggered start here for both ends of the spectrum here for this domination ride. But once Smart Omega got their intentions up, got their information, got the playing cards in, they just relayed it quite nicely. And that's going to be game. A double capture to end things off. But the triple capture there, they retained it such a long time. And that was enough for them to show off the biggest lead that they could ever relay here for this matchup. Smart Omega asserting their dominance, winning it out 3-0.
Yeah, as soon as they get this map 1, it eventually swing the momentum on their side, and they win Search and Destroy. They also win here and dominate against GAIJIN at this domination. And we could say that the first half was pretty close. We expected GAIJIN to come up on top on the second half by pulling off the impossible, but with Smart Omega putting on the show there with Whoopi getting 37 kills, but Cavs gonna steal the spotlight as he do have 7 captures with 29 kills and 15 deaths. That's still more than enough. And man, I mean, look at this KD from Cavs and Whoopi. They are the main slayers of the team, followed by Candy, and they absolutely put in the show. Look at that, 29, 37, and 23 kills for Candy. That's gonna be 89 kills combined for this top 3 fraggers for Smart Omega. And for now, you're gonna see the MVP. That's gonna be Cavs with 29 kills and 3,900 points. And this guy, you guess what? This guy scored 29 kills and has 15 deaths, so he's looking about 1.93 on that KD ratio. And Smart Omega, they put on a there, not only with Cavs. I mean, Whoopi was just basically everywhere earlier. The guy able to put up and build up the streak at the cluster strike, and he did so manage to get another the following half. And everything is just in play for Smart Omega. This is it. This is the consistency they need going up against the bigger teams. And if they could put up this show once again, yesterday against tomorrow against M9, I feel like they could potentially win it.
Yeah, they could for sure potentially win it there, Herman. And Domination, really, this is the most dominant gameplay that they showed there. The Predator missile was just so clean there for side of Smart Omega. But overall, Cali, look at this. A donut has to be served here for this matchup. Raid will be won over by Omega, 72 to 150. A map of choice really showcased what they're made of. Their Search and Destroy standoff. This is where it was quite staggered for me, quite devastating for me from the side of GAIJIN. You know, 1-6, Omega winning it out. We were hoping for GAIJIN to maybe kick things off, maybe swift the momentum there for their side, but unfortunately it wasn't the case. Omega showing what they're made of. Domination firing range. It was just devastation there, man. Cluster strikes raining upon, utilities all over the place, explosions, gunfights was more present for the side of Smart Omega.
Well, I mean, Candy, Whoopi, and Cavs really putting on a great job of just winning the game for the team at this respawn. But again, they have to basically continue up the consistency. But I do have to call in Ether and JC. They need to step up coming into this next few games that they play, especially against M9, because the guys are underperforming, and we could see on the stats at the respawns, Warden.
Yeah, could see, man. And, you know, it's just going to be it. It's just going to be it, man. But for now, it's going to be the ending here, Cali. So what do you say?
I will be right back after this game, after this break.
Chips finally reigns supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here, everyone, here to CGI 2022, day number 4. And Cali, for the past 2 boys division gameplays, man, we've always been seeing some donuts. Is it time for us? Will it be the time for us to get a breadstick for the boys division here, Cali?
I mean, looking at the game realistically, you got Emperor 20 LOWKINGS versus Team No OBJ coming right up next. And to be honest with you, I mean, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they are at the top of the leaderboards. Meanwhile, of course, TNO, they're right there at the very bottom. And we could say maybe Team No OBJ could score a map, but not a series. And I highly agree that we could see a breadstick here today. But then again, LOWKINGS, they're riding hot. They're able to beat WDC Xenon, GEEK Fam, and surprisingly, they beat GALAXIO OFFSTREAM. And that's surprising because we expected GALAXIO to dominate this group.
Yeah, precisely, man. And it was really a hard caller.
Warden, right now we're going to be reaching a milestone. So everybody who's watching right now, make sure to redeem this code right now. CCDUZBZDBJ. Hopefully I'm not crushing the name, but you can open your Garena Call of Duty mobile app and claim this one, and you're going to get rewarded. Thank you guys for reaching this milestone for right now for this live stream, and we're going to be giving out more if we reach more milestone up ahead. So make sure you follow, like, and share the current live stream of this broadcast, and we're going to be giving out more, Warden. But now back to the game, what we were talking about earlier.
I mean, you know, Kelly, it's really a hard here for me from the side of Team No OBJ. As you said, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS is sitting pretty at the top, Team No OBJ on the very bottom. I honestly don't know what to say, but this is going to be one hell of a ride here for both ends, especially from the side of Team No OBJ, man. This is like what you call the David and Goliath situation. Here, will David come out on top, or will the Goliath just slay it all out?
Yeah, I mean, that's a nice elaboration. David versus Goliath. And with that in play currently, Warden, I'm expecting the David to actually kind of overthrow. But then again, I have to say this one to the viewers right now. Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, this is their CEO right beside me right now. And this guy's casting, how is that even possible? But right now, I'm losing my mind. I mean, Team No OBJ, this is it. Hayden, Smat, Fu, Hyan, OBLGG, and Xiaoyu. And this is going to be a 6-man wrecking crew right now for Team No OBJ.
Yeah, 6-man wrecking crew indeed, and I just can't wait what information they can give to me here, Cali. One thing for sure about them is that they play with no OBJ. Is that why their name is played out? But overall, Cali, I got my eyes on OBLGG here for this one. I did catch a little bit of a glimpse on how he played out, and it was quite intriguing for me. But will that intrigueness enough against Emperor 20 LOWKINGS? Look at this, guys, just waving it off, showing some wackies here, the hand gestures, really showing how comfortable they are, but they can't get too comfortable for this one here, man.
They really can't get comfortable. I have to agree. I mean, these guys could put on a show at that Search and Destroy, but then again, they haven't won any games, and right now they're going up against one of the top contenders to advance to the playoffs. M420 LOWKINGS. They got PJ, Yopi, Kalo, Raph, Luffy, and Olea. And the two players to watch out forward to this game is going to be PJ and Yopi. But again, we have to say it, for the past 3 days, in every response we play, we see Luffy playing and absolutely going on it there. And obviously, it's going to be great for them to just kind of put in the work here, especially at respawns. And to be honest with you, Raph and Kalo, they are the support to just kind of give this team a little bit of help coming through. And now you're starting to see it. You're gonna see PJ, Yopi coming right at it. Olea coming into the mix as well. But then again, Warden, I really have to say this one. Luffy has been really phenomenal at the response.
Yeah, it has been so phenomenal indeed. And so far, yeah, for sure, Cali, he is really phenomenal. And, you know, he's just playing a big factor here. You know, Luffy and Raph, their previous run so far, they've been cruising all out. You know, on the previous run there for Masters, it was PJ just claiming every little bit of, you know, soldier of the games here. But I love the fact that Luffy and Raph has showed up, and it's really equalizing the synergy of both of every player here for the set of M420 LOWKINGS.
And yeah, while they are riding hot in momentum, 3-0 right now on the current standing, they're looking to make it 4-0, especially going up against Team No OBJ. But again, never underestimate the David against the Goliath here right now on this match number 4 that we have. But do you think... No, I will not ask you a question, but here this time I feel like it's going down to this maps and modes, Warden.
Yeah, it's gonna go down indeed, but for sure, Cali, it's gonna go down for there for sure. But it's gonna be not really showing for now. But you know, a quick elaboration here for M420 LOWKINGS. They love to play aggressively, man. That is something that Team No OBJ should watch out for. And they like to play around the parameter of the hill as well. Really good discipline here from the side of M420 LOWKINGS. These factors here needs to be mentioned out here, man, because really M420 LOWKINGS, they're bound to give us one hell of a highlight reel here, man.
Yeah, about to give us a highlight reel, but then again, Team No OBJ, they have been having a rough time just trying to get some wins and of course winning gunfights. But now we are gonna see it. Let's see who's gonna be having the Lady Luck. So it looks like Team No OBJ gonna take it. But for the meantime, Team No OBJ, they banned Purifier. They also banned Takeoff. And for 20 LOWKINGS, they banned Sparrow, and also they banned Standoff Map. So that's gonna be pretty interesting. Conventional map banned. But for the meantime, you see it, Team No OBJ, they get to pick 2 maps, Hardpoint at Firing Range and Domination Crossfire. And now for LOWKINGS, they pick 1, and that would be at Search and Destroy Summit. How are you feeling so far in these 3 maps that we have?
I'm kind of like questioning Team No OBJ here, settling for Domination Crossfire, as really M420 LOWKINGS won game number 3 on the Masters run there up against Blacklist International Ultimate. LOWKINGS quite comfortable there in Crossfire, but for now Crossfire is not going to be the map here, Cali. It's going to be Firing Range, a very hot map, a very nice scenic map it is. But come again, Cali, as I would love to say, it's not the reason why these teams are here. They are here to try and win the first game for this series. Give it up now, Team No OBJ up against M420 LOWKINGS.
Yeah, here we go. The game about to start, and now the teams are about to play for their life. This first match gonna be that lifeline to swing that momentum around early at the games. And now you see it, battle for control. LOWKINGS, PJ gonna be here early at this trailer. Lost in the clouds, able to run through a player right towards that trailer. And now Fu wins 1 gunfight. So that's a nice kickstart for Team No OBJ in this gunfight department. But they need to step inside this Hardpoint. PJ finds 1, also gets the 2nd. And now you start to see it, Team No OBJ dropping their bodies. They need to stop doing that. Just kind of be consistent and win the gunfights. OBLGG able to kind of supplant. And now they get this first initial time at the Hardpoint.
Yeah, first initial time indeed, but it's not going to be lasting for so long. The surging power of the Kings here, M420 LOWKINGS, will still lead the game out by 16-6. Still not convincing lead so far, but it's one hell of a match, one hell of a way to kick things off. Look at this, 4 players from the side of Team No OBJ will be allocated inside the hill, and it's actually working out quite well as they even up the grounds. 18-16, not so even anymore as they actually took down the lead. We're now overreaching here on towards rotations onto P2 as Team No OBJ will be on the driver's seat.
Yeah, I love the plays, by the way, with Team No OBJ. They're just fighting for the favored positions. But now you're going to see PJ trying to make this break and finds first, gets the 2nd. Here comes the spray transfer. I'll show you as well. And that's going to be it. 1 more inside the Hardpoint. And they take it over. LOWKINGS, P2 comeback recovery. That's going to be nice. Team No OBJ spawning all the way out.
Yeah, all the way out. Look at this. A very staggered push it is from the side of Team No OBJ. Half are going from Narnia, half are going from the A-long area. And it's just a hard call here, but so far it's looking to be defined now that Team No OBJ will be coming out from Narnia. And Cali, that is where you don't want to be in onto P2, as the push will be coming into a very one-dimensional part here, man. And it's just going to give such an easy take here from the Kings. Look at this, P2 already taking place. And so far, it's the 50-point mark given for the side of M420 LOWKINGS.
Yeah, 50-point mark. I rather believe Team No OBJ Xiaoyu trying to make this work. Here comes the first contest, finds the first, almost gets the second, but Hayden coming from the back, get to able to shut down the Wrath on the mid map, finds one as well, finds another towards sandbags, uses the Tomber to kind of reposition. Still, we are seeing LOWKINGS soaking all those time at the P2. We could say that that's going to be a money hill for them. And Team No OBJ, despite a great start right now, they are having a rough time, struggling in winning the gunfights. One thing to be aware of, they're spawning right beside this hard point. So this should give them a huge boost trying to get the break. OBL GG about to come through towards front. Gonna take one player down, and that should score the hard point. OBL GG, another kill, dropping player Wrath on the top. Scout Tower. And now, for the meantime, they're going to get this break. But OBL GG needs to win this gunfight. Two players coming through right now for LOWKINGS up the back. One player down. But again, LOWKINGS get the victory. FJ, two-piece. One more up front. Going to win the gunfight, but Smat gets it. But now Yopi gets the trade as well. 42-82. We go home. Did the DM for 20 LOWKINGS. Getting this game.
Yeah, getting this game indeed, Cali, and it is for sure. M420 LOWKINGS. This was supposed to be the turning edge here for Team No OBJ, but unfortunately they couldn't have found the case. We're only talking about P3 here. M420 LOWKINGS will be claiming the 100-point mark here, and still the scrap time will be given for the side of Team No OBJ, but it's not gonna matter here, Cali. Look at the lead of the M420 LOWKINGS, man. 101 to Team 250 here. It's just a very convincing lead here, and if ever M420 LOWKINGS just show the same consistency and resilience, for sure they might just as well end this one out without approaching to the second deck of the hill. Hardpoint opening up, and guess what? M420 LOWKINGS will kick things off with the first sense of contestment onto P4.
And not only that, they're able to isolate Team No OBJ. So PG now putting in the work, finds one, finds another player. He turns on a collateral. Make that 4! One more contesting towards jungles. And Team No OBJ kind of surrounded PJ, isolating 4 in a row. Make that 5. I mean, here comes the spread out, about to get taken down. That would be one man out of the play. 34 points for the win, and PJ slaying right off the end. And as much as I want to end this right now, Warden, I mean, M420 LOWKINGS is pulling off a show.
Look at this, 133-53. M420 LOWKINGS just not giving any support at all. We're approaching onto the second deck now. Unfortunately for the Kings, we're not going to be able to see them end this one out onto P4. But when we're approaching onto the second deck here, Cali, they only need 8 points, 7 points to claim. Look at this, man. It's just devastating right here for the side of Team No OBJ. And I don't see how they could possibly put a comeback onto this, not unless they come out flawless. Look at this, Hardpoint open up. For sure, the sense of contestment here will be given for the side of Team No OBJ, but look at this, man. LOWKINGS with a cluster strike. Then that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the band-aid to the one here. They just need to contest the hill for 2 more points, and it's gonna be game, but looking like there's not gonna be enough presence. Not until now. M420 LOWKINGS bagging it out here onto firing range Hardpoint.
Wow, I mean, after a very rough start at the first Hardpoint, you see LOWKINGS coming back at P2, Yopi and PJ, followed by Wrath putting in all the pressure. That was just game changer. And if you want to talk about gunfights, PJ ending the game at P4 before it even ends with the gunfights that they just won over towards jungle.
Yeah, man, and you know, PJ played a really big factor there in how he shuts down the momentum or the morale there of their predecessors, man. Team No OBJ having such a rough time there, especially on the jungle ends, as you said, Cali. You know, when PJ was popping off there with the Annihilator, he managed to get a 3-piece there, and that was a quick translation for him to get those cluster strike, those predators, and overall those core streaks rocking for them. And you know, Cali, just looking at the numbers here, only OBLGG will be sticking onto the neutral ends here. No players from the side of Team No OBJ will be on the positive ends, but as soon as we look over for the M420 LOWKINGS, Luffy was the only one placing on negative. But man, PJ, we talked about this guy being so consistent in the Garena Masters, rocking every little bit of soldier of the game, and so far the spotlight will be given for him here on day number 4 CGI.
And you already see that that Hardpoint number 1. He absolutely put in a show at the end game. And now he's got 29 kills, 3,235 points to back him up. And not only that, 2.63 KD for our boy PJ. And we did say earlier that PJ, Yopi, and Luffy is gonna be the game factor for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS to win this Hardpoint, and they did so manage to get that. I mean, the guys combined 66 kills to end this game against Team No OBJ, and this is the play where PJ actually decimated Team No OBJ. Look at how well that that Annihilator was just invested, man.
Yeah, it was a really just good run there. And as we said before, even the match started, man, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS was bound to be in highlight reel, and they really pulled through, man. PJ proving his cruciality as the slayer slash support of the team. Man, hands down, really one of the best plays we've seen so far here for this day.
Yeah, this could be the best play so far. PJ, highlight maker, playmaker, lifeline for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS at that match number 1. But then again, they're going up against Team No OBJ, and that's gonna be on Summit. And I love the way Team No OBJ plays this Summit map or in every search and destroy, because normally you see the sniper gonna be the DLQ, but these guys, they have an Arctic 50 to use here, and that begs the question: is Arctic 50 back in the meta, or the DLQ still overpowers it?
I mean, you know, Arctic 50, we did see Luffy as well rocking it out, and it was such a very questionable thing for me. It was like a finicky thing, but you know, if it works, why not, right? If it broken, then don't fix it.
Well, I love the response though. Very quick, but very concise. And now we are going to see the result so far here, this first match, because right now, I mean, this was a map pick for Team No OBJ. They did play great on the P1, but that's where they pick and they start to regress. And Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they absolutely came in there and put on it there, and they win this map number 1. Coming right up next, LOWKINGS map pick, Search and Destroy Summit. That's against Team No OBJ. And we're expecting PJ and Yopi to actually play this game great, but again, Luffy and Raph gonna be the player to look out forward to here.
Yeah, precisely. It's all about the scopes. It's all about the long range engagement here, especially on towards Bravo's side. So, chill. It's gonna be really chilly here, man. Look at this Summit, such a very cold map it is, and it's a perfect time for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS to take this one out and just chill down just a little bit. You know, take it a little bit slow. Don't overpower, not just yet. Maybe that could be playing a tool up against you, but Cali, it's gonna be undecisive here. But one thing for sure about this map, Cali, it's gonna be the map of Emperor 20 LOWKINGS.
And you already know, we have seen Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. This is just like deja vu from every community tournaments they have played. They went in here at Summit and they find themselves successful. But again, this is the major event and they're going up against Team No OBJ, the second best team of Taiwan. And this is not an easy feat. So right now they need to power themselves up once again to just kind of win against the boys from Taiwan. And Luffy gonna be here with the scope. PJ on the catwalks. Not really a lot of gunfights happening right through. Not really a lot of engagements happening. But one thing to be aware of, Team No OBJ, they got mid-map control.
Yeah, they got mid-map control for sure, and looking like it's going to work out quite well as Hayden will take down Raph quite early on. That's going to be a crucial player out from the side of Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, but look at this, Luffy spots one player out, and he just needs to pick out for just a little bit more, 1 inch, and will be able to find a connection. Hayan will get taken out. 4v4 situation, a very slow-paced game, and for sure, look at this, Luffy popping off, kicking things off with 2 kills of his own, and Kalo on the other end of the spectrum will take down Hayden down to a 1v4. Will not last for so long. PJ will closely done the first round for the side of Emperor 20 LOWKINGS.
Wow, I mean, what just happened there, Warden? LOWKINGS just happened. And Team No OBJ, they did have control right off the get-go towards mid-map, but they extended too much, and that's why Luffy was able to pick 2 players. PJ able to find 2 players as well, and basically, they got the numbers right off the get-go. But hopefully, Team No OBJ, they find the solution here, because right now, LOWKINGS very intent to put that bomb towards that B side.
Yeah, and come again, man. B-side it is for the side of Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. And I love this slow-paced engagement, man. This is just a test of patience and tranquility for both ends of the spectrum here. But look at this. Frags kicking into the play. Raph will take down Hayden, but will we'll see a trade-off here coming from side of both ends here, Cali. 4v4 situation. Looks like this time around, and the intention will be swifted to the A bomb side as Luffy will be allocated in. The bomb will get planted through, bomb will get planted. Time is now ticking up against the side of Team No OBJ.
Oh, Luffy with the insane shot once again, lining up that shot towards Rocks. And now a 2v3 situation, make that 1v3 with Smat going down. Fu, last guy standing, Kalo spots him and he takes him out. Kalo with the 2Ps. LOWKINGS also get a 2Ps on the round. And it somehow it all connects. I mean, as soon as Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they find one kill, it somehow chains and strings together as they find another until they get their rounds. And for Team No OBJ, they have been going at it. They're really good at defending, but it's just that LOWKINGS is really able to get the first picks. And now here you go, Luffy once again towards the second floor, finds one player. Here we go, Haiyan finds the first blood. That's gonna be a great way to kickstart this round number 3. And Luffy lost in the middle, finds one player, misses, and there you go, Hayden gonna be stepping up huge. So this is gonna be a chance for Team No OBJ to get the round, but still, they need to be very consistent. A 5v3, a lot has happened in this first 30 seconds, and Team No OBJ slowly picking every player's down. Matt turning it on. Drops 2 players as well, and Team No OBJ, this is it, this is the chance, and they will not waste the opportunity as they get their first round win victory here at this Summit map.
A little bit of a tempo change there from M420 LOWKINGS, but unfortunately for them, it didn't quite work out quite well. They tried to go for a very aggressive take there on towards 2F, and aka the catwalks, and Team No OBJ bit them back quite nicely. And so far, M420 LOWKINGS, they just had to stick on how they went it out there for the first 2 rounds. Take it slowly but surely, and it will cut the case. But looking like they didn't really find my call here, and they're gonna go for a very aggressive play once more. Raph will be out of the play quite early on, and Team No OBJ has found the grass and will drop players down one by one. But look at this, the retaliation of M420 LOWKINGS will come into the play. 2v2 situation, make it a 2v2 as PJ will take OBLGG out. 2v2 situation here, Cali.
Yo, I mean, Team No OBJ suddenly they flipped the kill switch, and Food this time. I think this is the guy that had the Arctic 50 yesterday, I believe. Now he's rocking the SVD, very commendable, but Smat wanting to be aware if this guy could jump the bomb. Here comes the first kill lined up. Drops PJ. Here comes the turn on the left side. Yopi gets taken out. Team No OBJ has something to say. And they take round number 4. That's 2 in a row. And LOWKINGS somehow having a rough time. Team No OBJ's defense, somehow it adjusted to the likings of LOWKINGS. And somehow they pick the right spots. They take the positions. And they get the rounds.
Yeah, the retina of Team No OBJ has clearly adjusted their Cali. Their vision is quite clear now on how to take down M420 LOWKINGS. And look at this, man. M420 LOWKINGS is just consistently getting themselves into contacts. And especially from the side of Raph, 2 attempts so far. He hasn't been so successful, and he's just been crumbling down. 4v3 situation here with a big flank here coming from the side of Hayden. Will put more inflicted damage here up against M420 LOWKINGS. Down to a 2v2 situation once more. And the last time we saw this, it was Team No OBJ coming on top. Will it be the same case? Whoever wins this one out will be able to take the lead out away from each other.
Yeah, whoever takes this lead gonna be pretty huge. So every kill coming right across now gonna be very important. And Luffy finds himself tagged, but still not enough for him to get taken down. So one thing you gotta be very aware of, Team No OBJ just really playing this one smartly. Smat able to turn around and drops Luffy. Nice wrap around. Finds another player. 1v1. He wins it as well. Smat with the 2Ps. Team No OBJ. They are winning rounds, and I'm quite excited to see what's going to happen here this next few rounds.
Dude, Smat has been the key factor on how Team No OBJ has been winning 3 consecutive rounds in a row up against M420 LOWKINGS. This guy is just getting double kills after double kills after double kills. Honestly, Team No OBJ looking quite hot in here. Let's see if they can translate the pacing here as they're playing on the offensive side this time around. Look at this, man. Bomb intended to go for that B bomb site. Will it cut the case as 3 players from the side of M420 LOWKINGS will be allocated there?
Come here, 1-5-1. Gonna get the 2Ps as well. I mean, he's going to wrap around the reposition. Here comes the 3rd piece. Hayden goes down, sent to the next round. Final 1 player. Matt gonna be that player, and PJ takes him out. It took 1 look. Effort 20 LOWKINGS, 40 seconds to end it round number 6.
It's just a battle of rotations now. Honestly, unfortunately, I wasn't able to see that kick that one out, Cali. But really, Team OBJ, they need to have a third eye now back in their heads. They have to be aware now on the rotations around the LOWKINGS. That could be the call for them to really scatter around, take it slowly, catch people that's lurking around. But look at this, man. Kick things off. It's gonna be Team OBJ getting a frag kill here, taking player 4 instead of M420 LOWKINGS, and will hold steadily strong as they're gonna be playing a little bit slowly here because they know for a fact they have the man advantage. And look at this, man, the assertion of dominance here on towards the B bombs that will come into the play. But unfortunately, Fu will not be able to find the connection, but Smat will get the trade.
Yes, Matt getting that trade, and here comes Kalo 1v1, but a double challenge coming through for Team OBJ, and it's Matt. You talked about him earlier being the game player he is, and now he's continuing to turn it on, and LOWKINGS find themselves with one player, Raph. One player to beat Smat on the catwalks. Trying to play this one slow. Here comes the first slide, takes one down, gets the second as well. Oh my goodness. 2 players to beat. Oh, he got tampered. A pretty unfortunate play there, but Team OBJ. I love the pacing. I love that how they are controlling the game against FR20 LOWKINGS. And if they do continue to play like this, LOWKINGS gonna have a rough time.
You know, it's not just when, you know, it's actually now M420 LOWKINGS is actually having a rough time here as they're on the passenger seat. 4-3 Team OBJ. They only need one more round to get the match point advantage for them as Fu will kick things off, taking down PJ with no sense of casualties whatsoever, finding the perfect medium rare to take one crucial out of the play here from the side of M420 LOWKINGS and Cali. Team OBJ, this is where they excel at, man. Playing by the odds of the game, and they truly can capitalize off this, man.
Oh. Man, perfect medium rare. Now I'm getting hungry. But Team OBJ also hungry as well. They're looking to play for kills. Finds one player. The trigger discipline gonna be very handy now. First player up front. He loses the gunfight. Raph, that's gonna be a huge kill for them. Now they have exchanged the first blood. All they just have to do, play it slow. Let Team OBJ go for the engagements as they are gonna be the attackers. LOWKINGS only just have to play and wait around that bomb to get planted. And as soon as you see it, here comes the slide. Luffy misses, and he gets taken out. Smat, this guy is on a killing spree, and is continuing to do up the damage, but Yopi finally takes him out, but a lot of damage coming through here towards the back, but also from this B-bomb side. Kalo gonna be right here. We still got a 3v3 situation, but one thing to be aware of, number 2 in Raph, going for the wraparound. And again, Team OBJ, the last time someone went in for the flank, they get taken down. So here we see it. Kalo just trying to wait it out, but number 2 already in red. Gonna be huge here. It's gonna find one, dropping Phil. Here comes another on this catwalks, but still gonna miss all the shots, and Hayden managed to turn it around. Yopi gonna get taken out, and Team OBJ, they're gonna get the match point. 5-3 to score up the game. The timing, LOWKINGS, they had it, but they blew it.
Yeah, they had it and they blew it indeed, Cali. And you know, the discipline here is not showing anymore from the side of M420 LOWKINGS, kind of showcasing how desperate they are to end this one out, and it has been biting them back. 5-3 here. As he said, Cali, Team OBJ is now leaning on that match point advantage it is, and looking like they are quite comfortable here, man. Another B execution here bound to happen for Team OBJ. It's about time now for M420 LOWKINGS to have a respawn back for their side.
Oh, here we go. Smat gonna go down, so that's one playmaker away from Team OBJ. PJ wins that one huge, but again, still playing a 4v5 here. The game is still not over until the clock runs out or the player runs out. Hayden gonna spot one, trying to spray it. Thumper coming through now. The refrag comes through. Hayden goes down, but Yopi able to turn on the player. Raph now on the flank. He's gonna find one player, but he's gonna win a gunfight. But then again, Fu coming in for the trade. I mean, Team OBJ, you hate to say it, but they're good at exchanging the gunfights.
Yeah, good and changing indeed. And look at this 1v2 situation. It's up to the sniper. It's up to the scope. Luffy to deny the win here up against Team OBJ. Honestly, Cali, M420 LOWKINGS, this has been such a devastating run for them onto Search and Destroy. As he said, they've had it, but they blew it all away. There we go, man. Bomb been planted too. Luffy goes for a shot, and that's going to be the information relayed here from the side of M420 LOWKINGS. Team OBJ sitting pretty now. Just has to stay disciplined, and this is it. This is going to be the final 30 seconds of your life, Luffy. You got to find the connection in. And Team OBJ, they're not just going to push. They're going to wait it out. And look at the rotation here onto the mid lane. Did he find it out? Gets the shot onto the connection. Fu will be out of the play alongside with OBLGG. And Luffy will pull off a 1v2 clutch.
Moment of silence right now. Team No OBJ, they also had it, but they blew it. So that's kind of a wraparound for M420 LOWKINGS. I mean, that shot right there, that's best clutch capable for CGI. But then again, that's still not enough for them to close this game. They need to win more. Team No OBJ only needs one more map or one more round to end this game. So we're looking at a pretty close match right now, but Kalo dropping through, but still Smat is very alive. So this game pretty close as well. 4v5.
4v5 indeed. For sure, Cali. 4v5. Team No OBJ not looking so bright as they lost one player along the way as they tried to go for the same execution here. And for 20 LOWKINGS, they have found the response on towards the Bravo right there and was putting Luffy in a clutch situation, and he pulled through. 5v4 situation. Team No OBJ having a little bit of a scared momentum here. They're quite hesitant to go for that B-bomb side as they come again, Cali, or only 4 players for their team.
Oh. Game's pretty slow right now, but do be aware, number 1 and number 2 in red gonna be on mid map. That's gonna be pretty huge for them to just kind of get the wraparound of PJ. Jiggle picks, but no eliminations made whatsoever. I mean, this is the best chance for Team No OBJ to end the round. All they just have to do, get that first pick. But still, no eliminations made whatsoever, but OBLGG drops down. I think that noise, that's gonna be heard by Wrath. But for the meantime, the game is pretty slow. Final 30 seconds. I mean, Team No OBJ, they have to move now. Here we see it. LOWKINGS just trying to play it with the time now. It's like clockwork. OBLGG slides for the first kill. Now here we go. Guns exchange, but PJ gonna win one huge gunfight. But the bomb gonna get planted, and PJ drops 2. Make that one more. Hyan wins it. A 1v2 turns at the catwalks. Here comes the one gunfight that he needs, but Wrath able to turn on him. And with that slide kill, we see round number 11.
Round number 11 by the courtesy of M420 LOWKINGS. They showcase one thing that they haven't been doing so for the past 5 rounds, Cal, and that was discipline. That was brute discipline from the side of M420 LOWKINGS, waiting the time out and really waiting for Team No OBJ to initiate and dictate the flow of the game. Once they showed presence on towards the Bravo right there, Cali, M420 LOWKINGS, they had the proper response, and it was a clean take from then on for round number 11, down to the wires now. If ever M420 LOWKINGS wins this one out, it's going to be another scar here for Team No OBJ.
You hate to say it, but it really had to go to another round. And for the meantime, both teams are waiting it out, but do be aware, Luffy and LOWKINGS, they're finally going in for the contest. Kalo drops Hayden, but now you're going to see the trades. Here comes the thumper play. And still, we are going to see LOWKINGS still having the numbers game here, so this is good. But Smat needs to win one gunfight here for Team No OBJ. Still not really able to get the kills, but you're going to see the bomb get swing around towards this A-bomb side. And Team No OBJ not looking good so far. The bomb would be planted, smoke covering the bomb. Fu with the SVT gonna get taken down by Luffy, and LOWKINGS coming back from the dead. Only one more player to beat. OBLGG finds one, but not gets the second, and that should be it. LOWKINGS came back, winning 3 in a row to clutch it and win map number 2. And you're probably gonna know, or you're probably gonna feel it, they're gonna be pretty happy to come back and win that game.
Yeah, quite happy for sure. 3 consecutive rounds here being won over by M420 LOWKINGS, my man. The guys just really show the composure that they need and pulled through. M420 LOWKINGS did the unimaginable. Honestly, it was such a close call there for them. But, you know, down to the thread and managed to pull through. That is what M420 LOWKINGS are made of.
And, you know, being one of the teams right now on the top of that leaderboard, they show why they are there in the situation that they were put in by Team No OBJ. But again, Smat was just really giving M420 LOWKINGS a rough time on that round, that match number 2. Look at this. He got 11 kills, and this guy deserves some recognition because the man was just giving LOWKINGS deaths after deaths. But then again, LOWKINGS managed to turn it around at the end. They got the composure to back them up, and you already see it. The MVP, Wrath with the scope, Wrath with the SG, 12 kills, 1,325 points. The guy was just everywhere, Warden.
Everywhere, especially on the back end, Cali. The did play right there with a very massive flank that really closed on the deal, that really put pressure up against Team No OBJ. Yeah, we have found the call. We have to watch behind us because this man Raph will just come into the play and play us out. You know, that play right there was such a clean take, but also gotta give remarks here for Luffy, man. The guy was so spot on, really got crucial openings just like this for the first round, really gave them the upper leverage there on the earlier stages of the game.
Yeah, I mean, they won the first 2 rounds, but Team No OBJ managed to win 3 in a row right after that. And you see Matt, this was it. The first kill to come up with the final kill as well. Team No OBJ, they showed what they can do. They tapped the potential, but not really able to just kind of end it at the final round. I mean, LOWKINGS just had a plethora of strategies to kind of work around. And one thing that really have to commend it, LOWKINGS, as soon as they get the first blood on round number 11, they did not let the opportunity go. They took advantage.
Took advantage for sure. And Kelly, this was the turning point there. The player there from Luffy really cut down the deal, and that just snowballed from then on forward. Look at this results: firing range Hardpoint, won by the Kings. M420 LOWKINGS 54 to 150. Search and destroy Summit. This was a little bit too close for comfort from the side of both ends, but at the end of the day, at the end of that game mode, M420 LOWKINGS closed it out on round number 11, 5-6. We're now approaching onto Domination Crossfire here, and Cali, before the series started, I honestly gave them the upper leverage here as they showed off such a remarkable gameplay up against Blacklist International Ultimate on Crossfire Domination.
Ooh. Now, this is it. Another test that needs to be passed by Team No OBJ. They managed to shock us on that search and destroy. Not really able to get it, but this win right here could be proving huge to them because they haven't won any round maps as yet. So now we are going to start this final game. LOWKINGS and Team No OBJ. Crossfire is the name of the map. And one thing to be aware of, teams, they love to play for the Charlie flag. But you see it, Hayden looking in for the attack. Here comes the turn. And he lies to just kind of get Yopi. One more up front. KLO gonna take him out. So B flag influence earlier on for Emperor 20 LOWKINGS. And solo capping. KLO managed to turn it around. And Team No OBJ, they find themselves with 1 flag. LOWKINGS, they got 2.
Yeah, LOWKINGS is gonna get 2, and that's something that you don't really expect, especially if your team is coming from the side of Alpha. But coming again, man, we did say that Charlie is where you want to be, and especially on Domination Crossfire, and because the rotations are just so quick to come into the play. But look at the efforts here as well from the side of M420 LOWKINGS, putting pressure onto the centralized building and also onto towards the Charlie right there. That's gonna be player 1 from the side of M420 LOWKINGS. Raph trying to diverse the attention on towards Charlie in, and look at the play here. Charlie will be now rightfully owned by the side of M420 LOWKINGS. A little bit of a side switch here.
Whoa.
As a triple capture early onto the game will commence for the side of M420 LOWKINGS.
Now the question is, how long are they going to be able to keep up with this triple capture? Because Team No OBJ, as soon as I say it, they get this B flag. And now they're looking to flip Charlie as well, but number 1 could actually prevent that from getting captured. So that's going to be it. OBLGG going to be here at this B building. Going to get taken down. So no one near for Team No OBJ at the current side of the B flag. So now Emperor 20 LOWKINGS, they're gonna hop on it, and we see another triple capture. And man, look at this dominance from Yopi. 4 in a row. The guy is on a tear. But number 3, I think at Charlie flag gonna be there, and Yopi gonna swing around towards Butcher, so he got power control. Hayden gonna be here. The head glitch gonna win 1, but he's gonna get double challenge. But still, they got 2 players to reinforce. But LOWKINGS gonna be here, and they will be able to reciprocate and get the kill. And now Brett coming through, another kill hits. LOWKINGS, look at this. They got the triple capture locked in for a while now.
Yeah, quite a while for sure, Cali. 57 to 23 here. M420 LOWKINGS giving no remorse up against Team No OBJ. 61 to 23 here. Sudden death has commenced for the game, as he said. M420 LOWKINGS just sitting pretty here, man. They don't really have to do anything no more. The pressure is on. The morale is down for Team No OBJ. They just have to win those necessary gunfights. And for sure, Cali, the game can just snowball for the side of M420 LOWKINGS. 73 to 24 here. 1 more point to claim. And it's going to be the first half here for M420 LOWKINGS.
Well, wow, what an amazing first half for M420 LOWKINGS. Now I'm starting to feel like Team No OBJ, I think they did M420 LOWKINGS a favor by picking this map, because I look at the stats, because I have to really say what's happening. Why is M420 LOWKINGS dominant? And I look at the stats, and somehow they beat Blacklist International at this same map, at this same game mode. So that really says a lot, but now we need to see more from Team No OBJ. They have turned on the Jets at Search and Destroy. We need to see that action here. But with that first half, they could have probably removed some mentality there from Team No OBJ, but then again, it's still the first few seconds of the second half. I mean, Team No OBJ, they could work it around.
Oh, look at this. The cards is now getting flipped here. Team No OBJ will try to get the settlement here on towards Charlie, but will it cut the case? Xiao Yu will be able to take down PJ, but it's not going to translate to any impact at all in terms of getting the Charlie rocking for them. Team No OBJ was so close on getting that capture on towards Charlie, but unfortunately for them, player 5 from the side of M420 LOWKINGS will clean that one up, and that's going to be a reset for Team No OBJ. Approaching onto the second half here, Cali, I honestly can't tell on how can Team No OBJ can bounce back onto this. Not unless they get a spawn flip rocking for them.
Yeah, spawn flip could potentially be useful for Team No OBJ because right now they got the weak spawn, and LOWKINGS, they got a good zone defense towards this Butchers all the way to the B flag, and they got a center turret working around the corner to just kind of amplify the defense even more. And now Kalo putting in the work, takes 4 players already. Here comes another player up front, he takes him out, and here comes the Prowl, one more to beat, and he gets taken down. It took an Annihilator to beat him. So now 114 to 46, and slowly and surely LOWKINGS is cutting that point, and they're slowly there to win the game.
Yeah, slowly there for sure, Cali. Team No OBJ, they're just approaching the 50-point mark here as M420 LOWKINGS will only need 30 more points to claim. Look at this, M420 LOWKINGS sitting quite pretty ever since the game started here, man. Yeah, for sure, Team No OBJ will try to get a capture on towards Bravo. What can you do when you got the Kings? M420 LOWKINGS biting you back from the back ends. And at this state of the game, Team No OBJ, they just can't settle for a double capture. At this state of the game, Cali, hear me out. They need to get a triple capture rocking for them, but looking at the phasing of the game here, Cali, it's far from close.
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Kalo up front. Help his team get the kill. And Rap able to put in the load. Make that one more. Nope, gets denied. And now this is it. Last glimmer of hope for Team No OBJ. They need to make a one big push. They gotta make a one final stand. But can they bring it here? 8 more points for the win for M420 LOWKINGS. Yopi swings 4 in a row. Make that 5. Can we see more? Picks in the wrong angle. He now finds one player around the back. And here comes the contest. Rap takes 3 players out on the kill feed. Here comes more from Yopi. Now finally shot down, but the game is over. It's done and done with. LOWKINGS advance 150 to 64. Team No OBJ left with no map to win.
My guy, Cali. Every boys division matches that we've seen so far, it has been donuts here, and M420 LOWKINGS serving us one more donut here. Cali, honestly, Team No OBJ was so close on putting a scar onto the donut supremacy for this event, but Luffy there kicked things off with Search and Destroy with a fiery heated up play there, and it snowballed to not just Search and Destroy for the final 3 rounds that LOWKINGS had to win, it all translated there onto Domination as well.
And yeah, we're just winning into the first 2 match. With them winning that one, I think that was huge. They just swing it over to this Domination crossfire. We did expect Luffy and PG to turn it around, and you see Yopi actually winning that MVP. I mean, Yopi's got 23, Luffy's got 21, PG's got 19, and you're looking about 63 kills just for these 3 players. And adding up Rap's players kill, or adding up Rap's kills with 16 and LOWKINGS Kalo with 13, they're looking about 92. I mean, look at this. A lot of good KT for LOWKINGS, but what stood at the top was this guy right in front of your screen, LOWKINGS Yopi. 23 kills, 3,065 deaths at 3,065 points. Oh my god, Warden. I mean, with all the deaths you just put up against the enemy team, I was starting to feel like it's deaths, not points, man.
Oh, well, I think you just want Yopi out of the play here for 3,065 times. But yeah, guys, here we have it, MVP of the game. It's going to be M420 LOWKINGS for you. This guy, man, Yopi, I just want to give a rundown for you. This guy's went through a lot in his journey. And so far, this is his peak right now. This is his prime and really capitalizing off it. Overall, it was a highlight reel for both ends of the spectrum as well. I got to give props for Team No OBJ. That's really, I saw their efforts, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough for today.
Wow, I mean, you really know M420 LOWKINGS more than me, and that explains because you are the CEO of this organization. But you know, Team No OBJ, they put on the stand, but it's not really enough for them to just kind of get the win. So you already see it. 3-0. Another donut serving. This time it's glazed with Nutella. Well, LOWKINGS, they win 150-54 at firing range. They also win Summit close 6-5. And at Domination, they dominated, no pun intended, 150-64. And I feel like for Team No OBJ, the best way for them to win was actually at that second map. They were so close, but no cigar, man.
No cigar. Search and Destroy, the hardest game mode it is to close out, and Team No OBJ lacked out the factor right there. It's just going to be a different day for them tomorrow. For sure, I hope so that they can try to improvise the one out. It's just devastating for me, man. Devastating for the both ends here from me, not just me, for themselves also. You know, they were the ones playing. They were really the ones facing off the force, and for 20 LOWKINGS Wrath just came out on top.
I mean, the guys just came up on top. I mean, Luffy, Yopi, and PJ, you really can count on them to win the gunfights, but Kalo and the other player, Raph, could just really turn it around and support the team. It's just amazing how LOWKINGS is really built. They're built to win championships, man. And we could potentially just see a dynasty coming through here at CGI. But again, they need to win a major first before we even talk about that. But then with the performance that they're showing off right now, championship contenders.
Yeah, precisely, Kali. You know, they are the contenders indeed. And I just can't wait to see them rocking out through the next stage of the competition. But guys, what is done has been done. We will be right back after this short break.
Last man standing. Finish it.
Target down. Enemy in sight. Enemy in sight.
Bomb has been planted.
I'm hurt. Eliminated. Enemy contact. Contacted enemy. Target down.
Championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to CGI 2022. I'm Kelly. I'm down here with Warden, and now it's time for more girls action. This time it's gonna be AVERE FEDE versus Velvet Singapore versus the girls, of course. Oh my god, did I just remove it, Warden? But how do you feel about this game, man?
Quite excited, man. And you know, the stakes is up higher for the 6x national champs here. AVERE FEDE, they need to win this one out, because if they don't, they're gonna go down onto the 5th spot there, with alongside with Rampage and Invictus. AVERE FEDE really need to step up for this one, Cali. A lot of people are looking up to them.
Yeah, right now, because on the current tally, we did see earlier at the off-stream matchup, it was Rampage Invictus who won against C10. So now they are 1-3. So if AVERE FEDE lose this one, they're tied against Rampage Invictus. But for the meantime, we are gonna see the Queens of Singapore, Keiki, Trix1, Bloom, NXBot, and ALMGHTY. They still got their core players from the first Valkyrie Season 1. And of course, they got a new lineup here. They added Trix1 and this girl from AVERE FEDE. And with her added in there, there's gonna be a lot of drama. But then again, this is it, man. This lineup, they could slay.
A little bit of drama, a little bit of spice here, and I love it, man. This game right now, it's not just the turning point of AVERE FEDE. This could be really a statement here on the new face of Velvet. And look at this, girls. Just look at how they are really warming up here, trying to stay composed. And I love it, man. I love what they're showcasing here.
Yeah, I mean, for the place that we are going to look out forward to, especially here at this game, in the ALMGHTY and Bloom. Of course, Keiki going to be there as well. She was the back-to-back MVP yesterday. But again, Bloom, she is the glue guy here for the team. If she plays great, the team's going to play great as well. And ALMGHTY, you can really count on her to make those second place. But they're going up against the 6-time national champions of Indonesia. And this is going to be a tough battle, because here you are about to see Iron, Kelsey, iHack, Krimus, Ami, and iShell. This is going to be the 6th girl wrecking crew for AVERE FEDE. And you already know everybody's going to be a playmaker, but Kelsey and Krimus going to be very handy in that response.
Quite handy, and so far, really a lot of statements here, a lot of names showcased here for AVERE FEDE. Really, respectively, one of the best teams that bound to happen here for CGI, but unfortunately for them, they're on the losing ends here, man. They can't afford to lose this one out, so I'm really expecting a big composure and big improvisation here from AVERE FEDE.
Yeah, I mean, big composure for them right now, because they have lost. Yeah, I mean, the starting case off, they won against C10, but they lost against DAIVO Lady. They also lost against Ultimate Divinus, and now they face the might of Velvet. So this is going to be a great test for them. Good, they actually turn it around and drop Velvet here at this game, because right now it's going to be going down to the maps and modes. But for the meantime, I mean, everybody is going to be a playmaker here for this team. But it's just that they have a rough time just securing the objectives in response.
Yeah, and you know, with that factor being mentioned here, Cal, as for sure expected that we would love to see them improvise it and clean it out. And let us see now what is going to be the maps and modes here. First off, it's going to be Hardpoint on firing range, chosen by AVERE FEDE. Followed up with Search and Destroy Summit once again. It's going to be chosen by Velvet, so really interested to how that one's going to play out. Coming up next, long distance domination standoff. AVERE FEDE will be rocking it out here.
Yeah, I mean, Domination standoff gonna be that map number 3 pick. But then again, I would like to point out that the Annihilator is up and open for these teams to use. But then again, AVERE FEDE, they would rather play to their own strength rather than their enemy's weakness. They pick firing range. The last time they played firing range at Hardpoint, 150-7, the score of the game against C10, absolute dominance. And you already know what these girls can do when they play inside this map. And before all that, man, AVERE FEDE, yes, they are the 6-time national champs, but the last time they played firing range, I mean, Ami was just absolutely on it there. Tallied 1 minute and 43 seconds and had a 1.8 KD. She's going to be the player to look out forward to today here against Velvet at this firing range map.
Let's just see if she can rock it all out and stay composed and put up the statement here up against Velvet. For now, guys, let's give it up now here. AVERE FEDE up against Velvet, firing range, Hardpoint. Cali, take it away.
Okay, here we go. Battle for the trailer, by the way. Number 5 in red gonna be there. Trix1 gonna help his team, by the way. And of course, 2 players rocking through towards this long A. Trix1 gonna go down, both of them. LMGHTY dropped immediately. And Velvet, though they lose the fight for the control at the trailer, they are managing to score some points inside that hard point. So that what matters the most. 0-10 so far in the current tally. And now you're gonna see it. AVERE FEDE about to push through. Let's see what they're gonna do.
I love the take here from AVERE FEDE. We got Kaisi here from the side of AVERE FEDE here, just, you know, closing up the gaps here, taking the middle map control, and will for sure put up an impact here as they're pushing Velvet here onto Narnia. Until then, look at the power here within AVERE FEDE, but it's gonna get crumbled down quite quickly as well. Velvet will have their own sense of answer there, and the retake not just inside the hill itself, but also the power position here onto the trailer ends. Velvet will be showing their life in, and that's gonna be enough for them to take the scrap time out away from AVERE FEDE, approaching onto P2 now with only 6 points to play here onto P1. Let's see who can get the upper leverage here onto P2.
Yeah, Kiki flayed her life there towards Cubby, but now you're gonna see Velvet. Not only they are in the first hard point, they are also trying to chain this one to P2 as well. Almost a 2K there for LMGHTY, but gonna get dropped down. IHAK gonna be inside. Needs to win the gunfights, but then get taken down. Kiki finds one, also gets the second against Krimus. So now they get the break early. They get in, they find the hard point break initially. So AVERE FEDE, they find themselves contesting late. Kiki continued to add on the tear, 3 in a row, but now you're gonna see it. The push coming to one side. Iron gonna first one in line. Kelsey gonna be there as well. The success rate not gonna happen. Velvet gonna defend in the first heat.
Yeah, defend the first heat and bound to get a second heat here once more from the side of AVERE FEDE. Will they be able to shine, or will Velvet just continue to prevail? 23 to 53 here. 50-point mark already given for the side of Velvet, and looking to be an extendable lead so far here from the side of Velvet. And it's just a promising team here, man. Look at Velvet here, just composing, staying so astonished up against AVERE FEDE, really showing how dominant they are as a team. 10 more seconds here for the scrap time, and will get contested by AVERE FEDE, but it's not gonna matter here, Cali. Where you want to be in is those majority of those times inside the hill. In Velvet, they have been doing such a better job here up against AVERE FEDE.
And now here you go, Ami gonna go down, and Velvet, they find the early break once again, and they're finding all this early rotation from AVERE FEDE. But now Kelsey trying to turn a new light, finds one, and they get full clearance inside the hard point. So now this should be it. This should be time under their belt. Here comes the first line of attack. Velvet get taken down, and you see them spawning all across the map. And Kelsey, this is gonna be a huge investment from her. But the smoke coming through now, slowly and surely, a Velvet gonna be taking the attacks. But again, Kelsey just reminds us how this death machine can be truly effective inside his hard point. 48 to 67, 30 seconds left, and Velvet still showing no signs of attacks. But here comes another angle. Kelsey, they're gonna get the kill as well. One more, LMGHTY gets the break. Iron gets taken down as well. LMGHTY single-handedly take it over. Final 20 seconds, scrap time. This should be now on their hand, but they get prevented, and AVERE FEDE still showing life, but they need to get inside a hard point, man.
Oh, there was such a close call there for Velvet. You know, they were so close in terms of losing the lead here out away from AVERE FEDE, and they were only like 10 points away. But, you know, unfortunately for them, Velvet just showing their resilience and really caught off the ties there onto P3. We're now moving over to P4 here. Unfortunately for Bloom, she's going to be losing the biggest gunfight of her life, and that's going to be enough for player 4 from the side of AVERE FEDE to possibly slip up the spawns. But unfortunately for her as well, she's not going to be winning the gunfight. Velvet here, ever since they got a grasp onto the lead, AVERE FEDE, they have never tasted it out away from Velvet here, Cali. Look at this.
Oh, here we go. Push coming through for AVERE FEDE. Trix1 with the Annihilator. Finds one. Gets the second. No! Look at the shred from Ami finding 2 players. I mean, that should be enough. Little things like that buy your team some time to just kind of reinforce, gonna help them. And now you see 2 players reinforcing, but Bloom gonna win 1 gunfight. And they're gonna need 1 more to kill, and they get the clearance once again. AVERE FEDE really having a rough time right now. P4. Velvet, full control.
Yeah, full control. 100-point mark will be given for Velvet here. 102 to 59, and we haven't yet approached to the second deck of the hill. Still, the bleeding will come in from the side of Velvet, and you know, at this state of the game here, Cali, AVERE FEDE, they have to come out flawless, man. They can't afford for any heals to be given over for Velvet now. 7 seconds left on the hard point to commence, approaching onto the second deck. And the last time we saw it, honestly, AVERE FEDE, they were showing some great life, but it was never enough to take the lead out away from Velvet.
Well, here we go. 30 seconds more for Velvet, but IHAK finds one, gets taken down. And I mean, AVERE FEDE, they're winning the gunfights, but someone is not stepping inside his hard point. They need to go and contest and put the pressure. LMGHTY gets one. And Kiki finds 2 in the kill feed. 20 more points for the win. Can we see it? This is it. This is the end. Velvet only needs 10 more points. AVERE they need to win gunfight, secure the Hardpoint, and survive as much as possible. But with full dominance and control for Velvet, I mean, this should be it. This is done and dealt with. Kiki, 24 kills, 1 more point to beat, and this is going to be game number 1. Velvet, they find the victory, 150-59.
Velvet, Red Velvet, a sweet ending there for them. It's just such an amazing team to watch, man. I was really astonished throughout the whole game. Just looking at how well they were going for the rotations, engaging onto the gunfights was just properly well done. And you know, AVERE FEDE, they were trying to show a lot of efforts down within, but unfortunately for them, it was never enough. Velvet come again. It was only the first sense of life that they lost out on, but once they got the lead, AVERE FEDE, they never got the grasp back towards it.
Oh no, I don't like this. I shall just put on some sort of like water for her eyes. Oh, that girl's gonna be hydrated. Then that's gonna be the sniper for, by the way, for AVERE FEDE. But for the meantime, 59-150. NX bot gonna be that MVP. 23 kills, 3,729 points. And this girl just put in the effort, and not only that, she got 1.35 KD to back her up, and that's gonna be pretty solid. Right off the first hard point, we did see AVERE FEDE put up a great fight, but when Velvet actually created the break at the speed to rotation, they managed to score the kills. They isolated AVERE FEDE to top seed of the minimap, and basically they got full streaks, and they just managed to just run over AVERE FEDE at their map pick.
Yeah, that's basically the trend that we've been seeing all the time, man. You know, the snowball kicking in from one team will just really run throughout the game. And Velvet really capitalized off that quite well, and it was a clean take, as I would love to say it, man. Firing range Hardpoint will be claimed by Velvet here. Moving over to Search and Destroy Summit, this is where it's gonna get quite finicky here, man, because as we saw, Velvet won the first game. We're approaching onto the second game mode here, and this is their map of choice. Could this play a factor in how we could see a 2-0 early on to this matchup, or will AVERE FEDE show up finally now?
Now, I believe AVERE FEDE, they have played a map at Search and Destroy Summit, and it was against Ultimate DIVINUS, where eventually they lost 6-3. So now, this is the time to just kind of bounce back against Velvet. They need this map to just kind of force that map number 3 to be played, and the current standing would not be having some scratch effects for them. But for now, I mean, Search and Destroy Summit, from firing range, we played fast face. This time, things are going to get slowed down, and you can rely on Kiki to turn on the Jetster with the scope. I shall with the scope as well for AVERE FEDE. But now we're going to start this round number 1. Let's see who's going to take this. Let's see what offense and what defense are going to be used here by both of these teams.
Yeah, let's give it up now here. Velvet up by 1. AVERE FEDE on the trailing end needs to put up a response here. And Cali, you know, Summit, Search and Destroy. This is our favorite map, not just the team, you know. This is our favorite map to cast overall because of the dynamics of this map. Here, the angle of the corners to be showcased. And what a way to kick things off with Irene placing herself in that corner right there. Will be able to take 1, but unfortunately will not be lasting for so long. Early on to the game, Cali, frags has bound to happen here. It's going to be a 4v3 situation here. AVERE FEDE on the driver's seat.
Yeah, on the driver's seat right at the get-go, and you see Velvet kind of really pressured to put that bomb, and I shall with the scope drops Bloom, pick, and you're dead, and that's gonna happen. And you see why AVERE FEDE is one of the top teams here at this competition, despite having to lose against Ultimate DIVINUS and DAIVO Lady. Their Search and Destroy game gonna be one of their prize pieces, and now you see it. Kiki almost used that DLQ to just kind of get the kill all across the map, but an inch of a miss, and that's still a miss. So, I mean, 1v4 right now with 47 seconds. She needs to get that bomb picked up as well. I mean, this is going to be a tall order for her.
Yeah, tall order in for sure, Cali. And she might be able to get herself in contact, but looking like to avoid and will be able to dodge the bullet there up against player 4 from the side of AVERE FEDE. Keiki taking it a little bit slow here as the time is ticking with only 25 seconds left on the clock to play with. She needs to move in quick, needs to make a pull off, needs to make a big move, and looking like she's going to be far from that. You know, once she picks up that bomb right there, that's going to be information relayed from the side of AVERE FEDE. And yeah, he's going to be on the connectors area here. Look at the rotations now kicking in from the side of AVERE FEDE. She has to deal with a lot of casualties in, but the first casualty, that it's where she's going to be dropped on, and AVERE FEDE will get the first round.
And there you have it. I mean, AVERE FEDE, as soon as they secured the first pick in IHL, they just basically snowballed that round to victory. So now, Velvet, they need to be very aware of what attack are they gonna put to use, because AVERE FEDE, they got the counter, just counter play. So now, round number 2 opens up, smokes through mid, and Velvet, they got mid control, but notice how AVERE FEDE is doubling down their defense towards A bomb side. And they got 2 players to just kind of get this around this B side. So a pretty default defense, we could say. But number 1, Iron, going in for the flank, but manages to just hesitate and come right back towards bottom end of the minimap. And now, not really a lot of engagements happening through, but LMGHTY gonna get spotted. She's gonna get taken down by Krimus. So now this should be it. Number is now in the hands of AVERE FEDE. All they just have to do is execute one more, but Trix1 able to get the first blood exchange. But IHack with a thumper drops Trix1 a 4v3. The game continues, and NX bot about to swing. Spots the player, and now here comes the engagement. Oh goodness, NX bot wins it, a 1v3 now. Iron, last girl standing, gonna get spotted, but she takes GEEK. Not able to pull the trigger, and Iron got the jump. But the bomb about to be down here, Warden. 40 seconds, make that 45 once again as the bomb gets planted. Iron, can we see a clutch?
Can we see a clutch? This is all up to her. If ever she pulls this one out, she's going to be able to retain the lead and extend it by 2. Gets herself in contact, misses the gunfight of her life, but will be able to come through with NX bot out of the play. 1v2 down to a 1v1. 1v1 situation here. And one thing for sure, Callie, she knows where the last player is, and that's going to be around the mid lane. Just needs to win one final gunfight, and she can actually tap the bomb here, bait it out, but swing for 2 wide, but will be able to come through and win the gunfight. How does that happen? AVERE FEDE will be able to extend the lead by 2.
I mean, miscommunication there from Velvet. I mean, one of the player gets tagged already, and I'm surprised why there was no communication made, and there was no trade that happened. And with that just is happening, I mean, AVERE FEDE, they were able to just really get this first 2 rounds. And for now, AVERE FEDE, they have won 2 in a row. They need to play with the same consistency. They are the defending team, and they're showing a pretty good defense. Velvet is having a rough time. Yes, they're able to put up a strong fight on this first few rounds, the first few minutes. But then again, at the later stage of the game, AVERE FEDE just really able to close it down. So now 30 seconds already passing by. Bloom spots the trophy system, not really able to get that kill just yet. But once again, they're looking to try to put that bomb towards B.
Yeah, bomb towards the B bomb side indeed, for sure, Callie. And you know, they were so close in terms of winning that one out, but as you said, man, the miscommunication there bit them back. Looking like it's gonna be an extendable B execution here, as GEEK will find an opening frag, takes down IHack. That's gonna be a huge kill for her. Bound to get some more, and this is where it goes down, man. Once the first blood will be drawn, there's gonna be the point for no return for both ends of the spectrum, but looking like the trade-offs here will be favoring Velvet the most. 4v3 situation, they can't get too comfortable, man. They still have to play compact as a team, because for sure AVERE FEDE will bite back with their own sense of frag. It was so favorable for Velvet, but now look at the numbers here. 3v2 situation, but keep in mind Velvet will get the bomb planted. That's gonna be the factor on their side, but let's see what can AVERE FEDE, or how can they deal with it.
Oh, here we go. 35 seconds to play for number 1, and Iron drops Trix1 all down to the girl number 5. ALMGHTY, totally up to you. Clutch King, Clutch Queen, can we see it? No, no way. Kelsey double challenging AVERE FEDE. Now continues up the wins. 3-0 to score of the game.
Man, the light is getting dimmer here for Velvet. You know, they were bound to win this one, but looking like AVERE FEDE just proving their comfortability here in Summit Search and Destroy. They know how to play it out, and you know, despite that they're playing quite a defensive, you know, a default defensive formation here, it actually works such a remarkable way here up against Velvet, you know, really punishing them down. And yeah, for sure, Velvet will get the first blood in every round in, but AVERE FEDE just showing patience and resilience, and that's going to be enough for them to just win out the games. Look at this, 3-0 Callie, still no sense of life here for Velvet.
I mean, this is going to be at number 5 and number 4, right on the mid-map, very close to each other. Same goes for number 1 and number 1 for both of the teams. Up top and down below. Smokes coming through now to clear out some player with the scope, but now IHAC not spots a player, but on the kill feed, NX bot drops Iron, Kelsey drops NX bot, and now here we see it. IHAC gonna go and back away. This is gonna be a smart play for them to just kind of keep the trades on through. Wrapping around, Swivel side to side, finds the first player, takes one, spray transfer, gonna reload, and Bloom able to take the kill. 50 seconds left. Kelsey turns, finds one on the right side. The Turkish Discipline gonna be there, but the bomb gonna plant it. But Krim was able to get that deny. I mean, Velvet, they have managed to put that bomb at the B side, but not really able to be very secured when it comes to just planting. Not really able to get the clear out before they plant that bomb. So now the prize, Kelsey, 4 in a row. And I mean, final 28 seconds. Velvet, they need to turn it around. Number 4 needs to win this gunfight. About to get double challenge with the bomb. Still gonna get swing towards B. I mean, they're running out of time, and with Bloom taking down Kelsey, that's gonna be a huge gunfight. But Krimis going at the flank. A pinch play coming through. Here it is, 45 seconds. She turns on one, takes her out. Keiki goes down. Here comes the long-range engagements. Not really able to get the kill just yet, but they get the numbers. Bloom, can we see a clutch play? 30 seconds to play with. One just has to be the decoy. And now Krimis picks on the wrong angle. She gets taken down by Bloom. 1v1. Woo! iShield with a shot. Wow. I mean, that's gonna be it. 4-0.
Yeah, 4-0, and it was a little bit too close for comfort there for AVERE FEDE, but iShell, that slide shot right there, really close on the deal and extended the lead even further more. And keep in mind, Cali, 4-0, one more round, AVERE FEDE will be leaning on towards the match point advantage. Velvet, really not their game of choice here on Search and Destroy, not unless we could see a reverse sweep here, but it's gonna be 4-man. Velvet just having a hard time going at the B bomb site, and they're gonna go at it for 4 consecutive times in a row, and it hasn't been so successful for them. And you know what, a way to kick things off for the passenger, for the drivers here. AVERE FEDE will get the first blood for this round.
And now they still, I mean, for AVERE FEDE, they continue to just prove that they are one of the best Search and Destroy teams at the competition, with them just giving Velvet a really rough time. Here, this game, it shows right now, Velvet is feeling the pressure. A 2v5 right now, 1 minute and 15 seconds. Plenty of time to play around, but looking to be totally impossible with IHAC dropping tricks 1. Here comes the first pick. Iron gonna get spotted. Bloom got the jump, but loses the gunfight. And wow, I mean, 5 in a row for AVERE FEDE. Velvet is really struggling as the attacker. So now we are gonna switch the sides here this time. Let's see if it's gonna make a significant effect for the side of Velvet. Because again, this is their map pick, but still, they are struggling, man.
They are struggling, man, for sure, Cali. And AVERE FEDE, if I was to compare the Hardpoint of AVERE FEDE and Search and Destroy AVERE FEDE, I wouldn't be able to tell that they are the same team. This is a complete different package here for AVERE FEDE, just really showcasing what they are made of here in Search and Destroy Summit, and they're bound to win this 1-6-0. Look at this, the infiltration from the side of AVERE FEDE on towards the A bomb site will come out clean, and they're going to be able to get the bomb planted without losing any players at all.
This is going to be huge right now for Velvet. They need all the kills to get this sort of M3 inside. Bloom picks on the left side, fights one, gets it down. Iron gets eliminated. Now we need to see the trades. IHAC drops NX bot. Bloom picks the right side. Hard scoping. Here comes the turn. Now gets eliminated. That's gonna be it. IHAC goes down. All down to Bloom. Finds another player in his nose, but Kelsey gonna end the match in 6 rounds. AVERE FEDE showing who's boss at Search and Destroy as they take this map number 2. Velvet, honestly, realistically, they had a rough time right from the start. They're not really able to close the game down, not really even able to win the gunfights, man.
And you know, as much as you hate to say it, really, Velvet was playing by the pace of AVERE FEDE. Here, you know, when Velvet was trying to go for that B bomb site, they were just hesitant. They weren't really showing what they were capable of. Really putting a lot of respect here from AVERE FEDE. And you know, respect isn't such a bad thing at all up against your predecessors. But if you put too much respect, it's gonna come to the point where you're gonna be playing by their hands.
Well, so for Velvet, they fell into the trap, and they were taken down. They were taken advantage of by AVERE FEDE. And wow, I mean, it was a total team effort for AVERE FEDE. I mean, they're really able to manage to just get all of the kills at the end of the game. And you did see it here, Kelsey, the MVP, 8 kills, followed by Iron with 7, Ayak with 6, and Kelsey at their first day was the MVP of Hardpoint firing range, but here this time able to outslay her opponents, and now she gets to be the MVP of this Search and Destroy Summit, scoring 8 kills and 945 points, and it was a much needed day for Kelsey to step up.
Yeah, much needed for sure, Callie, and it was really the good turning point for them. Really putting up a game here, giving the red stick actually for the first here in such a while. And Kelsey, that's gonna be by the courtesy of her 8 kills. And you know, keep in mind she's the MVP with only 8 kills. It just shows how balanced AVERE FEDE was on Summit Search and Destroy.
Well, man, I really have to agree with what you said, I mean, here at this Search and Destroy, you expect the MVP to have 12, you expect the MVP to have 14, but AVERE FEDE, they managed to balance all the kills. I mean, everybody was getting involved, everybody was distributing all the kills, and all they just had to do is just win the games, and they executed as a team. We did see Velvet having a rough time scoring the first bloods, and we did see them really snowball the game. I mean, Blue and Xpot, they're playing great Keki as well, but not really able to translate here at Search and Destroy with AVERE FEDE just putting in a lot more effort. I mean, Velvet is good, but AVERE FEDE played it much better here at Search and Destroy Summit.
Yeah, Search and Destroy, but that's going to be the last call there for Search and Destroy for the series here. We're going to be heading over to spawns once more. And, you know, to have a quick recap here, Hardpoint firing range, the first spawns game mode here will be won over by Velvet, 59 to 150. Moving over to Search and Destroy Summit, a very one-sided love affair here. AVERE FEDE proving their cruciality on Search and Destroy. It's about time for them to bounce back here onto spawns. Domination standoff. What a wonderful map. Such an OG classic maps here, man, and I just can't wait to see what these teams can offer.
I mean, this had its fair share of moments at the Call of Duty mobile scene, but AVERE FEDE, they need this one a lot more than Velvet, because right now they're 1 and 2 at the current standing, and if they do win this, they stay at the top 4. And now here we go, the moment you've all been waiting for. AVERE FEDE and Velvet, map number 3. This is gonna be the final game. Let's see what's gonna happen. Keiki gonna be having it SVD. Iron on early control towards mid. Finds 1, gets 2. Make that 3 in a row, man. So now they get full clearance, by the way. And Velvet, with all the distance that they have, this is a chance for AVERE FEDE to get it. But double challenge coming through for Velvet. And they get to save the B flag in the last absolute second. And that's gonna be it. They're going in for the clean. And that's smart play for Velvet.
Yeah, smart play for Velvet, taking it slowly but surely now, cleaning up the Bravo right there. AVERE FEDE was only 1 second, 2 seconds away from getting that Bravo rocking for them. But unfortunately for them, Velvet came into the play. The Cavalry came in quite quickly enough to cancel out the capture. Still, no double domination capture have we seen so far. It's about time now for the power positions to kick in. And I'm loving what I'm seeing here for Velvet, man. Look at the place here. Mid lane, over at A-bomb side. Granny's is well taken over by Velvet.
Yeah, I mean, I love the plays right now. Map control showed right now by Velvet. LMOJ almost wins the gunfight, but they're putting pressure towards B, but without even clearing out the perimeter. And that's going to hurt them a lot. But now LMOJ and Bloom getting involved into the gunfights. So now smoke's coming through. This should be it. This should be the play. 2 players hopping at the B side. And there you have it. B flag now locked in. You're going to see Bloom even to score even more. Takes 1. Another up front, but Krimus gets the trade. And they clear it out. Putting on the tear, putting on a kill. But she's gonna get traded as well. So for the meantime, Velvet, 2 flags in play.
Yeah, 2 flags in play, and it's actually such an astonishing thing to see Velvet retaining the double capture flag. And that is not exactly something you get to see on standoff, but it may not last for so long, as AVERE FEDE will go for an infiltration here on towards Bravo, and will be able to cut the case. Krimus will be putting pressure on towards Charlie right in, will be able to get the capture halfway, but won't be able to cut the case. But look at this, man, 30 to 35 here. Velvet for sure is on the lead, but it may not last for so long, as AVERE FEDE will get the double capture rocking for them now.
Oh my goodness. Look at the play. Look at the control from AVERE FEDE right now. But number 5 in red, LMOJ, looking to stir up some place. The top right side of the minimap. Iron wins 1. Able to build up on a kill streak. Finds 1 more with the Hunter. 1v1 against Bloom. Gets taken out. And now overextension by Velvet. Open things up towards mid-map. And Bloom extending out. Here comes the first line. Gets the girl taken down as well. And Ring around the Rosie, moving towards this P2. And now, Bloom gonna be inside the second floor for the meantime. But again, they need to put pressure towards this B flag.
Yeah, put pressure on towards that B flag, and they have to move in quick, man. The time is ticking here. 56 to 47 of AVERE FEDE on the driver's seat. And, you know, Velvet was putting a lot of pressure here around the back end of the spawns for the side of AVERE FEDE, but it didn't really cut the case. Still, the power positions just so showing some good resilience and dominance here, and really showcasing in how crucial the power positions are. Look at this. Arena here will be able to cut down 4 players on a 4 spree right now. Bound to get some more, and will be able to connect with the 5th. Look at this. On fire it is, and will just be doing most of the job here on towards the mid lane. Just rocking it all out, and will clean down the Bravo. This girl here is just a complete package here for AVERE FEDE.
Yeah, I'm able to wrap around everybody. She wins the gunfights, but LMGHTY gonna find 1 kill with the help of her teammate. But for the meantime, AVERE FEDE stands 75 to 56 to score up the game in the first half. But the game far from over. We got another half coming through. And Velvet, if they don't turn on the jets, AVERE FEDE gonna pull away once again. So now, here we go. Smokes coming towards mid-map. Early investment coming through for Iron. 14 kills already in their name, influencing this B flag. Hopefully going in for the contest. Not really able to quite get enough value off of that machine as she gets taken down. So now Velvet able to wrap around. They get mid-map control for the moment, and AVERE FEDE spawn to the left side of the mini-map, and this should be easier for Velvet to kind of isolate. And now 2 players coming through here for Velvet to just kind of get this B flag. But again, AVERE FEDE able to reinforce, but Trix one wins it. So now we're just gonna be going back and forth. Smokes coming through, almost an influence made by Velvet, and Iron wins one, and this should be a huge gunfight as they prevent this B flag from getting captured. Keiki, though, able to retribute back. 85 to 66. This is just back and forth so far. Everybody is fighting for that momentum.
Yeah, fighting for that momentum, for sure, Cali. And, you know, Velvet here is coming out quite closer up against AVERE FEDE, but this is where they're good at, man. Starting off the half, but not really ending off the half quite strongly here. Look at this. AVERE FEDE will be investing quite a lot on towards the mid lane, but gets dropped on. Velvet will be retaining the power positions on towards the blue house, and will for sure cut the deal and retain the Bravo flag for themselves in a neutral side. Look at this, 92 to 73. A very clean take here from one another, but look at the diversion here. Look at the triple capture bound to happen here. AVERE FEDE showing what they are made of.
And showing what they're truly made of. They're made of iron. Very, very intangible, but Smokes coming through here right now. AVERE FEDE be having a very rough time right now. 101 to 76 is going to be the score of the game. And for the meantime, I mean, AVERE FEDE already passing that 100-point mark. And if it over, and as you can see here right now, LMGHTY gonna be going to go at this A flag to win this gunfight. No, she gets taken out. So now AVERE FEDE, they still got these 2 flags in play. And Velvet, they have been struggling to get this B flag when it tried to go for the A. But then again, it's really a tough question to ask. And see it, Krimus finds one on the dome stairs. Velvet gonna be here towards gas station, and Krimus able to put on a third 3 in a row at the game. 121 to 86, 30 more points, and AVERE FEDE is gonna take this. And Krimus is totally locking it down. 4 in a row. Hunter Killer Zone out, 2 more for the Pred. And I mean, Velvet, they had a great start at Hardpoint, but they are having a rough time here at this Domination. Keiki gonna win one, and I mean, this is it. One big push could totally end this game and could totally swing this game against Velvet, but AVERE FEDE defending this A flag, but one gets taken out. LMGHTY finds another player there against Ami at the corner, but then would get that traded. But 2 players allocated here by Velvet towards this A flag, and now you're starting to see the push coming through. Bloom and Annex bot hopping towards A side. They need to win the gunfight. Okay, Iron defends it. 2 players drop immediately, and Velvet, they're still hanging on the thread. We are about to see this A flag getting attacked by the blue team, and Velvet still not working on it. 138 to 108 the score of the game, and now here we go. A triple capture for Velvet. Can we see it? Can we see them turn it around? Keiki finds one, wraps around, ring around the Rosie. 1 player to beat at this warehouse, and now you see it. AVERE FEDE spawning towards this gas station, and Ayak wins one. No one to defend here, but here we see Trix1 gonna be inside. Now we'll get this flag traded. The Predator came in too late. 10 more points for AVERE FEDE, Warden, and they're gonna win this game.
Oh my days, if ever AVERE FEDE just keep up the consistency, they might be able to live for another day. 142 to 129 here. Gain coming down to the wires. Velvet will be leaning over towards the double capture, but keep in mind, AVERE FEDE needs only 7 more points to claim. Look at this, 6 more points, and AVERE FEDE has found the call that they just have to stick around for that Charlie right in, and Velvet will push through for the first hit, but won't be able to come through, as Iron will come out on top with 4 kills in a row. 146, 139 here. Diversion into the play there, onto the mix. Mid lane will get contested, but AVERE FEDE will for sure live for another day. 1 more point to claim, and that's gonna be game.
That's gonna be game, and with that win, they stand at the top 4. They will be tied against Velvet 2-2 on the current standing. So that's gonna be huge for AVERE FEDE, as they will be winning through a comeback. And this is gonna be a first. And you obviously know AVERE FEDE gonna be very happy taking this one home against Velvet.
Yeah, it's really a big scar here for Velvet. You know, people were entitling Velvet as the queens of respawns, and AVERE FEDE winning that one out. You know, it all came down to the thread. It really came down to the thread there, Callie, and it was a little bit too close for a comfort. But you know, a win is a win here, and AVERE FEDE come again. They're gonna live for another day here. That's gonna be enough for them to stay case and stay inside the top 4 of the competition here for their brackets, Callie.
Yeah, I have to agree. And Iron gonna be that MVP. Notice she's got 7 captures. The most captures for any individual right now on this current game. And obviously, she was the one able to really propel this team to victory. We did see the push earlier by Velvet at as their last-ditch effort at this final game, where they're going in for the triple capture. Iron, she scored 4 in a row, and she was able to really defend that C flag and kept the hopes alive for AVERE FEDE, and thus they got this victory. And man, it was close. Velvet almost wins it, but with Iron stepping up earlier, managed to get the kills. And, well, 5 points. Velvet was 5 points away.
Yeah, 5 points away. You know, it all had to reach that state of the game. But it's quite devastating here for Velvet, man. You know, they were starting off the first half quite nicely, but, you know, at the end of the day, the final adjustment gave in for the side of AVERE FEDE. And speaking about AVERE FEDE, let's talk about the MVP of the game. It's coming in from the side of AVERE FEDE. We have Iron here with 26 kills and 3,550 points, Callie.
And this girl with 26 kills also got 19 deaths, so she's talking about the positive KD 1.36 to help propel AVERE FEDE against Velvet here at this match number 5. And the kills she has is the most important. That was really the game factor for AVERE FEDE. And we did see the first few matches, the first few halves very, very close, with Velvet really going at it with the attacks. But with Iron putting in the slaying, I mean, Velvet has really had a rough time.
Yeah, had a rough time, but it all came down to the wires. And but I just gotta admire the efforts here from AVERE FEDE. You know, they were on the trailing ends at one point of the game, but they managed to bounce back here. And this is where it just turned the tides quite slowly here for Iron. She was really slaying it out there on the mid lane, and was really showcasing what she was made of there. A single-handedly soldier there on the world statue area was closing up the gaps here, leaving the mid lane not the option for Velvet.
And this was the play right here. Iron dropping 4 players, and this C flag itself gave them the chance to secure the victory. That was the dagger. And AVERE FEDE winning through a comeback. They lose map 1 against Velvet 150 to 59. But when these final 2 maps came through, AVERE FEDE 6-0'd Summit against Velvet 150 to 145 at Domination standoff. It was very close. But still, a win is a win. And AVERE FEDE, they still managed to keep themselves at the top 4 spot on the leaderboard, and that's gonna matter here right now as they hang on to the top 4 spot.
Yeah, top 4 spot for sure, Callie. You know, looking at the state of the game here, 59 to 150, Hardpoint firing range, search and destroy 6-0, law inside the level of air, and we saw how Domination went out there, Callie. 150 to 145, 5 points differentiated Velvet for the win, but unfortunately, it wasn't their night tonight, Callie. It was given for AVERE FEDE.
Yeah, I mean, we expected Velvet, because they're the queen of respawns, to just win that domination. But AVERE FEDE, they came in here, did their business, and they got something to say, and that's why they won it very close. And Iron really going to be the game player she is. Which is something that we really need to look forward to at the final stage tomorrow, at the final group stage tomorrow. So now we're going to be seeing a break after this next game. After this break, it's going to be GALAXIO versus AMT. I'm Kelly Gaming and Warden. We'll be right back.
Targets in sight. Contact.
Losing B. Friendly Predator missile inbound. Losing Charlie.
championships finally reign supreme. Blacklist International breaks the code.
We are coming to CGI to be the champion.
Hello guys, welcome back everyone here to CGI 2022, day number 4. It is I, Warden, here alongside with Cali Gaming, and we're approaching on to our last matchup here. We got the Kings of Indonesia and Singapore, Cali.
And yeah, this could be a very dramatic play here. If this is a game where GALAXIO needs it the most. If they win this one, they have a chance to advance to the top 2. But then again, for AMT, they have passed 3 tests. Today, they play against GALAXIO. We could say this is going to be a top matchup, Warden. The Mighty King of Singapore, Almighty, versus the new Kings of Indonesia as they beat 2 new games at the Garena Major Series 6. We've seen Almighty play against the best teams, and they don't disappoint. I mean, Almighty is currently standing at the top of the leaderboards, 3-0, while GALAXIO is hanging by a thread, 2-1. They lost to Emperor 20 LOWKINGS in day 2, so they need to get this win today to get on top of that leaderboard. But it's no easy task. They're going up against the second best team in Garena, and we could also say they have the total map mastery.
Yeah, for sure. You know, the experience here from the side of Almighty will be a little bit of a key factor here up against GALAXIO CEPHEUS. GALAXIO CEPHEUS, they need to know what they're up against, and maybe till then they might have a grasp on how this one could turn into their favors. But come again, man, as you said, it's not going to be an easy battle. In fact, it's going to be a hard battle for them. It's going to be a long journey for them to take down the Kings of the Lion City, Singapore Almighty.
Well, for GALAXIO, we haven't really seen them much on air, but the last time they played, they absolutely dominated GEEK fam, 150-24 at Hardpoint firing range, and that was just really insane for them. And hopefully they do have the same consistency to just kind of play around Almighty here in every response they play, because that's where it matters the most. If you win the response, you get to win the games.
And yeah, and I do believe that if every GALAXIO CEPHEUS could start things off on Hardpoint, maybe they could try to snowball a little bit of momentum here on Search and Destroy, where that is where Almighty excels at the most. So for sure, Cali, Hardpoint, that is where I'm really leaning for GALAXIO CEPHEUS the most in terms of getting an upper leverage here up against Almighty.
I mean, again, a lot is at stake here. Almighty, they are at the top right now, and GALAXIO, they need to climb up. But again, they're going up against one of the best teams in Garena. Second to Blacklist International Ultimate. Here it is. This time, it's the Kings of Indonesia. Aimer, Kins, Mystics, Okats, P7RX, and Trickster. And they're going to be representing Indonesia. This is GALAXIO CEPHEUS. And we really have to highlight P7RX. This guy played Hardpoint against GEEK fam. And the guy was constant. 22 kills and a whopping 3.67 KT. Man, if the Earth's gravity is constant, P7RX is going to be the constant here for GALAXIO at response.
Yeah, look at this. They're going to be having their little bit of time, just, you know, a moment of silence. They're really composing themselves up. But that's going to be enough for GALAXIO CEPHEUS. We got now Almighty, the representative of the city, the Lion City, Singapore. We got Incendio, Heaven, Shut Up, Irfan J, Alep, and Jeffro. And man, for me, I love myself some scopes, and all eyes on Heaven and Shut Up for this one.
Yeah, all eyes on Heaven and Shut Up, but do get this. These guys from S&D, very, very deadly. The dual snipe setup currently working right now for Almighty. They have combined 32 kills in their 2 on-air matches against WDC Xenon and GEEK Fam. And one thing to be really aware of, Almighty, not only they are great at S&D, everybody is great at winning gunfights, and they could also put on a territory respawns. But here you see it. This is gonna be a great statement, by the way. Almighty, they pick Hackney Yard. This is a map where they are very shaky, and they're looking to prove a point here at this map number 1. But right before that, you see it. Search and Destroy Summit gonna be a map pick for Galaxio. Domination Firing Range gonna be picked by Almighty at this map number 3. But for the meantime, let's talk about the band skills here. Sparrow and Purifier gonna be banned, so Annihilator is gonna be pretty open. For the map bans, Raid and Takeoff gonna be banned by both ends. So now you see it. Really interesting take here. Map number 1 by Almighty.
Yeah, map number 1 it is, and you know, we always would see that Almighty would dodge the bullet here, especially on those unconventional map, and they did so with them banning Takeoff. But Hackney Yard will come into the play, and interesting enough, as you said, Kel, it's gonna be the choice for them. Now, an interesting take here for me for Galaxio is that they're gonna be banning Raid, which is not gonna be open for Search and Destroy Raid or any spawns game whatsoever, because really that is where Almighty loves the most. But now here, man, neglect Raid here, neglect outer maps, because we're gonna be talking about Hackney Yard, Hardpoint here. Callie, what's your takeaway?
Well, Hackney Yard is gonna be one of the maps where Almighty struggled the most at Garena Masters, group stage, and playoffs. This is where they got beaten bad in every Hardpoint they play. But now they are going to be picking here this time, so we are going to be expecting them to just actually play it much better. But Galaxio CEPHEUS already inside his Hardpoint as the game about to start. Mystics finds Incendio down. The first blood already gone through, so now Galaxio CEPHEUS kind of working around inside a warehouse, but wanting to be aware of Heaven. Going to be a very good lifeline here, trying to play with his life. Finds one player, takes him out, and that should kickstart the game. Here comes the push. One player to beat, and that's going to be it. Once again, Heaven stepping up. 2 players now down, and they get full clearance. Galaxio CEPHEUS spawning all the way out. Almighty soaking the time.
Yeah, soaking the time. It was a good start there for Galaxio CEPHEUS, but looking to be not the translation that they wanted here as soon as we move over to the latter stages of the Hardpoint. Look at this. Almighty will be on the driver's seat now, and looking like Galaxio CEPHEUS will actually hand down the points here for Almighty. Full duration of the 20 here will be given for Almighty, nonetheless we do see some contestment here coming through, but it's not going to come into the play. Galaxio CEPHEUS losing their gunfights here onto P1, bound to go and settle for P2. Now rotations kicking in. Almighty on the driver's seat in such a convincing manner here, Callie.
So now here's the take though. Almighty, they got a great cushion, but Galaxio CEPHEUS already set it up here right now. But look, be aware of the spawns. Look at this. Galaxio CEPHEUS spawning all the way out. Every kill coming in from AMT is going to be pretty huge as they spawn right beside. And this is it. They get the break. They call them gods. Favored Almighty to get the spawns. And Galaxio CEPHEUS now this time find themselves going in for the retake. 2 players drop immediately in AMT. They got this game locked down. 46 seconds is enough time, and Galaxio CEPHEUS, the distance is really wearing them down. And Irfan J about to win one gunfight. Here comes the turn on. Here comes the slide. 1 player to beat, and he's gonna take down Patrick 71-13. Man, what a great start for Galaxio, for Almighty.
For Almighty, man, and it's just quite of like a lopsided start here for Galaxio CEPHEUS. Yeah, they were handing down the point share for Almighty onto P1, settling for the rotations here onto P2, but unfortunately for them, it didn't really capitalize quite well. Galaxio CEPHEUS, you know, look at this, man. Look at the damage that Almighty has done to you. 90-13 here. Enough time for Almighty to actually get the 100-point mark only onto P2. Look at this, and still a rampage here just surging over Galaxio CEPHEUS here. I honestly don't know what to say aside from Almighty really proving who they really are.
And they're proving who they really are against the best team of Indonesia, who recently beat Dunia Games at Garena Major Series 6. And with them playing at their possibly one of their weakest map here at Hardpoint, Almighty really proving who is boss right now. And here you go though, P3 opening up 101-23 the score of the game. And Galaxio CEPHEUS, they need to find some sort of a break. But Incendio gonna be here as well. And now 40 seconds, plenty of time to fight for. And this is gonna be a great start for Galaxio, but AMT already in position. Smoke's coming through. Ocats can't pick. He's gonna get taken down. 30 seconds. Here comes the break. Irfan J takes the player, gets the break as well. And now Almighty they're gonna hang around here for the moment. And look at this. Surprisingly, Galaxio CEPHEUS, they do get the favorite spawn, so they get the reinforce much faster, and they're inside the Hardpoint.
Yeah, inside a hard point, a little bit of life here from the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS, but unfortunately for them, it's not going to be enough to put up a big impact. Still, Almighty on the driver's seat here. We're approaching onto P4 now. Almighty looking to be quite formidable here, but they have to watch out. Galaxio CEPHEUS, they're building up the hit, they're building up the momentum. Until then, we might be able to see a reverse sweep here from the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS, but will it come true? Almighty now, Galaxio CEPHEUS onto P4. Hardpoint has opened up. Still, no sense of contestment has come true, not just yet, but look at this. Hardpoint pitted in blue. Will it last for so long? Yes, it will. Jeffro will take down Aimer. Annihilators will be dropped. Utilities will be dropped. And Almighty just doing such a better job right now until now, as Patrick from the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS will hop in inside the hill. Will be able to take two, but guess what? The Brazilians of Almighty is just showing up.
I mean, Galaxio CEPHEUS, they're outgunned, they are outmanned inside the hard point, and Almighty just picking all the hard point points. Look at this. 20 more points, 30 more points for the win for Almighty, and they're gonna get this victory. CEPHEUS nowhere near this hard point, and this is gonna be it. This is the end. CEPHEUS, they need to find the break. 15 seconds to beat, 10 more points for Almighty. I mean, if we don't see the contest, it's gonna be over. OCAS wins one. Now able to contest, takes the second. Could we see it? Irfan J breaks it. Now only 5 more points. The game is still not over. We are gonna see a next rotation towards P5, and Galaxio CEPHEUS, they are gonna be their number 5 in OCADs, trying to create the play at this next rotation. Now they get this early break with number 4, Irfan J. Finds one. Incendio gonna get taken down. Irfan J takes the second as well. All chaos break loose inside this hard point, but for the meantime, Galaxio CEPHEUS, they're fighting for their life. They're fighting for survival, but Irfan J and Almighty, they will create the break. Trickster finds 2 players. That's gonna be it. A break, full clearance for Galaxio, but again, contest coming through. Number 3, Heaven, gonna be here, be the bane for Galaxio. But for the meantime, 3 players coming through for Galaxio CEPHEUS inside the hard point, and that should be enough for them to remove the players of Almighty. Now we see it. This should be 30 seconds under their hand. Almighty spawning all the way back. Galaxio CEPHEUS, they're going to be taking full control as they get the zone up defense.
Yeah, zone up defense. A reset comes into the play from the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS. Keep in mind, Almighty needs to only claim 2 more points away from the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS, but unfortunately for them, look at this. We're boundful to get the second deck on the hills, and Almighty, that is where they're located at, man. They're just going to give the scrap time now for the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS. They know for a fact that they could just settle back, set back, just reset the momentum just a little bit, not give any tidy force here from the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS, and maybe till then we can end this one out. Look at this, 2 more seconds, and we need to see the contestment coming in from the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS now, because Almighty, they will come in for the early rotations, and it will come into an impact as they won that last hard point with no sense of casualties.
Last nice ditch effort there for Galaxio CEPHEUS, but Almighty, they have managed to just kind of wrap around with the lead that they have. They were just able to really put that P5 away and invest their time all the way through that P1 rotation, and it did work as they only need 2 more points. And CEPHEUS, their rotation came in late, and you see it here. The player we're gonna look forward to, you mentioned earlier, Shadop gonna be that MVP with 22 kills, followed by Jepro with 21, and of course Heaven to follow up with a 3rd frag as well. And you're looking at pretty good, reasonable kills here. I mean, 61 combined for the top 3 fraggers, pretty impressive, and they're really able to remove Galaxio on Hardpoint Hack the Yard.
And you know, but one close call here for me, man. Yeah, for sure, AMT was leading the game. Almighty was leading the game on the first 2 to 3 hills, but without bounce back right there from the side of Galaxio, especially on that last hill there, that was really such a very close call there. If only the bleeding wasn't so big for Galaxio to be dealt with, maybe till then they could have won, bounce back onto the game. But you know, neglect Galaxio for now. Shut Up will be on the spotlight here as he got the MVP for this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, Shut Up is really going to be the player to look out for. To this guy's got a 2.5 KD coming through this match number 6 here at group stage day 4, and with this guy scoring 22 kills and 2,775 points, it helped propel the team to victory. And AMT, they were really having it in really good at this P1 rotation towards P2 and P3 as well, but Galaxio CEPHEUS, they managed to turn it around towards P4 to P5, and that's where they really created most of the points. But then again, Almighty with their strong start able to help them build up the score streaks and operators to help them. But then again, Galaxio CEPHEUS gunfights really able to prevail towards the retake towards this P5, and it helped them. But then again, close but no cigar, not really able to find the adjustments at this reset. So now you are gonna see it. Almighty, They win their map pick 150 to 106. And now you are gonna see the game coming right up next. Search and Destroy Summit, the map pick by Galaxio. And here's the thing. Whenever you play AMT and SND, you're guaranteed to have a hard time. 12 round wins and 5 round losses for AMT. 70% round win percentage. The dual snipes from Shut Up and Heaven continue to hurt the opponent. They combined 32 kills in their 2 on-air matches against WDC Xenon and GEEK fam. And now, here we go. Match number 2. And we really have to point it out, Warden. Galaxio CEPHEUS, they need to win this series.
Yeah, they need to win this series in order for them to stay and be on par in their brackets here, Cali. A lot of stakes are being involved, and it's mainly for Galaxio CEPHEUS. They need to step up here. Come again, man. Game number 2 has commenced. Search and Destroy Summit is where we are at. And looking to be a slow-paced gameplay as we're seeing here. Patience will be tested.
Yeah, patience is going to be tested. AMT going to be the attacker first here. Moving on, Galaxio at a pretty passive defense. Look at this. 4 players lining up towards entry towards the left side of the minimap. Meanwhile, Almighty, they got full mid-dual control. While we are trying to find what attacks are going to be made, one thing to be aware of, Almighty, that dual snipe is going to get you sometimes. So Galaxio CEPHEUS, they need to prepare for that exchanges.
They need to prepare
there
for sure, Cali. And that is it. The opening frag there from the side of Shut Up will get the pressure ongoing for the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS. And look at the rotations here. Quite staggered, quite hesitant on where they should go. But Almighty is not biting on towards the A-bomb site. Really showcasing how flexible they are. Heaven will be able to take down Aimer, but won't be able to last for so long. Okaz will take him out on the feed there. Trickster will also take down Jeffro. It's a 3v3 situation here. A lot of this has been exchanged, and so far there's no clear definition who's going to be able to come on top, but looking like the bomb is going to get planted too. But look at the flank here from Okaz. This is going to be it. This could be big, and that's going to be it. Incendio will be out of the play. AFN will be out of the play, putting Shut Up here in a 1v3 situation. The bomb can get defused in, and Me6 will put a dagger onto Shut Up, and that's going to be the first round here for Galaxio CEPHEUS.
The flank coming through from Galaxio CEPHEUS was the big play there to overthrow Almighty as they take a kneel at round number 1. Looking at that defense made by Galaxio CEPHEUS, they were calm, cool, and collected. Triple C's coming through. And if they could show that consistency coming into the succeeding rounds, Almighty gonna have a rough time. But again, we haven't seen Heaven pop off just yet. We haven't seen Shut Up make all the plays and AFN clutch it up. This is just the first round. And now coming to the second round, Almighty already creating the adjustments, but Galaxio still staying passive.
Stay passive for sure, Galaxio CEPHEUS. That's gonna be the right call for you. You gotta put respect on the offensive power here from the side of Almighty. And looking like the B-bomb side, it's gonna be the call for them. They're gonna try to go for an opening here. Shut Up gets in contact, but won't be able to spot out where's the general location. Gets a shot in, didn't find a connection. Needs to get the shot in, and Kins will be out of the play. Right shot, right from the get-go. Shut Up will prevail, and that's gonna be an opening here for that B-bomb side from the side of Almighty. Frags here kicking in, and looking like Almighty will still be coming out on top as it's a 4v2 situation. Okaz and Trickster on the stake.
Yeah, here we go, Trickster. Gonna find 2 players. Here comes the scope pick, and you're dead! Shut Up! Wins it! Pick! Abu! Okaz from the back finds one. He turns on the other guy, Jeffro, but he's gonna lose it. Nice play there at the end, but Almighty, that was a huge round from them. Just kind of equalize the momentum here at this point. I love the adjustment. They came in fully armed at that B-bomb push.
Fully armed, and you know, once you're fully armed, it's just a matter of you relaying the execution. And look at this time around, we're gonna be able to see Heaven kick things off with a frag, takes down Trickster, but Incendio will get taken out as well. Shut Up from the back ends will take down Kins, and it's just a bloodbath here for both ends of the spectrum. But keep in mind, lately now, Almighty on the previous run right here, they were able to win all those gunfights, and looking to the same case here, yeah, for sure Okaz will take down Shut Up, but will it matter as Almighty is still on the upper leverage here? 3v2 situation. Okaz Aimer on the unimaginable take here, and as we see, Heaven will take down Aimer. Okaz here will need to take down Jeffro, isolate him 1 by 1, and will be able to come through, but the double team in coming from the side of Almighty will come out on top, and Galaxio CEPHEUS will now lose the lead up away from Almighty 2-1.
I mean, that's a hard play for Okaz. A double chow from Almighty, that's gonna get you most of the time. And you see that Almighty They have won the third round. And I love the adjustments that they made. Notice how Shut Up is just lurking around the back earlier. But this time, 1v1 up front. OCADS wins one. But here we go. Jeff Fro fighting two players. And AMT, they managed to turn it around. Despite the aggression from Galaxio, Almighty able to suppress it. Two players left for CEPHEUS. Not looking good now. Incendio picks and he finds the players. Kins wrapping around, finds Incendio. And here comes the first kill. 3 more to go. But that bomb really intent to be planted towards that B bomb site. So Kins has already 1 kill. This play from the back is going to be very huge. But notice how he's going to get this top floor control. Almighty in a very bad disadvantage. 38 seconds. Now here comes the first play. Kins takes one out. Dumping Jeff Fro. 1 more at the back. Catwalk's going to be where Heaven is. And now here you go. Kins on the prowl, but Shut Up wins with the thumper. A 1v1. 25 seconds left. Heaven versus Trickster. Scope versus Scope. Here comes the turn on. Heaven has a kill of 1-for-1 to play with. Does not know Trickster is up there at the stairs. And here we go. 1v1. Heaven wins it. Clutches it. And Almighty takes a 2-round cushion.
Yeah, 2-1 cushion. And it was a scope-to-scope battle there supposedly, but Heaven knows for a fact that he's going to be able to get that upper leverage if he just uses that kill 1-for-1. Honestly, it's not just because he doesn't have honor on this coast, it's because he wants to win this game. And that is why Almighty is the #1 team in Singapore. They know how to put themselves on the upper leverage. They know how to put themselves on the better odds. And just like that, man, 3-1 here, Almighty looking to be untouched as Incendio will kick things off with a frag.
Again, the reason CEPHEUS is losing the gunfights is because they're able to drop first here at the picks. Now, Heaven gets taken down. Aimer wins 2 gunfights, but then as he swings towards the staircase, is gonna get taken out. Here we go. Incendio finding a kill towards all across the map, but early able to get the kill there. Mystics wins 1 huge gunfight, but loses against Irfan J. Here we go. Clutch K. 1v1 against OCADS. 20 seconds to play for. Playing with the time is what he's good at. Buying the team some time. Here we go. Clutch King here for Jay. Look at that. OCADS much better on that close range engagement. And CEPHEUS, they take it 2-3.
I mean, I wasn't really expecting Irfan J to lose this one out, but OCADS came out on top. And if I was on the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS, I would be proud for that. You know, it's you wouldn't want the Almighty to lead the game by 2 rounds. Just shorten it out, you know. And exactly that's how it went down. Now, this time around, Kelly, the side is now switching here. Almighty. It's quite scary to go up against a team like Almighty because they can run a double sniper setup. Whichever bomb site you go, you are bound to get your contacts into the long distance here. I can't wait to see how Galaxio CEPHEUS can deal with this one out.
Okay, they have won the last round. So now, as you said, we have switched the sides. So Galaxio this time gonna be attacking. And for the meantime, you guys see OCADS hopping off. And now 1v1, Jeffro loses and OCADS able to put it on. 4v5 extends and overkilled Incendio. So now a 4v3. But Heaven able to get the trade. So that's going to be a smart play for Almighty. They have now exchanged these 2 kills. And Galaxio CEPHEUS not really intent to just plant this bomb just yet. But #2 in Kins about to reposition. But Shut Up wins it. Oh, goodness. The game sense. Almighty, a 2v3.
Yeah, a 2v3. Make it a 2v2 as Aimer will take down Heaven. Make it a 2v1 as Aimer will take down Irfan J as well. Shut Up here will not last for so long because Mystics will be able to find a connection on towards Catwalks. As Galaxio CEPHEUS will now be on the evening rounds here up against Almighty and Cali. I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Galaxio CEPHEUS, looking to bounce back quite nicely. But will they be able to take the lead out away from Almighty or Almighty retain it?
It's going to be a tough question to ask, but it's going to depend. Whatever is going to be the outcome of the first engagements. And there you see it, Heaven drops Trickster. So that should be enough for Almighty to just kind of get this cushion all the way to this round #7. But for the meantime, you are going to see it. 4v5 situation. Everything's going great so far. So for the meantime, CEPHEUS trying to take their time.
Just going to take their time. And, you know, with them losing Trickster along the process in terms of their first push, I would honestly be on the same page as them. But look at this, Almighty just pushing dominance in. And Incendio from the 2F, from the catwalks, will not be able to come through. Mystics will spot him out. Unfortunate timing there for Incendio. And the grounds will be evened up for a V4 situation here. But look at the setback here for Galactic CEPHEUS, man. They are not so certain which one to go at, and the bomb is just going to be staying on towards the spawn, waiting for a clear opening here onto which bomb site they should go to, and looking like Alpha will be the answer for them as player 2, and the bomber will head over for that A-long area here, man. Openings now kicking in, but the over-aggression of Galaxio Kings here will get shuttered down as Heaven will spot it up in the open 2v3 situation.
Mystics needs to win this one to just kind of supplant Almighty and equalize the number, but are really able to get the contest. The bomb down now. 40 seconds. Heaven waiting for the moment till the sun rises. Not really able to get the kill there, but with Jeffro dropping Mystics, it leaves Aimers the last guy standing. Double challenge, and AFN J takes the final kill. And again, Almighty escapes with 3 players, and they get the defuse 3 and 4.
Yeah, retention of the lead here from the side of Almighty, and it's just under the statement here to be proven for Galaxio CEPHEUS that we're not here to give you the lead, not just yet, or maybe never, because Galaxio, they're on the trailing ends here now. Almighty is only 1 round away from taking the match point advantage here, and if I was on the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS, I would try to gather myself up because the stakes is up high for this matchup.
Oh, here we go. AFN J on the corner. We are going to see some contests happening through. Here comes the first prowl. AFN J wins one, but Aimer gets the trade against Jeffro. First blood exchange. 30 seconds. A lot of things happen. But for the meantime, Galaxio really intend to put that bomb at this B side. A Godlid from Trickster takes AFN J out, and that should open up this P bomb set even more. Incendio needs to support, shut up, needs to create plays, but this is going to get hunted. So now Galaxio CEPHEUS trying to work their way back. Incendio needs to win this gunfight. 1v1, the Topper wins it. And Trickster wins that one huge. All down to Heaven. Here comes the first pick. Here comes the slide from Trickster. 1v1. Takes 1 player out, but hit marks. And Mystics takes him out. They call him God's not really favored Heaven there. No highlights for him as Galaxio CEPHEUS. They take round number 8.
Round number 8 for sure, Cali. This is all coming down to the wire snare. Whoever wins this one out will be on the match point advantage. Will it be Almighty, the Kings of Singapore, or will it be Galaxio, the Kings of Indonesia? And as of right now, Cali, look at this. Almighty going for a very aggressive take here on towards the catwalks, but that is exactly where the opposite take here from Galaxio CEPHEUS. Look at this. The A-bomb set will be the call for them. The switch of dice in terms of momentum will come into the play. Trade-offs are happening here, and so far, Almighty will be winning the most. Shut up, Jeffro will put up statement there, adding more inflicted damage here from Galaxio CEPHEUS. And look at the rotations here, man. Look at where Galaxio CEPHEUS is. They're on the middle of Almighty. They are lost in the middle here. It's just a hard take for them. They have to try to make an leeway for them to get out of the situation. But what can you do when Almighty is just looking down up beyond you? Mystics now here in a 1v4 situation. Can he pull it through?
Right now, he needs to pierce through the gods. It'll be a very tough question for him, but right now, needs to find the first pick. Now, the timing. 2 players up front. Here comes the first contest, but Incendio from the right flank. Remove Mystics, and Almighty, they take the match point advantage. Now, the question is, will we see Almighty advance with a win? Will Galaxio CEPHEUS be able to come back and force a round number 11? Aimer, he's got the bomb, 5 kills, and Kins got only 3. And Kins needs to step up right now on this next round. As we see it right now, nade coming through. Damages Incendio, still alive. For the meantime, with that nade coming through, that's going to be information for Galaxio CEPHEUS. As we see it now, nade for Trickster. That should be it. But still, AFN J still alive. And now we still get a 5v5 on this first 30 seconds.
Yeah, 5v5. And still, no blood's been drawn here, Almighty. They're on the advantage side. They just have to stay patiently. They can't afford for the sides to switch. They're on a very favorable take here. AFN J is just staring right through the wall here. OCADs. As soon as he picks out, it's going to be game here. But look at this. On the other end of the spectrum, it's going to be Heaven finding the frag here on towards Skins and adding more damage. AFN J will take down OCADs. Now to a 5v5, down to a 3v5. In a split second here, Cali. 3v5 situation.
Oh no, this is it. Galaxio, CEPHEUS. They need to double down the efforts. Incendio about to win one gunfight, but Mystic's able to trade. Almighty still up by 2 players. Number count looking not so good for Galaxio, but they need to win every sort of win they need. But now they fall to pieces, and Almighty showing who's boss against CEPHEUS here at Search and Destroy. A pretty close back and forth in the first 8 rounds, but at the end, Almighty able to end it.
Yeah, able to end it, man. It was such a dramatic ending there. I was really rooting for the round number 11 from the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS, but unfortunately for them, it didn't cut the case. 64 will be rightfully owned by Almighty Search and Destroy Summit.
Well, we really expected Almighty just kind of win this. Just looking at the stats, they have a 17%. They got a 70% round win percentage here at Search and Destroys, and that just shows the quality that Almighty can put up when it comes to playing this type of competition. So now they're starting to see it. Shut Up gets the MVP. Heaven gonna be there for the second place here, and you already see once again they combined for 21. But for the meantime, Almighty, they are gonna be having Shut Up as their MVP with the scope as well. Is on a tear, man. 11 kills, 1,100 points. Almighty just really put on a show effort at the end of the game.
Yeah, and you know, we're talking about the stakes being so high for this matchup here because Galaxio CEPHEUS, they needed to win this one out in order for them to be at the top 2 of the bracket, but unfortunately they lost their shot, they missed their shot, and it's going to be Almighty crushing down their dreams here. So Galaxio CEPHEUS, they need to try to improvise around to the next stage, unless it's just going to be game over for them here for the CGI 2022 Cali.
Yeah, but no, the game is still not over yet because we're going to see this domination. So for Galaxio, they need to at least get this map. Just a consolation piece for them to kind of get this against Almighty. Then, actually, we haven't seen a lot of plays from Galaxio for this past 2 days. We did see them at day number 1, but aside from that, not really able to see the game. But again, we are going to see the maps and modes here. Domination firing range gonna be right up next, and Almighty, this is their map picks. And I can already feel Heaven going at it once again at this Domination. He was a back-to-back Domination MVP for the past 2 days. Heaven dropped 41 at the first game and 25 against WDC Xenon accordingly. And Heaven's impressive performance gave him a 2.18 KD overall. And that's quite impressive, Warden.
And you know, we had a little bit of elaboration here before the match started here, and you did say that Heaven, this is where he shines the most on Domination, and what a way to kick things off on firing range, Cali. I think this could really go in favor for the side of Almighty here, but you know, I don't want to count out the Kings of Indonesia here, Galaxio CEPHEUS. Maybe they have something to show off, but really this is going to be a consolation game for them, but it's going to matter quite a lot here in terms of statement. You know, will we be able to bleed out Almighty on Domination?
Yeah, I have to agree because for the past 4 days, we haven't seen Almighty drop a map just yet. So if Galaxio CEPHEUS could put up a statement here, it's going to be pretty huge. But now, here you go. First engagements. AFN gets the first blood, and Heaven follows up with 2. And you already know Heaven going to be a player to watch here for Almighty. But Galaxio, I mean, they were dominant against GEEK Fam in Domination firing range, 150 to 69. If they could put up the same pressure here once again, it could totally change the playing field. And you already see this B flag in play right now for Galaxio CEPHEUS. Only a little bit more influence, and they're gonna get this. But Heaven, 3 in a row, can we see 4? But 1v1 high ground contest, and he wins it. One more at the bat, and one more at the bottom, and he gets another. So now this guy's 5 in a row. Make that 6 already on it. With this Dragonfire and this Predator already earned up. And man, what a great start here right now for this firing range map.
Oh yeah, we did see that, you know, Heaven was targeting his own self-air. He did see that he's going to get contested there from the side of Galaxio, and it's going to be by the courtesy of Kins. But overall, oh my days, what just happened? A triple capture here from Galaxio CEPHEUS, something that I didn't really see here. Cali, look at this, a triple capture from the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS. Honestly, quite surprised. And here, Almighty now pushed on onto the Narnia spawn. They're trying to get the recovery here and trying to get the Charlie back to them, and that will come out successful. But the lead here will be convincing for Galaxio CEPHEUS.
I mean, Trickster, you already see him all the time on that kill feed. He was the MVP against GEEK Fam with 35 kills and a 3.5 KD, and he's gonna be that winning player for Galaxio CEPHEUS. If he plays great, the team plays great. So right now, Aimer battle for the pillar, finds one, gets that kill, one more at the, around the outside, and is also gonna get Jeff Pro. But for the meantime, you see it, Heaven is controlling this power position, gonna get 3 in a row already. He's got 9 on this first half. Make that 10, could we see it? Wall banging, just kind of just getting this kill, not really able to get it. But for the meantime, CEPHEUS putting in the pressure, Almighty, they're having a rough time.
They're having a rough time, and this is exactly something that I didn't really expect, Callie. Look at this, Galaxio CEPHEUS 56-23, Almighty on the trailing ends. And you know, Almighty's trying to go for a recovery here, trying to expand their map control, gonna go for that alpha capture right in, and they might be able to come out successful, as there's gonna be no player from the side of Galaxio CEPHEUS present for this one now. In order for them to even up the grounds, they have to showcase their own sense of triple capture here, and looking to be the case here. Look at this, Almighty, a double-handed flag capture here will come into the play, and that's going to be the triple capture here for you from the side of Almighty. Now it's just a matter of time. How long can they hold it in?
Almighty shut up, points 1, but again, that's traded. 2 players right beside here to just kind of contest this Charlie flag, and it's going to work. Number 4, that's going to be your boy Jeff Pro trying to convince us that they are going to get this Charlie flag, but not only able to make it work. And Incendio, AMT, they're doing a great job. Look at this. Galaxio, they take a dose of their own medicine, and there you have it again. Another triple capture, Trickster with an annihilator, finds one, misses. And then here comes the play. 1v1 engagement. His teammate gonna help him out. But now, the game is getting interesting. Slowly and surely, Almighty coming back from the dead. Okat's gonna get surrounded once again. Galaxio CEPHEUS spawn all the way to the top side of the minimap. And Almighty just kind of killing them easily with the way they are isolated. Jethro finds one. Gets another here at this boxes. Finds one more towards section, towards Gyps. But man, Galaxio CEPHEUS, a pretty impressive start, but Almighty, they were angry.
And you know what happened here, Callie? Do you want to know what happened here, Callie? This is what happened when you tickle the bear. The bear is angry, and that's gonna be Almighty for you, man. They are on a rampage now, and really, Galaxio CEPHEUS, they showcase their own single triple capture. Almighty had a double triple capture, and that is just something that you should watch out for. Truly, the kings of domination here for me, Callie. And we're approaching onto the second half here. They are trying to approach in a very convincing manner here, and that's gonna be a very dominant take here from the side of Almighty, getting Charlie and Bravo rocking for them early on to the game.
I mean, you tickled the bear, you expected to fight back, and Galaxio CEPHEUS was not prepared for it, but missed 6 points. One also gets that second, opening up this Charlie flag. Now the pressure is on. Here we go. Split spawn situation for both teams. Every kill gonna be very handy. Mystics finding one all across the map. Gonna get one more. Can we see it? Yes, indeed. One more up front. 1v1. Irfan J wins it. 89-74, the score of the game. We are gonna see this flag getting flipped. Irfan J gonna get taken down, and you see it here. Galaxio CEPHEUS, they take Charlie, but AMT, they get to flip the Alpha, so they still got these 2 flags in play.
Yeah, 2 flags in play from the side of Almighty, looking to extend that lead even further more. 96-79 here at Galaxio CEPHEUS. They need to bounce back. They need to get the trouble rocking for them, and that's going to be a lot of effort here kicking in from Kins, but will not be lasting for so long. Ashadop and Heaven will cancel out the capture there in that Bravo flag. Now, for sure, Galaxio CEPHEUS will try to settle down for that Alpha, but keep in mind, just look at the rotations here from Almighty, man. So quick to respond, so quick to recover down in. You will be able to get through the first wave of heat from the side of Almighty, but you gotta watch out for the second hit, as really the cavalry from the side of Almighty is just so polished out here, man. 110-87. Galaxio CEPHEUS bound to lose this one, especially if they don't make it up for the improvisation.
I mean, Galaxio looking down the barrels off the feet, shot up, making the play towards the back. Trailers gonna find one, and again you see it. Almighty, their positioning is really great. Right from the start, you see number 1. That's gonna be your boy Irfan J, keeping the spawn alive for Almighty. As soon as they drop players, Galaxio CEPHEUS, they're gonna be spawning all the way to the top side of the minimap. But now Jeffro gonna invest one on annihilator gameplay, finds one, not really able to get the kill. And right now, this is it. This is the end. Galaxio CEPHEUS had a very good job. They did a very good job in the first half, but it has been Almighty here the second half. Smoke's coming through towards mid. This is gonna be it. 20 more points for Almighty, and we are gonna see Galaxio CEPHEUS really having a rough time. They need to bounce back. This is it. One big push, but they're gonna get attacked. Trickster finds one, able to get the deny. Now, they got the first control now with this B flag, but they need to take care of Jeffro, who's going in for the dagger. That's gonna be it. 3-piece, 2 more points for him to get that Dragonfire. And now, that's gonna be it. Dragonfire already earned up.
It's game over.
Only 7 more points for Almighty, and this is gonna be game heaven with 23 kills here right now. Galaxio CEPHEUS spawning all across the map, and Heaven isolates 1 Mystic, takes him out, but 2 more points for the win for Almighty, and they will be remaining untouchable. No maps drop here today. CEPHEUS, they took a beating. They serve Almighty. They serve Galaxio a donut.
We've been seeing so much donuts here, man, and it's honestly, I'm getting sick of it, man. It's just such a clean take here for Almighty, and you know, we're really expecting the Galaxio CEPHEUS would have been able to lead out Almighty on that first half for domination, but you know, they showcased a triple capture, and it was a bountiful take here for Almighty that they were going to be able to take the lead here on the first half. But as soon as we move over to the latter stages here on the first half, AMT, Almighty, showing their might here, showcasing their own sense of triple capture, really gave them the lead here before their half ended.
And not only that, Warden, Galaxio, they lose this game, they lose the series, they also lose the chance to advance to the playoffs. So that's gonna be tough for Galaxio CEPHEUS right now at the moment of the game. But Incendio, look at the guy. 9 captures, playing the OBJ, 16 to 19 at a negative KD, but it's enough for them to just kind of get this victory. We did expect Heaven to just kind of be the MVP here, but you already know this is AMT. Everyone could step up, and here today it's gonna be the captain Incendio putting in the work, not only at the captures, but of course is gluing this team together when it comes to playing at the game. And you obviously know Incendio, 16 to 19 on that KT, but still it's enough for him to win this MVP. And this is gonna be second overall in the current group stages, able to win 1 at Hackney Yard, Hardpoint, and this time at Domination respawns. 16 kills, 3,485. That's more than enough for him to get this MVP. And Almighty, they got pressured by Galaxio CEPHEUS earlier, right off the first half, where eventually had 2 flags in play early, and of course a triple capture. But Almighty, they just kind of bounced back, Warden.
Yeah, bounce back for sure, Cali. And you know, Almighty, they were down by 40 points at one point of the game, but with them just having the mental resolve there, keeping them composed, it was just such an amazing thing to see, to experience there, Cali. And look at this, man, 3-0. Hackney Yard, Hardpoint will be won over by the Kings of Singapore. It's going to be Almighty winning out 150 to 106, despite the fact that Galaxio did show a little bit of effort there, trying to bounce back onto the latter stages of the event. But unfortunately for them, Almighty only had 2 points to claim, and it was a clean take there. And ever since, Cali, you know, we saw how it went down. Almighty didn't drop a game. It snowballed from then on forward, as much as you hate to see it.
Yeah, when Almighty winning this one against Galaxio CEPHEUS, they now have a 4-0 in the standing. So basically, they're now really able to just kind of secure their top spot there to advance to the playoffs. And it shows the quality of these teams. But Galaxio CEPHEUS, they tried their best, but it was not enough. I mean, they're great, but our boys from Almighty, they were just better when it comes to responding with the situations.
And you know, we got to give it up for Galaxio CEPHEUS, because there was always that one moment inside the game where Galaxio CEPHEUS was on top of Almighty. But come again, I did say it earlier, the mental resolve of Almighty, the Kings of Singapore, just managed to pull through that final adjustment, and that was enough for them to win every game mode for this matchup.
Yeah, every game mode for the matchup. And you really have to admire how Almighty hasn't even dropped a map just yet. And at the yard earlier at Hardpoint, that was a curveball, but it did manage to work. So it was really tough for them to just kind of have a very bad gameplay at Garena Group Masters with that Hackney Yard. But here this time they prove that they are great at every map, and at Hardpoint, Hackney Yard is not going to be their weakness anymore. And you see that today's match on air, AFN Gaming wins 3-0, Ultimate wins close 2-1 against DIVINUS Lady, Omega wins 3-0 against GAIJIN, Emperor 20 LOWKINGS 3-0, Team No OBJ, AVERE FEDE 2-1 Velvet, and of course AMT remove the chance of Galaxio to advance and climb the ranks towards the top 2 by winning 3-0. And we did see the match off air. Xenon takes 2-1 against GEEK fam. Rampage surprisingly able to get their first win here against C10. And of course, WDC FREESLOT, they took an L against Sem9. Interesting.
Ooh, that's something that I wish that we saw, but unfortunately it's going to be off air here, Cali. You know, looking at the match on air here, every boys division plays here has been a true, you know, every girl matches here has been 2-1. It's just a crazy trend here. What a coincidence we have here, Cali.
Well, coincidence, maybe not. Illuminati confirmed, I don't know. But, you know, it just proves the point that the girls' division is actually something to look out forward to. Everything was close, and we did see hype moments here and there, everywhere, all the way through the end of the game. And again, I mean, this is just a pretty groundbreaking game here. GALAXIO CEPHEUS, they lost against AMT, but one thing to be aware of, LOWKINGS still able to really get it going here for the past 4 days. They're now 4-0 as well, with them dropping Team No OBJ.
Yeah, it's something that really put a big smile on a lot of faces and a lot of the frown on a lot of faces as well. You know, people weren't expecting LOWKINGS to come out on top. People were expecting them to come out on top. This team, honestly, they are the dark horses ever since they showed in the major tournaments. And with them placing alongside with ALMGHTY 4-0, really a team to watch for here. And look at this, man. Look at the standings here. There's only going to be 3 teams here untouched, and it's going to be DIVINUS against ESPORTS, ALMGHTY, and M420 LOWKINGS.
And now you're going to see the battle for that top 2 spot at Group A pretty close. WDC FREESLOT 3-1, Sem9 3-1 as well, Smart Omega 2-2, and obviously FREESLOT and DG Esports, they're gonna play tomorrow. If DIVINUS Games could put FREESLOT to another lose, it gives Sem9 and Smart Omega the chance to advance. And again, tomorrow is gonna be dictating who's gonna advance to the top 2 spot here for this Group A. Obviously, AFN Gaming, GAIJIN, they're out of the playoff picture. It was nice try for them, but they do need to bounce back and win some rounds before we end CGI 2022 group stages. But looking at the Group B, it started looking one-sided. I mean, ALMGHTY and M420 LOWKINGS, they dominated their competition. CEPHEUS, basically, they lose against ALMGHTY. So currently, they are standing at 2-2 as well. And we have one more day. I mean, LOWKINGS and ALMGHTY, they're going to play tomorrow. And still, it does not remove the fact that these two have already secured a spot on that playoffs.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you know, tomorrow is just going to be the factor on who can bleed out each other, because one has to go down, one has to go up here on the leaderboards. Will it be M420 LOWKINGS or will it be ALMGHTY? And we're talking about AFN Gaming and GAIJIN out of the play. Same goes for GEEK fam and Team No OBJ here. They will be out of the play here, unfortunately. But before the CGI 2022 ends, as you said, Kali, they have to at least get a game or a series for their side.
Yeah, series for their side. But again, Warden, I really have to say this. Group A, that top 2 spot, not really secure just yet compared to Group B. So again, FREESLOT, Sem9, and Smart Omega, they need to win their matches tomorrow. And if they do so manage to just win their games, we might see a tiebreaker to decide who's ever going to be advancing to the top 2. But for the meantime, we are going to see the girls. You are going to see it. DIVINUS Lady, I think this one is strong. Ultimate DIVINUS, they actually beat DIVINUS Lady. But for the meantime, you are going to see it. 2 teams at the very bottom, C10. They will be having no wins just yet. Rampage and INVICTUS, they are 1-3. Velvet and AVERE, they played earlier. Yes, they played earlier today, and they beat each other. I mean, AVERE, they beat Velvet, so now they are climbing the ranks. AVERE, before we start today's matches, they were at rank number 4. And of course, they managed to defeat Velvet, so they win over the other. And AVERE, they're going to be advancing to that top 3 spot. But then again, that number 1 spot, that's going to be Ultimate DIVINUS, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, DIVINUS Lady sits at the second with 3-1, Warden.
Yeah, a little bit of misconception here in terms of the graphics, but yeah, confirmation has been pulled through. Ultimate DIVINUS will be in the bracket here on the group stage. Flawless. They have to deal with one more day tomorrow, but overall, Cali, it's just the securement here for Ultimate DIVINUS that shines the most for this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, they have secured their slot already at the playoffs. And for me, though, Rampage and INVICTUS, they could still try and come back as long as they do win this next game. But I feel like it's already impossible for them as well. So I feel like this is it. I mean, we got this 4 teams already claiming the picture. Unless Rampage Invictus actually win one match tomorrow, and actually one of the team from AVERE, FEDE, and Velvet actually drop a series. But yeah, everything's just really interesting, man. A lot of stories, a lot of possibilities.
Yeah, a lot of possibilities. And, you know, I was really intrigued on that matchup there for AVERE, FEDE, and Velvet. You know, it was so undefinable. Velvet lost quite shockingly there because, you know, people would entitle Velvet as the queens of spawns. But AVERE, FEDE really putting a scratch there up against Velvet, winning Domination standoff. And overall, Search and Destroy was a lopsided, hard to define 6-0 for AVERE, FEDE. But really, what is done has been done. What is up next, guys? It's going to be day number 5 here. For the first matchup, we're going to be seeing WDC Xenon up against GALAXIO CEPHEUS. And the second match for the girls division is going to be Rampage Gaming up against AVERE, FEDE. Third matchup, something that I think people will be looking forward for the most, as they have encountered themselves earlier on the Garena Masters. It's going to be M420 LOWKINGS up against ALMGHTY.
And of course, to complete the final 3 matches, WDC FREESLOT versus Dunya Games, Girls Division, C10 and Ultimate. And of course, to complete the games tomorrow, Omega and Seb9. And the matches we really have to look out forward to tomorrow. Match number 4, match number 6. That's gonna dictate whoever advances to the top 4 at the playoffs. And you already know Seb9, WDC FREESLOT, they're gonna be there. But now, we'll see you guys tomorrow. This is CGI 2022. I'm Kelly Gaming and Don Reed Warden. We'll see you guys tomorrow for more action. Peace out.